that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to NESC 2022. We are doing the Asian Games Indian qualifiers. I would just want to welcome to all our audience. I hope last night went well. We had some amazing and insane matches. I would quickly want to give you an intro what we are doing today. With me, I also have Frozen. Frozen, you can say hi, and I'm going to do a quick intro, and then we can dive into the draft. So, I just wanted to give you a quick
Hey
intro,
guys.
guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, nothing. Just we have a lot of action-packed games today as well. So wanted to let you get the wild introduction done because I love the way you get the hype casts done, and it's a pleasure working you on this platform. So go ahead. We have a
All right.
game one already for the day from the first series.
Yep. And we have one Misal Teen Pao versus Team Digicont, which is going to be the game for today. I would just want to do like a quick intro. So we are doing the esports is debuting as a medal sport in the upcoming Asian Games in 2022, scheduled in China, which will be held in the month of September. It was a demonstration title at Asian Games 2018, where Tirth Mehta got a bronze medal at Hearthstone. ESFI is conducting the National Esports Championship 2022 as a part of AESF Road to Asian Games 2022 to select the esports contingent to represent India at the Asian Games this year. This Asian Games this time they include 5 game titles. We have DOTA2, Hearthstone, FIFA 22, Street Fighter 5, and League of Legends. The winners will play at the regionals of AESF RDAG, which will determine the seeding of the teams at the main event during the Asian Games 2022. The regionals are scheduled to be during July this year. Some of the best esports athletes have registered for the Open National Qualifiers, and NESC has given much needed support to the budding Indian esports community. Inox Leisure is our multiplex partner, and Airsmith is the communication partner for the Esports Federation of India. Thank you so much for being the partner, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Frozen, it is on you. Be quick on the draft because we have almost left like half of the draft. I'm so sorry about that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So, guys, we are into the draft. This is one Misal Team Pao versus Team Digicont. We have Skyreth, Mage, and Medusa as the first two picks. Whereas for Team Digicont, we have Ogre, Magi, and
Radiant
Tiny.
team pick.
All right.
Third pick is
Hey,
Avengers.
sorry. You know what? I apologize. My mic was muted over there. And let's jump into this part of the draft, which is the bans. Okay. Now we are seeing a reissue of yesterday's contested
10
heroes
seconds
getting
remaining.
banned or else picked. Sand King, KOTL, self-explanatory
5 seconds remaining.
heroes, because there's mana pool, there's wave cutting, there's initiation, there's a huge nuke coming from the epicenter, and of course you're invisible and you have a say to cut creep waves and pressure the towers and heroes equally with the items like blink or items which allow you to have utility on your team, such as Vanguard or Hood of Defiance. KOTL, same story. Low cooldown spells just become very powerful with this hero alone, and
10
all of the other
seconds
heroes get
remaining.
complemented with that. Anti-mage ban is explainable because they
5
picked second
seconds
phase
remaining.
Medusa, right, on Mr. 3 Pow. They have some plan like, hey, we'll protect this Medusa, she'll get farmed, and we saw in a couple of games, especially the series against Team Whoops, in which the Medusa was unkillable, 0 deaths. So anti-mage ban makes sense. Underlord, of course, for the same purpose as to control these heroes, which are
Dire
not
team
that
pick.
mobile. So I think there's a high ground problem which they wanted to solve. Hence, one miss or 3 Pow just get the Underlord ban. Same with Dragon Knight, Dragon Breath Fire, Aghanim Shard. That fire which lingers, it kind of works like Firestorm. So
10
that's the
seconds
ban.
remaining.
And I'll jump to the Digicon bans now. Death Prophet,
5
just
seconds
like Sand King.
remaining.
We saw some amazing plays of Death Prophet for world fame, and kind of plays which cause so much problems and difficulties to counter. You need to burst TP, and if the burst is lacking and the team plan, draft plan isn't working around that, then banning that hero is the best choice. Same with the situation on Mars and
Radiant team
Necrophos,
ban.
except there's some team fight, and they get the ban done for Timbersaw.
Dire
And
team
this is
ban.
interesting. They get the Viper picked, and I'm not sure why they banned Weaver. Was it because it was a pesky one to catch with the next picked up, so Weaver would be just like, free whatever he wants, right? Do you think that way too?
10 seconds
I mean, I
remaining.
feel like Weaver has always been a great position for, in terms
5
of saving
seconds
and
remaining.
tower diving. So I really feel
Mhm.
like banning
Radiant
Weaver
team
is
ban.
always a good choice. It's not like, I mean, there are gonna be always a few meta heroes which are gonna be like the most contested. Like you see, if Tiny did not get banned, it got picked.
Right.
And in the
It
last few
did get
games, I
picked, yeah.
think Team Digicont has also seen how Viper was getting picked.
10 seconds
So like they
remaining.
went with the Viper. Husker is getting banned
Correct.
because we all know, like, picking
Dire
up the
team ban.
Armlet Husker, 12 minutes, Ages of Immortality, stuff
Lot
like
of
that. Like,
lot of last phase Huskar ban comings. Yeah, that's what I noticed. And one last thing I wanted to mention is I realize now the Weaver ban makes sense, right? Because they picked Viper, no stun.
10
Ogre
seconds
Magi, you don't
Radiant
want to
team
stun a
pick.
support. Next Assassin, well, you have practically picked Next Assassin to counter the Medusa with the mana burn probably maxed out. It's a weird build, but it works wonderfully against a Medusa. In team fights especially. And of course there's third spell, the Spike Carapace, which works
seconds
well
remaining.
against the Snake, Jakiro spells, and Skywrath Mage and team fights
5
as well.
seconds
So I like the
remaining.
next pick off by Digicont. And last phase ban, Huskar, Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, Queen of Pain. We have been seeing that in the last phase, most of these top tier Indian teams and players always ban those evasive mid laners or difficult to kill ones. Or they pick it themselves. That's what I've seen, right? We have seen a few last pick on the Queen of Pains, Storm Spirits,
Dire
and
team pick.
this Lardar pick is interesting. And we have the last pick Invoker coming from one Misal 3 POW. They don't want to the Invoker to Digicont, it seems.
You may now
So they
select
pick it
your
themselves.
heroes.
But oh, Digicont is still the answer with the Void Spirit. What do you think about the draft? I feel like the draft of one Misal 3 POW is balanced with regard to stuns and utility. And that's the part where I favor their draft over Digicont.
Yeah, I like the way how when Misal 3 Team POW has, or like 3 POW has thought about the game. Something that they would be lacking would be them just thinking about a little bit about the like
Is the
you
initiation
need someone
lacking
to
without the Blink Dagger on Slardar?
initiation is it's fine. Like I think they would need like I actually thought like they would want to pick more of people more of heroes that can set up for Invoker, because Invoker himself, I mean, I know that there are good players of Invoker who can set things up, but then there's still times where like it's hard for them to be able to set up every single time for Invoker. So like having more stuns alongside Invoker definitely helps you 100% in all of the games. Whereas if I talk about Team Dire, I think their draft is also pretty balanced, and they have a lot of catch. They have a lot of catch, because you have Ogre Magi stun, you have Tiny stun, you have Nyx stun, you have Ether Remnant. So in terms of catching, I really believe that team.
I feel like there are
Team Digicont
natural
has it a lot.
predators to this Skywrath Mage, to this Invoker itself as well. You know how Avalanche Toss combo followed with an Aether Remnant is just another burst for a mid lane hero like Invoker, who's not that tanky until he has a BKB or like those stat items such as Aghanim Scepter or something like that. And of course, our Invoker, I like it because the mid game spike is there around taking Roshan, and when the Slardar has his Blink Dagger, there's like Sunstrike setup and free Cold Snap Alacrity hits coming from the Invoker. The only thing they need to be concerned about is the counter initiation. Yeah, I would say they already have a plan to protect the Medusa, like just in case Medusa does get jumped. They have their own counter initiation. Like Tornado is like a rescuing spell in that scenario. And Deafening Blast, of course, is gonna allow Viper and Tiny to get disarmed. It's only Void Spirit that they need to answer correctly, especially with that Rune Spike, Power Spike I mean. And he might build it into an Aghanim for silencing multiple heroes in the team fights and causing chaos. What do you think about that? Is Void Spirit the X factor, and his could decide it for Team DGC?
I mean, they definitely can. Void Spirit last pick is definitely a good pick, and early, if you look at the early scenario, except Slardar, pretty much everyone here is a low HP hero, and the kind of initiation, getting in and going out. I mean, I think we saw what Boo can do in the last few games, and he has been doing it very similarly. So I believe he has picked a similar kind of a hero. He did it with Amber, and like now he is on a Void Spirit. So I think this last pick is definitely gonna make a difference. But I would also want to see what this Viper can do. Sky has picked like an offlane Viper, which means Medusa is definitely gonna have a hard time.
Yes.
All right, let me quickly introduce you to all the players and
Definitely
the heroes.
gonna have a difficult win, yeah.
Okay. So on the side of Radiant, we have Wonderwise, who's playing Medusa. Skyrath will be played by Blackwater. Swifty is going to be on the Jakiro exclamation mark. That's going to be Sladar. And last but not the least, we have Swiftblade, who is going to be playing Invoker. Moving on to the side of Digicont, we have Boo is the mid laner for a Void Spirit. Viper has picked up Sky. We have Kitaigen, who has picked Nyx Assassin for this game. Tiny will be played by Sotria. And yep, Shinji will be on the Ogre Magi. Let's look at the mid lane block coming up. His team will be able to get it. And I think Invoker has got it better. Also going for EMP.
He's built up Vex already.
Oh, 2 denies by Boo.
Yeah, Boo, getting that deny even with the EMP charge, it's a difficult one to last it. Void Spirit does have that attack animation edge. Also the damage coming from the Quelling Blade is a bit too much. But of course, Invoker, once he has Tornado, might be able to subjugate. Oh, Jakiro falling low HP here at bottom. Nyx about to die.
Oh, Kitaigen will be the first one to go down. And Swift is playing position 5.
15
I
trouble.
haven't really seen him play a lot of position 5. Oh, I think he will survive, and
yeah, it's definitely. Wow,
it is going to be
very
easy kill for
fiery.
Wonderwise.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, I wanted to speak about that part that Swifty is playing support, right? It's Swiftblade stepping in today. He wasn't able yesterday. Swiftblade is one of the
bottom
young
lane.
mid-laners.
Medusa getting
Really
wrapped
good.
around. There is an impale coming in from Sky. They would want to slow him down. Will the damage be enough? He does have the mana shield, and the poison attack will be only of level 1, so I don't think they will be able to kill Medusa on the bottom lane.
You might never recover.
It could have definitely been a possible kill if Viper was level 2 as well. But it's Medusa who's level 2, right? So she had the mana shield to tank. Oh, but they're making a jump on her again. Just harassment coming from Kitaigen at bottom.
I kind of expected him to pick up a mana burn, but he doesn't have it as of now. So playing against a Medusa, having mana burn is always a good option in the lane. Self pop up onto Medusa from Swifty.
Or perhaps he wants to return the snake with the Spite Carapace. Could be a change of plans, but the similar path to make sure the mana shield remains a problem.
So Tria taking a little bit of a damage from Blackwater there.
Oh yeah, Sky falling down to 25% HP. He's gonna salve himself.
Whereas, you know, if you look at the bottom lane, how the bottom lane is
Korea.
going. Yeah, Wonderwise courier getting
Yeah,
sniped,
bottom
whereas
lane is where all
Shinji's
the action
courier
is
is also
happening.
down. Bottom lane is,
Top
I
lane, top
believe
lane?
it. They are gonna get slowed down to Sotria, and Sladar is still gonna go up for the chase. 1 more second away, and yes, he will be able to connect the stun. Bash of Deep connects right in time. And 1 more click, and he is also gonna go down. But I think the bigger part of playing the offlane is you need to kill the safe lane first. And Swifty onto the bottom lane, action-packed game here. Swifty is gonna go down to the poison. The Impale is still on cooldown. Swiftblade is very close to the last hits of Boo as well. Just 1 last hit away, pretty much on a similar path. There's 5 denials,
But
and
the
the fortification coming into play.
coming at mid lane, securing that range creep denial with that fortification. Boo fortified the creep wave. He used Tornado, right? He just doesn't
Oh
want
yeah,
him
Swifty
to
is gonna get
advantage
caught
bot lane.
again. Sky is slowing Swifty down into the earth. Impale, will they be able to get him? I think it will be a kill. The ward being landed there on the corner. Sky does not want to stop. Wonderwise did get the kill there. Of the
Meanwhile,
ward.
Skyfall, that's
So
Scarlet Mage, I mean. Those side lanes are so action-packed. Like there's non-stop killing and harassment going on.
Alright, the slow down, but there's no more ignite. There's no more mana on Ogre Magi.
Uh-oh, Medusa got caught. Mana shield is up
Otherwise,
again.
but I mean, he does have a mana shield, and the Sky is also out of mana. Does have 2 mangoes there though. It's black water, taking a decent amount of damage there from Ogre.
Bounty.
Blackwater and Shinji just making sure out of mana, but they're not out of any harassment tools. Like they just continue to spam their spells to their limits. And Shinji dropping an interesting trees at top. They might be looking make a rotation real soon. TP at bottom. This is Invoker coming in.
Invoker. Yep, with the tornado, he would want to land the EMP onto Sky. Sky is gonna get super slowed down. The Mystic Snake is also gonna connect one more right click, but Swifty will be the one securing the kill with the help of Dual Breath there. It's a free lane for Boo. A pretty decent rotation, I mean, as far as you are able to secure a core on the bottom lane.
Yeah, and Boo is probably thinking like, oh, but this is for me. I'll plant an Observer Ward, grab that Invis rune. Perhaps he makes his way to top. We'll see that in time. He used his invisibility rune.
And top lane,
And
yep, they are looking out for a
looking to make
slithering
a
crush stun, and Shinji will be going very low. The concussive shot connected onto Sochuya, and the healing salve is also gonna get close, but the reinforcement coming in with the Ace rune would wanna catch up. Void Spirit goes in. And now Sladar is on the run. Oh, he's gonna be able to connect onto both the Astral Step. Both of them aren't gonna be super low cooldown. The Infused Raindrop won't be able to save. Boo securing a double kill. Moving on to the top side.
There is nothing for you anywhere.
This was a pretty good kill, I should say.
I mean, Shinji salved himself, right? And then he came back. Yeah. Oh, next being pesky to the Medusa, just trying to get some XP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Otherwise, abandoning
do
the
see a
lane
couple
now,
of
going on
stacks
to the
near
tower.
Side.
As mid lane, is getting he did pick up the Urn of Shadows, whereas Nyx Assassin is looking out for the stun there. But they want to initiate in, and Invoker's TPing onto the bottom lane. One more time, he gets the Urn of Shadows. He instantly turns around for the gank. Sky is gonna go down there with the tornado. One more right click, and yes, he will be able to secure the kill. Whereas Medusa now taking onto the mid lane. Pretty good rotation from Invoker, I should say. Making good use of the Urn of Shadows that he has.
Regeneration.
I definitely love the on pickup by the Invoker, and not just that, it's 2-0 stacks. So, oh, Medusa in trouble.
Alright, Boo, initiation with the Astral Step
heroes.
does have the regeneration rune, and he will be able to secure the kill with the help of Nyx Assassin's Spike Crit.
Ah, goodness, you won't believe. O-Dog, you know, like what Spirit even stole the camp is farming with Astral Step. That's kind of big.
Yeah, I mean, you get some extra farm there. Akiro is gonna get caught into the Ether Remnant and will go down. It is gonna be pretty easy for Boo to be able to secure the kill there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sky's down to half HP. He used his Viper Strike at bottom, but Wonderwise has so much mana to tank, and is gonna get more mana from the mana region, as well as Mystic Snake. He has a backup Enchanted Mango to himself as well.
Bounty.
So they'd managed to defend this bottom tier 1 tower, because Wonderwise just died at mid, right, near that neutral camp. So he just TP's bottom, and he does get a lot of farm from there. It's a good way to recover. They know where they have the map and the farm.
Top lane, there is an initiation onto Sladar. They're looking out to slow him down. Astral Step, the Simulate is still there. Resonant Pulse did connect. And yes, he will be able to secure the kill. Burning out the mana using the EMP, but won't be able to save Sladar. Sladar goes down for the next 20 seconds.
Slaughters at level 7 with those 2 bracer like the typical offlaner build is just too much HP, but at the same time they do have the burst thanks to heroes like Void Spirit, Ogre, and of course there's Tiny, who's gonna avalanche toss anytime your team needs you to. So I wanna make a
one
note
more
of this fact
initiation,
that
but they will miss the Ether Remnant there. Did have the Astral Step. Who is gonna be on low mana, bottling
He's
himself
looking to
up,
jump
does
back
have the
in.
Arcane Rune, probably want to make a use of it, whereas onto the bottom lane, Swifty is getting close, but back to the mid lane action. Blackwater, alright, looking out to slow Ogre Magi down, but slowly burning to the Ignite, on a very low HP. Sladar is gonna try and connect into the river. You get that extra movement speed. Boo jumps in, but still Blackwater survives there on the corner. And now here comes the Corrosive Haze connecting onto the Impale. Will they be able to secure the kill? Void Spirit does have the Astral. Will be able to escape away from the Slithering Crush. A little bit off cooldown. Titan, where Swiftblade has secured a kill onto the bottom lane, back to the mid lane. They're looking out for one more right click. He does have the armor reduction, and Wonderwise getting the kill with the range advantage that you have on Medusa.
Yeah, he's just done with his Dragon Lance, and hey, 3rd kill for Swiftblade on the Viper. He just loves to, make sure that Viper doesn't escape his spells, and yeah, Viper doesn't have any defensive item. He can't just run away from the Invoker once he's closed down on you with regard to the Tornado EMP range. So Viper
Radiant's
might
top tower
need
is under attack.
to build up a BKB or else some kind of defensive item, because this Invoker burning all his mana is just first world problems for him.
And they also have this aggressive ward, whereas we have to look up onto the top lane. Sotria is getting initiated by Blackwater and Sladar, whereas Boo, Kitaigen, and Shinji will find Swiftblade. They will get the Ether Remnant on him into the stun on the right click, and here comes the Astral Step to finish him off. Walker goes down for the next 30 seconds.
So brilliantly. Yeah, Who's having one of the best mid games and early games, don't you think? With the rune controls, the rotations.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's
is
on
under
fire.
attack.
I mean, by fire. The Jakiro 3rd spell.
Jakiro's
Liquid fire.
Whereas
Bottom tower might be
Sotria,
taken down.
Has fallen.
yeah, bottom tower has been taken away by Viper. But I also want to mention that Sotria is about to hit the Blitz Knuckles, but will be a little away from getting the shard done. We are already hitting the 13th minute mark. He does have the highest last hits in the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, this is
And onto the
Yulzipper
top lane we
revealed.
go. They are
but he
looking
doesn't
out
have-
to close up, and the stun will also connect onto Blackwater. Blackwater is gonna go down to the poison, and now Swiftblade will be able to escape with the Ghost Walk, but the stun on Sladar, the initiation, but the movement speed from the Pig Pull and the Guardian Sprint will help him run away. Boo is trying to bait him. Oh, still gets stunned. Shinji. There is the alacrity and the initiation. The pullback is gonna connect. Swifty's Macropyre will push them back up a bit. Sladar is gonna go down to the poison coming out from the Viper. Swiftblade, one more time, trying to slow him down. Alright, and the Mystic Flare is also gonna connect. The Ice Path connecting onto Shinji, looking out for the stun. The stun also lands on Skyrath Mage. Skyrath Mage is gonna go down. Sky securing a double kill there. Going for the 3rd one. Invoker is trying to run away. The Astral Step connects, and it is gonna be a triple kill for Sky. What a monster. Perfect positioning in that team fight.
For a moment, I thought the team DGC are going to just say goodbye to the Viper, like, hey, thanks for sacrificing for our lives. But they just turn it around with the vision coming from the Phantom spot, like beside this Roche pit, and they just wait, like, oh, maybe we can turn this around. They put the Aether Remnant, and through the Macropyre and Ice Path, they just burn the mana of Invoker with that Nyx Assassin mana burn, and they stun them and kill them. That was super disciplined. I'd say props to Sky for standing still and being brave. That just allowed him to get very close to the BKB. He's only away
Radiant's top
from the
tower
Mithril
is
Hammer,
under
I
attack.
believe, now for the BKB.
We can see one more initiation on the top lane. Tiny's baiting himself out, and here comes the Astral Step into the Ether Remnant. Resonant Pulse and the Dissimulate will help them secure the kill. A lot of damage taken away by Tiny Macrofire. Swifty also TPing in, and it is going to be an easy kill with the help of Bash of the... Oh wow, Daijin joins into the Ether Remnant. Invoker coming in with the Meatball Tornado. An EMP combo. A double kill secured by Sladar. And the target priority is going to be Invoker now. He's getting super slowed down. Whereas Sladar has been down now. Invoker will be able to TP away, but now Swifty is on the run. Won't be able to go anywhere. Sky secures another one onto the Mega Streak.
I gotta say that was an amazing space creating movement by Team 1 Misal 3 Power, right? Because yeah, sure, they lost a few heroes, but they got Void Spirit, they got a Tiny in the team fight, and although they lost Sladar and Jakiro, and the tier 1 tower at top is being pressured heavily with a bloodlusted siege creep, Medusa was farming the jungle whole time, and that's what they want, right? Yeah. Looks like Tiny farmed a few creeps right after spawning at bottom 2. But we hit the mid-game mark of 16 minutes, and we'll see the Aghanim Shard on the Tiny very soon. Although he's a bit late with that item, because of course didn't have the gold since took the victimization in a few team fights. But yeah, he's back with his Battle Fury man, and mid tower now pressured with the siege unit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, mid tower getting pressured here. He is gonna go in with the Astral Step, looking out for the stun, but the counter silence coming in into the Mystic Flare, and Ogre Magi is gonna go down. 50 is gonna be super low. The Tornado is not gonna connect onto Boo. But no, they will be able to secure the kill. Sorcia comes in with the stun and Avalanche Toss combo. He is looking out for the run. Wonderwise looking for the chase. Blackwater trying to slow him down. Whereas onto the other side we go. Boo has secured another kill on Sladar there. And yep, there is gonna be the stun, there is gonna be the mana burn, the Avalanche Toss combo into the pull-in of the Ether Remnant, and it is gonna be an easy kill for Sochia. What an initiation from Kitaigen.
That was beautiful by DGC, and Shinji just, you know, like he threw the ignite on Jakiro, so he made sure like he has a smiling face while he dies, and he saw Swifty fall and get that kill. And at the same time, Medusa, after she got her Stone Gaze off, she stood there to farm that one small neutral camp. That's where Nyx Assassin just, you know, used the Vendetta and assassinated her. I mean, at least got out like, hey guys, we can get this kill. And everyone just responded super well from DGC. So that was great by Nyx on being patient to catch out the Medusa.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Missed Slardar Crush at top, but Sky is just gonna stand his ground. Even though he's having the corrosive haze on his wings.
Yep, and Kitaigen TPing onto the top. Would want to connect with his own team. If you see right now, the mid laner from Team Digicont, Boo, is constantly looking up for the farm. He would want to catch up to the next item. He's stacking up a lot of gold. There's 2.7k in his bag, whereas Sochia does have the Shadow Blade and the Shard. He has picked up the farm pretty quick now.
Blade.
Not gone.
And there's an
A
invisibility
tiny
rune picked
lurking
up by
below.
Boo.
Oh, they know the Shadow Blade is there now. They were just pinging on the Soteria's item.
And
That, you know, hey, this guy just arrived, hit 2 creeps, and I see the Shadow Blade.
yep, Shadow Blade Tiny and Smoke Tiny would want to go up behind the tower. They're gonna place some wards in the smoke of the
They
seed.
didn't see it plant. This might give them a lot of vision if they, like, you know, leave their triangle. Wow, look at warding coming from Team DGC. Look at this. It's like they have this aggressive triangle warding from their own side, and they just want to pressure the mid lane and bottom lane the most with these wards. That's beautiful vision. if you ask, from Team Digicont.
Yep, and Swifty is gonna land the Macro Pyre. Will also connect the Ice Path into the duel, but Sochi are taking a decent amount of damage. And yep, will walk into the Mystic Flare. Will be on 50% HP there. Took a lot of damage. Swifty on the corner.
Who is jumping from behind?
Would want to jump in from
don't
behind,
know.
and no, Ogre Magi is instantly gonna get deleted. Whereas now Invoker is gonna be gone as well. Sky secures the kill, and here comes the pick pull into use, but won't be very helpful. You will go down, and now Sky is looking out for the chase, but he has no more mana left. Turns up the BKB. The BKB is gone. The Ice Path is in the range, is not gonna connect. A little bit because of shot. Come into practice. They're looking out for a showdown. At the Remnant, trying to stop them from chasing the Viper, trying to save his life. Boo. What a good timing. And another
Who was
Arcane
with,
Rune. My god. Boo has just been lucky this game.
Yeah, he's been juggling power runes left and right
Radiant's
across the
middle tower
river.
is under
Have you
attack.
seen that? And he was, you know...
Oh, Swifty is gonna get
And-
initiated right after the Arcane Rune and will go down to the Astral Step. He's looking out for an escape and will be able to escape from there. Kidaigan gets spotted by the Sentry Ward there.
Oh yeah, Boo's positioning has been so good near the runes, near the team fights. Even the backstep from Boo was brilliant. He got Swiftblade in that previous team fight. And Odog, I just want to mention, you know when Slardar was chasing here at a bit low HP, like 1/4 HP, Boo was just racing behind this tree, and if the Aether Remnant had connected, he was thinking of jumping and assassinating Slardar over there. He's just, you know, like opportunistic, and his micromanagement is good with the runes and resources. I just want
Right.
to say Boo has been creating a lot of space himself. And Tiny heading in Shadow Blade at top.
He's gonna be a little aggressive there. Will land a stun and a toss avalanche combo onto Slardar, taking a good amount of damage from the Mystic Flare. He's gonna go down. There's no way Slardar survives there on the top lane. One more initiation. Boo's looking out for the chase and will get back out. Oh, the Mystic Snake is gonna connect. That's a lot of damage from the Mystic Snake. The
That
last
was a
bounce.
huge mistake.
And Swiftblade is TPing onto the bottom side. There is a BKB. He does have the Tornado. He knows that there's a BKB. The BKB turn around, looking up for the chase. Kidaigan joins in. Does have a stun, looking out for the Impale. The Ice Wall will connect. The Impale will be on Jakiro. The slowdown. Oh, the Macro Fire Ice Path. They're gonna turn the whole game around. Invoker goes down, but Kidaigan as well as Viper, Sky has to give away their lives just to chase down Invoker. What a play by Swifty there.
Yes, it was beautiful by the Swift duo, Swiftblade and Swifty. And now there's a jump. Oh, the courier's probably dying. Boo just lost his courier, but he got his E-Blade delivered in time. That would have been painful if the E-Blade wasn't delivered. And that was a close one. I'd also like to point out that Swiftblade was stacked with 5 poison attacks at the bottom fight. So, you know, like when he was dying, he just throws that Deafening Blast. He knows he's dead. I might as well push them back into the Macro Pyre and secure a few kills. And yes,
Yeah.
he got that 1-for-2 exchange, done better with that finishing move on the Deafening Blast. Now it's come to a bit of chill play because both the teams away from each other. But look at this. Boo next. Boo, Kitaigan and Shinji. They're just looking to stay aggressive. They have still not devoted these two deep wards, which have been so crucial
Oh,
for the vision
smoke
part.
is gonna break out. There is gonna be the ward. The Ice Path is gonna connect only onto one, whereas Skyrat's Mage will be the first one to lose his life. Now Swifty is also gonna go down. Sortier jumps in time. The BKB is gonna be there, but the Pierces is gonna slow down Slardar for a bit. The BKB is gonna be the longest, whereas Invoker is gonna get caught. Sortier having the big time damage into the toss, and the right clicks will finish him off.
Oh, I thought
Sochi's
Swiftblade lives,
damage
but he
is
got
insane.
caught with the Remnant. Now they're
Oh yeah, they are also gonna caught Medusa. Wonderwise is now looking up for the run. There is gonna be the Ethereal Blade, and he will be able to escape away from there. Whereas Sky has taken away the bottom tower from the team, and now going for the mid one.
This is
Radiant's
painful
middle
for
tower has
team
fallen.
one Misal 3 power because Swiftblade had made amazing rotations in the early game, but now he's not even close to net worth with regard to items and the fight back ability, because even Boots of Travel thinking that there would be some map space to play around with, and he would need to catch these heroes, right?
Invisibility.
Suddenly now they're deprived within their mid lane and bottom lane. So now the Boots of Travel isn't paying off. What you need is probably a BKB, and still the physical damage is there from Astral Step, from Tiny right clicks, and from the Viper Strike. Let's not forget that. So BKB is what Blade will be working on. Maybe that could change the course of action
Are
and game.
scanning.
And Roshan is still something that both the teams haven't contested yet, but we might see a smoke
Yep.
coming from any team soon near the Roche pit.
The dire scan did work out, so Team DGC knows that there is someone, and Sladar gets spotted, will get stunned, won't be able to turn up the BKB.
The bash from Roche.
Consistent stun, but yes, the BKB timing will be a little off. The impale did connect onto 3, and yes, the macro fire is doing its work, slowly burning them down there. Sorcia with the big time damage, securing double kill in his bag. Boo, still walking into the macro fire. Swiftblade and Wonderwise now running away. A 4 versus 2 scenario here. Oh, Sorcia will jump in. There is no BKB. Oh, look at that big time damage. Will they be able to catch him? Goes in. Boo. Oh,
It's connected.
Just is now gonna connect, and yes, the stun from Sinji with a perfect positioning, wrapping up from behind, sandwiching Invoker. Goes down for the next 43 seconds, a 4-man down in this team fight, which means there's gonna be a free Roshan for the team of DGC.
That was a great jump by Soteria. I mean, the Slardar, he did catch Viper, but like he used this corrosive haze and he just decided to right click Sky. There was an aggro from Roche and he just bashed Slardar in his head. So that kind of messed up a few things to burst down Sky a bit quickly, and that led to, uh, Soteria making a better positional play. Oh, they're
Yep.
jumping in on
Oh,
the
they're
Sky,
gonna
and
catch
maybe-
Skyrat's mage. The burst damage is gonna be there. The Remnant pull, but he will not go in, understanding the fact that he might have to go down there. BKB versus BKB. Sladar versus Viper. They both will retreat right in time.
Game coming
This
to
was actually a
another
pretty good
standstill
fight.
moment. Yeah. And Silver is completed by Tiny. So the break, the critical strikes exist. And not just that, there's this BKB timing. They should take a fight near the Roche pit. I strongly feel Soteria is now gonna hit buildings like a big bad truck. And also they have Sky. Boo has been tremendously amazing with those evasive plays. He has been making the life of the Skyrath mage miserable. And let's see what happens. 5-man smoke.
A 5-man smoke is
Radiant are
coming up from
scanning.
the side of Team Digicont. They would want to walk in and try and find where Medusa is. There is a Scotty pickup from
He's
Medusa.
alone.
Sochia goes in, does not want to stop, and he also has a BKB. Medusa with the toss into the stun. There's no BKB on Medusa. Out of mana, a full 5-man gank on Wonderwise. This is going to be a mistake, and Wonderwise goes down.
And they have the creep waves pushing in. Oh, Wonderwise out of mana and out of hope because his teammates didn't have TPs to back him up. There was just no counter initiation available to have any kind of stone gaze play around that. But they respect the fact that the whole team is still alive except Medusa, so they just go in the Roche pit and Proteria, hammering down with that tree in his left arm.
Oh, the initiation
find
on the
Swift,
Swifty
who has-
uses a 4-step, but it is not going to be enough. Yep, he is going to go down for Kitaigen. The damage output was insane. The stun onto Invoker, and he is going to go down. Sochia comes out of nowhere with the toss avalanche combo.
Oh my goodness, I love how they just run and protect their own vision. Like this vision, they make sure they also get Swift play along with Swifty over there. We just don't want this ward to die or get deported. And they're just gonna, like wait around it. Obviously, team 3 Mr. 1 Mr. 3 Bow are like, oh, that's a dark region, and we don't have vision of that area. And that's where the advantage comes from the jump of Void Spirit, Tiny. It's a bloodlusted Tiny on top of that. Oh goodness, he's gonna hit so quickly.
Lalar into the trees there. You know, he also has Brigand's blade in the neutral
Right.
item, and neutral items are something that we haven't talked about yet. So you know,
We
picking up the
haven't
Brigands
talked about-
definitely
yeah,
helps
man.
in getting that attack speed and the extra damage that he has. What do you think about it?
Oh yeah, that's a brilliant item. Plus,
Oh,
he can
sorry, I have
just
to cut you
reroll.
off. The initiation of toss and the double hit and the third hit will just break apart the two-headed dragon. And here, Skyrat's mage is looking out for a pull-in. The Yule Scepter of Divinity was a little bit of a mistake there.
Radiant's top tower
I think
is under
somebody
attack.
else did it. Did he use it on himself?
I'm pretty sure it was
Radiant's top tower
it
has
was
fallen.
like that wasn't Yule Scepter used by Void Spirit, and
Yeah.
it
Dire's
may have
middle
been
tower
like
is under attack.
yeah, it was
Radiant's top tower
awkward.
is under attack.
But yeah, they're gonna hammer
used
down the
it?
tower. Look at it go!
Oh yeah, one
They
more
jumped
time. They
on
want to
the
jump in
blade.
into the silence we go, and now Sladar is looking out for the run. Here comes the Yule Scepter of Divinity into the Impale Stun. Sochia is slowly going down. The Tornado is going to connect onto two, but the pull-in will stop Invoker from using any more spells there.
I
They're
really
looking
thought
out
it
to
was gonna
close down at
stop
the melee
timing.
racks. Oh wow. That's a little bit of an off timing for the pause.
Yeah, especially after a buyback forced from the Invoker. You know, like how Soteria got caught in this tornado. I really thought there was a Sunstrike coming in, but props to Boo's Aether Remnant. That probably saved the Aegis from getting wasted.
Alright. The initiation from Swifty. He would want to go away. He would want to go down. Will use the macro pyre. Oh, the jump in, the root, but here comes the Yule Scepter of Divinity trying to save his life. Otherwise, is gonna be on the chase. Sky is gonna be very low. Pops up the BKB, but won't be able to save himself away from the Dusa. And yep, oh, one more kill secured on the corner into the trees. Kidaigan also goes down. Spots right in time. Look at that ward.
There were like two team fights going on. Like there was this small micro play by Kitaigan. He just waited for the
Radiant
opportunity
are
and
scanning.
mana burned and zapped the Invoker away from the map. And that's how Invoker died.
Oh,
But yeah,
Wonderwise.
a big... Oh, this is
Went
an
a little
arcane
too
rune.
close to
Medusa.
Tiny. Will back up right in time, picking up the arcane.
Oh, this is strange. He's having a split shot deactivated.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, now he has activated it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Perhaps it's the extra damage he wanted to dish out on the tier. They just turn it on. Also, let's talk about talent trees. That's something we haven't much talked about. Let's start it with the course. Medusa's talent, 20 attack speed. So that's the real reason why this hero is having such a high power spike, right? Early on, and that's
Yep.
why it's such a contested hero. Do you think Mystic Snake cooldown versus split shot penalty? Mystic Snake cooldown seems to be a bit better because it's just minus 12. Wait a
Oh,
second.
DC
I
Boo
think-
will look up for the initiation, and now Invoker's gonna get caught one more time. Blackwater trying to run away. The Yule Scepter comes in charge to save himself from the ice path. And onto the high ground. Oh wow, Ogre Magi takes a decent amount of damage, almost on 400 HP there.
Dire are scanning.
It's unbelievable how Shinji has 2.2k HP. He's a big fat ogre, and he has no stat item except for the magic one. That's only like +3 attributes. Uh oh, Tiny jumping in.
And Sochia would just jump in and would want to secure the life of Skyrat's mage. And Boo again one more time, like we all know, he would go in and he would get out.
Oh, this was...
Oh, one more time, he's looking out for the initiation. Sochia turns it around, does have the Aegis of Immortality for the next 20 seconds. Will take down the tower. He's looking out for the save. Using the Ethereal Blade. Wonderwise has popped up the BKB, trying to save the racks. And the Sunstrike is not going to connect, whereas Sky is going a little down there. The damage output from Zadar is going to be there. Boo is looking out for the chase. But we'll be able to turn it around. The Aegis of Immortality is gone now. Picking up a Satanic on that Tiny.
I really thought White Spirit was gonna get caught over there. Oh, nice blinking out by Soteria, like he dodged that tornado at point blank range. That was beautiful.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Wonderwise is gonna look out for the Mystic Snake and a good Force Staff, I should say,
Radiant's bottom tower
by
is under
Ogre Magi trying to save himself and the
Medusa.
break
Oh.
onto Medusa, but using the Mantis style and leaving away, whereas Wu has secured the kill on the Slardar yet. The melee Rax is already gone, only the range left on both the sides, I believe, yes. They are looking out to cut off the range racks on the mid lane. Yes, it will go down. There is the BKB on Tiny, whereas... Oh! Void Spirit is going to be very low. He's going to get disarmed. Will he be able to escape? Yes, he does! Oh my god, Boo! What a player!
Wow.
Wow.
If he doesn't have the Aghanim Shard, he's surely dead there, don't you think? But my goodness, he also dodged the Sunstrike. You know, like he predicted, like maybe he can put it here or there. And he just hustle steps once again to make sure he doesn't get hit by any other spell. That was the second time Boo was so close to dying. Boo having one of the best games today. Only 2 deaths, the least in this match currently. And also highest impact, if you ask me, the E-Blade save on the Tiny, the Yule Scepter setups, even the backstab at bottom. Like, this guy has been a positioning power player. Oh, it only gets difficult now. Lotus Orb picked up by the Viper. Let's talk about that, how good Lotus Orb is in this game. Because the corrosive haze gets dispelled. Cold Snap gets dispelled.
Slardar is gonna get caught into the Impale and looking out for the right clicks. There is gonna be the toss and the 2 punches from Sochia. Let's look at the graph. It's completely in the favor of DGC. Digicont is winning over.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Medusa might get caught.
Gonna get caught there into the silver as they're gonna try and push him back. The toss is gonna be consistent there, and Medusa goes down. 21k goal lead on Team Digicont.
They have lost 2 important cores, but Medusa does have a buyback. The ever so tanky Medusa.
Till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher. Till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher. Till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above. Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waste flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some more. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the
Hello, guys, and welcome back. We are back again with some action one more time. This is going to be NESC 2022. It is a best of three between Team Digicont versus Team One Misal 3 Pow. And with me, I have Frozen Razor. Frozen, would you want to quickly give some insights about the last game? I know the stream cut off a bit for a second in the last moment. And would
Certainly,
you want to say
certainly.
anything about the post game?
Oh yeah, I mean like we've never got the opportunity to get the post game done on that one. But yeah, there were some micro plays which I wanted to clearly highlight. Now Boo on the Void Spirit, controlling power runes, controlling the rotations, being so patient. He was the way he was just waiting in the trees, not just him, even his teammates, like the way they were just waiting for a certain spell to get used, like Tornado or Ice Path. Now that spell is used, now they are free to do whatever they want for the window of, let's say, 5 or 10 seconds at least. And that's how they were playing. So that was a key thing to note about. Team Digicon played really amazingly well on the spell usage and the cooldown. Last thing I want to mention is Tiny was completely rolling upon them. uh,
Mhm.
this strategy of having ogre bloodlusting a tiny did get them those building structural damage, and I
10
would say
seconds remaining.
overall the team play was brilliant. I understand Sky was
5
playing a bit of
seconds remaining.
sacrificial role because hey, it's a Viper, come on, he's not having much mobility, but overall the game plan was really good, very well executed by
Yeah.
Digicon. And one miss or three pow. Let's see how they answer back in the game too. The draft is underway.
Yep, the draft has been started, guys. This is going to be a best of three series. We are in game number two. Team Digicont was able to take away game number one, as Rosen has mentioned, and I think you guys pretty much enjoyed game number one. So just want to welcome back to all the lovely viewers. If you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do go ahead, hit that subscribe button, and like the stream, and do share it, just so we know that you guys are enjoying what we are doing here. Up to you, Frozen. What do you think of the ancient apparition pick from One Missile 3 Power after banning KOTL
That
and
one, that one
SK?
is really interesting. Like a straight up ancient apparition pick, like that's a justifying factor and a straight up statement pick that, hey, you know what? We're gonna have some uh bursting plans. Will make sure you don't have any HP regen or spirit siphoning back to HP, exorcism, healing, nothing of such with that ancient apparition. And that's just not for the death prophet, that's for all the future picks of Digicon. So that's something that Digicon need to acknowledge. Of course, banning out Weaver and Pugna. Pesky support who can courier snipe, who can cause some problems, is mobile, turns out
Mhm.
to farm and push sideways pretty well. So they don't want to waste resources on an invisible heroes, hence the Weaver ban, it seems. And Pugna, they banned Pugna because there's overhealing, like we discussed yesterday. Nether Blast takes down towers very quickly. Pugna has a high movement speed. Decrepify is such a good spell. It's like an E-blade from the minute 1 and minute 2 mark itself. And we have a Tusk pick, which I'll break down a little bit. But one miss or three power. They ban the same heroes which we have seen over and over get banned or contested or picked, which is KOTL and Sand King. Uh, I'm kind of tired of mentioning how good Sand King is as an offlaner, an initiator, a wave cutting hero, a pesky hero, which puts supports off position. So that's a justified hero. And Medusa getting banned this time instead of getting picked. Let's talk about the Tidehunter ban as well. Tidehunter ban makes sense because they have Apparition and Kunkka picked. So Digicon feel like there's this offlaner who is kind of hard to control, and if there's a Ravage, and a big Ice Blast, there's no way they can win the team fights, it seems. And BKB Piercing Ultimate, Ancient Apparition. So we'll turn on this part of the pick now. Let's leave the bans for now. Death Prophet, you can run this hero to be a support or to be a core anyway. And Tusk, same thing. Especially, I'm impressed by watching No Chance play Tusk yesterday. So the way the kick works. But yeah, Tusk is a very good support as well to make that snowball save, to get that tag team damage out, and that's a lot of physical damage potential. To take down Roshan, to take down heroes, also to farm ancient creeps. Okay, let's not forget that. You
Yeah.
just turn your tag team on and snowball at the ancient creeps. And I've seen very good players like just use the tag team abuse to farm very big heaps of ancient stacks. So
Hmm.
let's take a look at the next pick. And ban. Anti-mage getting banned, that's more like uh that's the most banned hero I feel. Is that right, Odog? Anti-mage getting banned in the second phase? I've almost always seen that hero
Even
getting banned.
Yeah, I mean, Anti-Mage is something that we can look up to. Tiny is something that we can look up to. KOTL is pretty much getting banned in every single game that we have seen. These are like few heroes which like you would see either getting banned or picked. Like Weaver as the first two
Uh-huh.
picks or bans. We have Sand King that you already mentioned.
Right.
These heroes just have been consistently getting banned, and we have been seeing like something or like these picks coming like over and over and these bans coming in over and over because I think these players
Even the
completely
Templar
understand.
Assassin ban is it's a good one, right? Because there's so much physical damage coming out in the Ancient Apparition Ice Blast. Like if there's that much damage which comes through BKB, so there's got to be
Mhm.
something that you need to sustain at least in BKB, which Digicont cores might need to build, it seems.
Yeah.
And Scarlet Mage, I like that hero, but at the same time, I feel like in the previous game, Scarlet Mage just fell victim to those tiny and void spirit predatory jumps. Like he just got, targeted, it felt like almost. And yeah, I can definitely feel that position 5 or position 4 death counter being there for Sky. And even in this game, the Tusk exists.
Hmm.
So the Skyrat's ult, Mystic Flare,
Yeah.
and Ancient Seal combo,
Hmm.
it's something that they can still save. Although Ancient Apparitions ult is a difficult one to escape, hey, there's a Snowball and there's a tanky Tiny.
Hmm.
So I want to see what comes next. Tiny, like you mentioned, Odog, the most
Hmm.
contested hero among position ones, apart from the ones which have been
Yeah.
banned. So it's either banned or picked. Now we have a picked
Yeah.
situation, Digicont, kind of sticking to the same plan from previous game, it feels like, with the Tiny, but they still have time, and they might put the Death Prophet in a support position after seeing Ancient Apparition get picked, and might pick an evasive hero which can dodge the Ice Blast, something like Ember Spirit, Void Spirit. Again, it's not yet banned, and who was a beast with that mid lane Void Spirit. Lastly, I just want to say Kanka X Mark is a really good spell for the sure shot landing of Scarlet Mage ult, Ancient Apparition ult, Ice Blast, Mystic Flare. That's definitely any hero dead on the map, whether they
Hmm.
have sustain or not. Only BKBs can save them. And
Yeah.
now I think one miss or three power are lacking a physical damage source in case that X Mark and Ice Blast Mystic Flare combo lands and they have a BKB. So that's what they need to work on. I feel like they need a
Hmm.
BKB carry or
Definitely.
a physical damage position one. That's what Mr. Pao needs to pick for themselves. And Mars getting picked. What do you think about Mars and Death Prophet? Like, isn't that scary? Some Italian Colosseum, old medieval action. You have Mars Arena and you have ghosts surrounding in the middle of an medieval European night. It does look that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely something that we can take into consideration that, picking up that profit, even like that profit is also picked up a lot in this current patch because of the exorcism push thing. And you also get the haste or the movement
Mm.
speed, the extra movement speed that definitely helps you out whenever you're trying to push
And Arena
with,
just
with the death
allows
profit.
you to go in and out of the Arena of Blood. So it's like, oh, you know what? Mars is there to protect me. I'll just run here and there. And wow, that's
Yeah.
that's the answer to the burst. from the Tiny and the Mars, like yesterday we discussed.
Hmm. Yeah.
Necrophos. If you're found at half HP, you're definitely gonna get zapped. But the X factor here for Digicont is the pre pre-picked task, which might be the save. But how many heroes can you save? That's the real question. So I want to see some. I want to see some action-packed uh, savior Tusk snowball plays, because that's the only way I feel you can survive the Reaper Scythe and Ice Blast. Man, those are some huge ultimates. And yeah, respect ban coming from one Mr. 3 Power Void Spirit. They definitely don't want that hero to go now that they've revealed that they have Necrophos, Ancient Apparition. Hey, can we also acknowledge the fact that one miss or three buff kind of lack on stuns to
Yep.
burst? Like Kunkka X
Hmm.
Mark, it takes some time. Ice
Hmm.
Blast, it takes some time to land that spell.
Yeah.
Sky and Necrophos, yeah, that's a good one. That's a pretty swift one to burst down
Hmm.
heroes. But apart from that, Digicont meanwhile have spells like Spear, Avalanche Toss,
Hmm.
Snowball, a BKB Piercing Ult, which is Death Prophet's Ultimate Exorcism, and Tusk Walrus Punch. So that's gonna put you in the air. It's like a mini stun at least. Um, they
And
go for
Amber
the Ember
Spirit.
Spirit.
Okay.
I love it. Physical damage along with the tag team.
Hmm.
Or even
I was
Mars
kind of
God's
expecting.
Rebuke is there. It's also a physical damage force in the tag team.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a lot of physical damage.
I was kind of expecting the Mars to come up right after that puck ban. I mean, one Misal, three Pal.
Uh-huh.
They did the puck ban, and Digicon was able to take the advantage of it. And this time, if
Oh
you see,
yeah,
Storm
the
Spirit is
bug
the only
ban
one
being
which is out.
advantageous. Right, right. I agree with
The
you. That was a brilliant move by Digicon to see through that. Okay, they have banned the puck themselves. How about we pick Ember Spirit? And looking at the
Mhm.
time that one miss or three puff has remaining, it seems like they were planning to pick the Ember Spirit themselves. By the
Yeah.
looks of the way Ember Spirit could fit in their draft, yes,
Mhm.
Ember would allow Tusk to not snowball. Ember would
Yeah.
allow the Death Prophet to stand still at least for 2 seconds and just make a Hail Mary escape. But they
Mhm.
pick a Terrorblade. It feels like
Okay.
a mid Necrophos or else a mid Kunkka. We'll see that in time.
Yeah. It's a mid Necrophos. It is a mid
Oh, and
Necrophos. I
also I
mean,
love this about
Swiftblade.
one Missile 3 Pav. Swiftblade
Mhm.
has picked a Necrophos. So that hero kind of
Yep.
counters Terrorblade, right? But at the same time, they did allow them to have a lot of AoE to deal with the illusions. That's
Mhm.
something that I'm concerned about. But yeah, Terrorblade illusions are definitely gonna be something that will allow them to farm very quickly. Last but not least, the same question once again. On the basis of draft alone, who do you think will take game two if it comes to that?
I mean, I really like the last pick, Terrorblade. One other thing that I would want to mention, I also like how they took the advantage of Puck and picked up the Amber Spirit. But I'm
Oh
not
yeah, that
sure
was
if they have thought
genius.
of. I'm not sure if they have thought of. They have thought of being, Amber Spirit this side, and then there was actually a Kunkka pick early on in the draft. So Kunkka does counter Amber Spirit in a lot of ways. You get that torrent. You can take like the flame guard in the early levels is going to be a problem. Is not going to be a problem for Kunkka. Then playing against Kunkka with the X mark, he can just change everything. Um, so I mean, I personally think that
I mean, by X
Kunkka
mark,
being
you
there,
basically force the Ember Spirit to use those spells to dodge the X mark combo, and then there can be a follow up stun or silence, which is why they have the Skywrath Mage picked up after the Kunkka. Is that something
yeah,
uh that makes sense? Because I feel like you're forcing something so that there's a bigger plan of catching
yeah,
that evasive mid laner, which is
hmm
almost always a spirit hero, especially in
yeah,
this patch. But yeah, nonetheless, I want to point out this as well. Ember Spirit also has a huge advantage against Terrorblade, a very low mana
hmm
cost spell with high physical damage. That's
hmm
that's gonna cause some problems to Terrorblade, I believe. Ember always causes some problems to Terrorblade, but It's the X factor which I want to talk about for both the teams. It's the healing, uh, walking plague necrophos, because there's at least two strength heroes, and even I consider Death Prophet like almost a strength hero itself. Very tanky and very
Yeah.
swift, isn't she? So depends on how we get the Reaper Sky stack and if there's any snowballs save. And
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
um
they're definitely doing a good job in terms of draft. I think both of the team have a very balanced draft, but whenever it comes to the late game and if you have to look at the meta, I really feel like it's
mhm.
Tiny. Tiny is still there on Digicont. So Tiny
So
is
you're saying
scary
Digicont
in the
is the
late
team
game.
you're rooting for on that question, right? For
I
the
mean, I'm
prediction
not
purpose.
rooting for anyone because if I start rooting, then I'm gonna be a base
Oh
caster,
no,
and
no,
I do
just
not
for
want
the
to do that.
prediction purpose, just for a friendly wager, which is.
But
But yeah, let's
yeah,
get the team introduction done from your side, because
yeah.
it's action time.
All right.
Game has been resumed.
So for Team DGC, we have Boo picking up again the in and out hero. He's going to be playing Amber Spirit alongside Shinji, who's going to be on the Depth Prophet. Moving on to the top side, we have Sky alongside Kitaigen. So Mars and I believe Tusk combo. It's gonna be a good one. Sky and Kitaigen will be playing on that off lane. And safe lane again, Sotria with the tree in his hand that he cannot handle. It's going to be very hard for him to be able to pick it up. Look at that. Seems really heavy on Tiny side. An aggressive ward coming up from Skyrat. Swifty has picked up Skyrat on the side of one Misal, three pow. Or wait, did I say it opposite? I think I said it
One
opposite.
Mr. Sweeper, that's right. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
it's an
Oh, that's right.
interesting
Okay.
name and it's a difficult
Yeah.
one too. You're doing fine.
So exclamation mark being picked up. He picked up Kanka. I think he will be playing offlane alongside Swifty, which means
Yes.
Sortia
By
might
the
have a
build
little bit of a
of the
hard time.
Quelling Blade and two Gauntlets, it does feel like he's the core.
Mhm.
Definitely Swifty will be the Skyrath Mage. And okay, Bounty Rune action at top.
Yep, and it is going to be easy boundary rune for Wonderwise. So Wonderwise will be playing Terrorblade alongside Blackwater on that Ancient Apparition, and how can we forget the mid lane Swiftblade playing the
Oh, a quick D-Ward.
Necrophos.
Blackwater getting that first D-Ward
Yep.
in game 2.
Mhm. Whereas, what do you think of the laning? Sky and Kitaigen, Mars and Tusk, like both of them being a melee, two melee heroes against Ancient Apparition. Do you think the lane is going to be very hard for them?
It's going to be some harassment coming out, but as soon as there's a level 2 power spike, the melee
Mhm.
heroes will look to jump either on Apparition and either on Terrorblade, and that's not something that any of those two
Oh, bottom
heroes can
lane,
take into account.
Swifty is getting slowed down. He will be on about 80 HP. Was just two right clicks away to that. I'm sorry to
Was
cut you
that a
off.
thrown tree which I missed at bottom on Swifty?
No, nobody threw the tree. He just went a little bit off positioning and he went deep, and they were able to turn it around. Whereas because Shinji has the Spirit Siphon, level 1, it is kind
Ah,
of a free regeneration that you have on a support hero. Going
yeah.
on to the
I
mid
mean,
lane.
also I wanted to make a suggestion. Uh, Come to think of it, Kanka is a core, right? He
Mhm.
might build.
Oh,
Oh, wait
first
a second.
blood
Full
being
blood.
secured by Wonderwise's reflection there. Was able to secure a kill on Tusk. Yeah, go
The
ahead.
level to spike. They actually made it. Yeah. No, I mean, I was just thinking that Kanka is a core, right? So he might build
Mhm.
some items which will threaten their HP regen. Something like Spirit Vessel. Oh, the Courier is dead. Probably Shinji gets it, but he's off
Yep.
position.
Oh,
He's
Shinji is
gonna
gonna
get
get
torrent.
super slowed down, and yes, there is gonna be a counter. Says Swifty is also gonna go down. Wow, it's 1 for 1, support for support. Amazing.
And meanwhile, at top lane, they threw a few set of spells at each other. We saw the tag
Mhm.
team being popped out. But yeah, Kitaigan will have to be patient until level 2. That's when he can probably a real threat to Blackwater as well as Wonderwise. Mid lane going pretty evenly. 15-1, 11-3. I would say the CS is almost nearly matched. It's just a question about the regeneration and the rune. And of course, that is something we'll see more action about after the 6-minute mark. And bottom lane, oh, they're making a move on
Yep, the
Shinji, it
torrent is
feels
gonna
like.
connect. Looking out for a slow for the concussive shot and arcane bolt.
Fortunately, Shinji got the Spirit Siphon out. Otherwise, he would have been down more than below half HP, I think.
And yeah, Blackwater would want to take the aggro away from the creeps, but we'll get the frozen cold feet there. Oh, bottom lane, there was a kill, and Kanka survives.
Oh, Blackwater in trouble at top. Oh, the Spirit
Still
missed.
looking out for the chase. All the spells are on cooldown, but the slow coming up from Kitaigen. Would you want to dive the tower? No, the Orb of Venom stays still across the trees. Patiently waits Reyes onto the bottom lane, so Chuya is going to be very low. Will he be able to survive? Does have the Magic Stick charges, and yes, the damage is not going to be enough. Magic Stick saves the day.
Oh, and Shinji after the respawn, he gets a Sal. That's beautiful.
And the chase is
support.
still on onto the top lane. Look at that, Kitaigen trying to slow down Blackwater. He walks back into the tower. The cold feet saves the day.
It's practically a 1v1 with that chase at top lane between the cores,
Radiant's
Wonderwise
middle
and
tower is
Sky.
under attack.
Oh, bottom lane.
Again, a chase coming in from Shinji. The side lanes are like so active. There's gonna be the X mark base to back to the lane for the Skyrat mid. Swifty has filled himself up. A pretty good use of X mark. Okay, he would want to go aggressive now on Shinji, using the advantage of
Shinji's in
the
trouble.
filled up mana.
Is under
Shinji
attack.
getting super slowed down. Will he be able to connect the Tidebringer? No, it was a little too far away. And now Shinji looking up for the Spirit Siphon. Will look out for the regeneration that he can. Oh, but Swifty is not gonna forgive him. Might be able to secure the kill. One more right click, and yes, they will. Whereas Blackwater has also secured the kill onto Kitaigen. Two of them goes down for the next 15 seconds.
Radiant's
It's
middle
consecutive
tower
kills
is
in the
under
side
attack.
lanes. Oh, look. Blackwater is going for Sky at top.
Radiant's courier
Spear
has
saves
been
the day.
killed.
Sky. Bottom lane again,
Sotera's courier
Sotria.
is just gonna get sniped. Sadly, it did deliver the items, so that's kind of a good thing for Soteria because he got the gloves of haste and bracer, and the most important item, the infused raindrop, to survive all that magic damage that Swifty has been dishing out. Top lane,
Yep.
they're probably gonna go for Blackwater now. Oh, that is beautiful.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Attack
Wonderwise is gonna be very low,
Oh,
and the TP from Swiftblade with a Reaper will finish off one. Kitaigen now on the run. Worldwise is gonna be very low as well. Does have the Conjure Image, looking out for an escape on the Snowball. Kitaigen walking towards the tower, trying to juke himself, but does not have the Town Portal Skull. Will give his life away. Down for the next 16 seconds.
Boo meanwhile just got a hand on the regeneration rune, so he might look to make a rotation after he has a searing chain point because he hasn't gotten any points in searing chains. He might, like farm one item and use the regeneration
Oh,
to farm that item
Shinji
or something like that.
getting slowed down.
But yeah, definitely looks like he's level 7. Sleight of Fist has been maxed out, so a lot of physical damage. I want to make an interesting point here. I love how infused raindrop is being delivered by almost the couriers for every core because there's so much magic damage early on against the Sky and Necro that Ember and Tiny just decide to go for the infused raindrop. It's a really good item against just the Death Pulse or the Arcane Bolt, Concussive Shot.
Oh wait,
Shinji
look
grabs
at
an Urn of
Shinji.
Shadow.
Patiently waiting on the corner. Yep, so Tria,
Yeah.
he's looking for the toss. Not be able to do it. And if you look at the last hitting chart right now, we have 47 last hits, 48 last hits for Swiftblade. This man, he's just farming machine.
Yeah, Swiftblade, he was telling me at the beginning of this patch, since we are friends, he was telling me, man, what have they done to Necrophos? They have just busted this hero to make him into like a healing ward and a walking radiance.
Oh, yep.
He
There
was
is
just
going to be the
explaining how
rotation
good
from
that
Swift
hero is.
Blade right after the Rapier side goes off cooldown. So Trey is going to be
Oh, the
getting
torrent
slowed
doesn't
down. The
connect.
torrent is not going to connect. Makes a little bit
X
of a
mark was on
mistake
cooldown
there.
as well. Unfortunate. Oh, that's a great observer ward planted there by Shinji. Look at it. That will scout all the information for any potential waiting ganks at bottom lane. Also, Ember Spirit was missing this whole time. He just tried to hunt the Terrorblade with invisibility rune. He's still scouting him.
All right, there
Gonna
comes the
go for it
Flame Guard. Does
now.
have this Light of Fist. Do you think you have the damage? There is no Sunder on Wonderwise.
The
He will
damage is
have to go down.
there.
There's no other way. He won't be able to survive there. And yep, Sky coming in.
Oh,
Swiftblade
he's
uses the Reaper
regenerating.
Sight. And yes, the Ice Blast is also going to connect. Blackwater goes down, but Swiftblade is consistently regenerating. Will he be able to secure more kills? Because they both are frostbitten. Swiftblade backs off.
Oh, he got the kill on the
Respects a 2
tusk. So
versus
that's the
1.
first
Whereas
Reaper
onto the
Sight.
bottom lane, they are looking out for the X mark callback. It's the slowdown from the Kakaziv shot and the ghost ship right in time. I'm sorry, there was no X mark. It was just the slowdown into the ghost ship.
That was beautifully done because they knew that two heroes were at top, so they just made sure that they can dive the Death Prophet, kill her, burst her, and pressure this tier 1 tower, right? And they have their own vision planted. If you look at the observer what's positioning, it's
Oh, top
something that
lane one
should
more
be worked
time. Wonder
particularly in.
Wise will go down. Will get punished twice on level 6 for not picking up the Sunder. Whereas
Oh, this
Kanka
is
has
bad,
also
and
taken a kill on
Shinji also
Shinji.
died.
He just TP'd and he died again. Wow.
Oh goodness. I mean, Shinji died, but he at least got a D ward. This observer ward which was planted at bottom. It was at least taken down, so there's still a consolation prize. But losing your position one like that in a jungle must kind of feel sad. And I want to make a suggestion here. Usually people max the conjure image talent spell, right? Instead of metamorphosis, because metamorphosis is such a long cooldown, right? Although you do get the bonus damage, it's images on based on which you farm faster, push waves faster. And he only has 2 points in it. Do you think after Dragonlance it's gonna make a difference? At least the HP and agility will be there, but you need more levels in that skill point, isn't it?
I mean, you do. You definitely do. I mean, it does give you that extra damage, the extra survivability that comes on the Conjuring Major. There's a double damage pickup from Boo. He would want to
Uh-oh,
go in.
Tusk in
Swiftblade, all
trouble.
right, we'll use the Reaper. And a backline jumping process coming up one more time from Boo. He's looking out for the right click, the Sleight of Fist, and he also dodges. Wow, that calculation from Boo. Dodges out the ghost ship there. Looking out for a torrent, which
He
is not going to connect onto anyone. Shinji also drops in with the exorcism.
That was such a good TP by Swiftblade at top. He just TP'd to defend and he actually denies that tower. Also want to make a point, Boo's Sleight of Fist was not only a dodging Sleight of Fist, he also got the kill with that Sleight of Fist.
Oh, yeah. The aggressiveness that we can see. A little bit of a misplay with the ice shards because of the movement speed, I should say. But still, they would want to push out the
Shinji.
fortification. And yep, Shinji is going to get caught. Will get called back on the X mark. The torrent is not going to connect onto anyone. But yes, they will be able to secure the kill. And one more
A lot
time,
of damage
no
coming from the
Thunder.
Terrorblade,
The
but he
spear is
can't.
going to connect right in time onto the Arena of Blood. And yes, they will be able to find the kill. Oh my god, he is consistently getting punished. And now Taigen is also going to go down with the Tidebringer into the concussive shot and the slowdown. Oh, he is going to miss it. And the cancellation of regeneration with the help of damage output.
Oh, Avalanche
Tria
missed
coming in.
Soteria.
We
He's
want to
just
join
gonna
in.
back off. He wanted to
Swifty
make
is
sure
looking
he's
out for the
defending. Oh,
silence.
two-man
There's
Searing
no more
Chain.
mana. The X mark. Oh my god, the damage. Will it be enough? No, everyone's going to escape from there. Blackwater looking out for an escape. And yes, the Swift Blade is coming. Boo? is gonna be there. Shinji is gonna be very low. Boo is looking out, still on the chase. Kunkka has regenerated enough. Shinji, oh, he will still take the damage even after using the smoke of deceit. It's not gonna work out. Tusk King going further, trying to chase Swifty. Does not have the ice shard.
Tiny just throws a tree and secures a kill to himself and goes back to farming. He TP's bottom now. He sees there's a big wave pushed in. And a Terrorblade is now finally maxing out the Conjure image. He has it maxed out at level 9. So that will allow him to scale and farm faster because,
Mhm.
you know, the damage taken by the illusion is something that allows the illusion to tank a lot. And of course, the mana cost has been significantly nerfed at early levels. So, yeah, that makes sense why he wasn't scaling up back then. But now that you have the Dragon Lance and you're working on that Yasha, Terrorblade is gonna hit a sweet, sweet farming speed. Lastly, I want to mention in this team fight, oh yeah, I didn't know the smoke was not enough for Shinji to dodge it. The coming arcane bolts, but yeah, it's all right. They make a smoke of their own now. They're trying to find Terrorblade. Blackwater might fall victim to this. So Blink Dagger revealed. Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. What a torrent that was. And X mark, Spirit siphons, Shinji's healing, but Soteria is here and he wants the Kunkka kill. Sleight of Fist will secure the physical damage on that one. They still have Exorcism running in. This tower is gone.
Yep, 3 men down for the side of Team Pau. It's Team Digicon now are really looking out for the can make as of now.
Yeah. They got 2 cores, 1 support, and 1 tier 1 mid tower. So I think that was a
Yep.
great trade by Team Digicont because,
Mhm.
you know, they blow all up their spells, but they get amazing objectives and XP and gold out of it.
Yep. Sotria is about to pick up
Yep.
the Aghanim shard. I think it's already on his career, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it is. He has it.
Do you think this is a good Aghanim shard game for Mars as well? Because it's going to be 2 people you'll be able to spear into an arena or any surface. And it feels like, you know, if you spear one more along with the Necrophos, who's always going to be in front, that could be
Mhm.
kind of game deciding. Like Aghanim shard, Blink, yeah, sure, you need the BKB too. And a refresher after that just alone would do it. I mean, yeah, Mars is such a sweet hero, man. If played around the cooldown and abilities correctly.
Yeah, I don't think he's a sweet hero, dude. He's an annoying hero. I hate playing
Oh,
against a
he's.
Mars. I mean, I'm a position 4 player.
Oh, then you don't love the Mars who play for your team? I mean, for your side?
See, this is exactly what happens whenever you find a game on the pubs. You find a game, the Mars on your team is not gonna play as the Mars on the enemy team, right?
Oh, he's not gonna latch any spears, is he?
Yeah, so I mean, I like how the hero is built. I mean, I like Mars's combination with KOTL because it's like currently one of my most played heroes. I have been spamming this hero a lot lately. So I mean, this is definitely something that you have to look up to, right?
I'm gonna suggest you one thing, oh dog. You should try
Mhm.
that position for Mars. It's not that bad at all. Oh, Tiny jumping in.
Oh yeah. And Mars is gonna connect onto this spear. They will patiently wait for the ghost, but like look out to the top lane. Sorcia seems in trouble. He is gonna get stunned there, and will go down a 3-man smoke versus a 3-man smoke. Look at the instant discipline. The way parallelly the teams are playing. Oh no, are they gonna spot him? Oh
They
wow,
have the high ground
Wonderwise got
advantage, but the vision advantage is there for
Yep.
both the teams.
Oh, the Sky is gonna jump
Silence.
in, will land the spear, and the ball is also gonna connect. Kitaigen secures a double kill, one with the shard, one with the punch, and laughing at them like he should.
Oh, beautifully done by Shinji as well. The two-man silence was so good. That just made sure that Apparition or Kanka is just not able to escape the clutches of that arena, and those kills are secured. Uh, Beautifully done. I mean, surely both the teams know that that location is warded. It's a matter of time before somebody dewards this one, right? This
Hmm.
cliff ward at top. Oh, they bring the courier and they
Yes.
ping it. Yeah, they see it.
Yep, there is the
Okay,
initiation
the
on
Prophet.
Shinji getting spotted there. Blackwater uses the Ice Blast, which is gonna connect, and the Mystic Flare is gonna do all the damage which is required. Ancient Apparition in trouble, and so is Swifty. Will the boat be getting connected onto anyone or not? It does not, and Snowball onto the backline into the punch. Swifty goes back to the base for the next 26 seconds alongside Ancient Apparition. Wow.
And that was all because of that observer ward, right? Like they started to wrap around like, hey guys, we need to defend this vision, or we need to at least punish them if they are dewarding this. And
Hmm.
oh, it just went
Daigen.
wrong.
Oh, there are
For
no creeps. Oh, but he uses onto himself?
oh, good
Oh, yeah, he found some
snowball.
creeps, okay. Does have the big pole trying to run away onto the high ground. The chase is still on, and the punch is going to connect onto one, but the Reaper's Sight will send him back to base for the next 30 seconds. Also, securing a dominating streak onto Swiftblade as a mid laner. Definitely, it was an important kill for him.
Right, right. And hey, I want to make a note. Let's talk about the neutral items, right? Now, Ember
Mhm.
Spirit probably has one of the best tier 1 neutral items, which is the Fairy's Trinket. Oh, wait a second. X Mark coming on Shinji. Ice
Oh,
Blast
yep.
thrown.
X bar callback. Ice Blast is going to connect, but there is silence. Swiftblade also trying to join into the fight. And Sky jumps in, gets onto the Ancient Apparition. The boat will not get onto anyone. And the run and the chase is still on. Kunkai is trying to run away from one. Swiftblade getting stuck between the eye shards, the perfect eye shards. Wonderwise from behind. Would wanna sunder? No, he would not wanna sunder him. Whereas look at this chase. Shinji is just diving in for Kanka. Oh yes.
Shinji! He killed Kanka!
And will they be able to get it? There's gonna be the stun. There's gonna be the silence, and they will be able to burst one down. That Prophet goes down, but takes the life of one, which was Kanka. It was a big kill for him. A support for an offlane.
Oh, did you like Dog, did you see him chase from all the way from this point, which is the observer
Yep.
ward from Radiant, all the way until the tier 3 towers, and the tier 2 tower at mid was
This is
still
where he got the
alive.
kill. Hmm.
Yeah, and it was a long chase. Hey, let's take an appreciating moment for the Death Prophet. The build is amazing. Tranquil boots, wind lace, the guy's running like a horse, like a race car. And like his tranquil boots was on the whole time when he got X marked and ice blasted. He lived
Hmm.
through that and chased and got the Kunka kill. That was amazing.
Boo is Boo did catch one and
No wonder we were
secures the
praising the
illusion
Death
room.
Prophet as a hero, right? That how much
Yep.
problems that hero can cause, whether it's a
Mhm.
support or a core. And Shinji just showed us why the problems this hero causes is a result of it getting banned or picked.
Mhm.
I just realized that Shinji has a Philosopher's Stone and
Yep.
he's gonna get a lot more items because of that item. In fact, he's almost done with the Spirit Vessel. If he wishes, he can complete it right now. And let's talk
Mhm.
about neutral items, okay? Terrorblade has Grove Bow. That's 20 attack speed, whether he's melee or range. That's kind of cool.
Mhm.
Fairy's Trinket on Ember,
Oh, the
really good.
initiation. He gets onto both ends and jumping from Kitaigen. Both the
Whoa!
supports are gonna get vanished in the mist of the time. I could not even imagine what just happened there. They are
Terrorblade!
looking out
He
for
got
the chase,
snowballed.
but
But
there's
they don't have
no
the
more
punch.
backup.
Yeah, spells on cooldown. Otherwise, Terrorblade would be one of those victims of death.
But Terrablaze has picked up the Eye of Skadi. The only thing that is bothering me right now is Wonderwise is still on level 13 in 21 minutes. Whereas if you look at Sortia, he's on level 17. That is a big difference. Whereas mid lane, all right,
Well,
there is going to
basically
be
has
the
been
X mark
tied,
onto
right?
Sky, but the blink away right in time from Mars.
Whoa, fancy reflexes there by our Tusk King, Kit Tigan. Just a small window of X mark and Torrent connecting. Oh, Sky, he might be in
Oh,
trouble.
one
He
more time.
doesn't
Will
have
he
the
be able to
BKB. He
blink
might
away?
blink out.
Oh no, this
Oh,
this
snowball
time he
save!
won't. But oh my god, the snowball! Kitaigen, what a player! Still, Swiftblade is gonna secure the kill on the Reaper's side, but Kitaigen now trying to run away. Wonderwise is gonna secure that one kill on him.
I love Kit Tigan for trying. I mean, he did made a window of 4 or 5 seconds there, but it didn't make a difference because the Reaper Sky didn't connect. Unfortunate. Yeah, this tier 1 turret mid just falls down. Kit Tigan, hard luck, brother. That was a really good attempt. BKB done now on the Mars.
hmm So let's look at the itemization one more time. So we have
Yeah,
a
yeah.
Maelstrom pickup from Boo. Kitaigen also has um, a Blink Dagger. Sochia has picked up. Sochia has picked up a kill and does have the Silver Edge alongside Echo Saber. Sky there has a Blink with a BKB. I think he's going to be pretty active now. And Shinji has Yule Scepter of Divinity alongside Urn of Shadows. So I believe they're doing a pretty good job on their itemization. They're also like only one
Do you
net
think
worth away.
Shinji was asked by his teammates to change it into a Yule Scepter on the suggestion that, hey, you know what? Yule Scepter can dispel the Ghost Shroud of Necrophos, and he has nothing else
Dire's
apart
top
from
tower
Akaya and
is under
Sanj and Hood.
attack.
Is that something that you think
Yeah.
may have been somebody's communication? Because he was queuing up a Spirit Vessel when I saw his shift by.
Yeah. Mhm.
It could be.
Yeah, I mean, because whenever you're approaching a late game, a Spirit Vessel is not bad, I would say, but now people will be bringing up Manta styles, people will be bringing up BKB, so it's going to be a little bit hard
Spear
for them to be
connecting.
able to get him. And now Sky connecting the spear onto Swifty, and Swifty is going to go down to the right clicks and the God's Rebuke, whereas the shards are also coming in. People are drawing on the map. Like
Dire's
Yeah,
top
and that
tower
looked like a
is under
frustrating drawing from
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
top
courier
tower.
has been
They will be able to
Dire's
take
top
it away.
tower has fallen.
with the 100% extra damage that you get from the tree grab. Oh my
Tree
God.
grab is just like one of the craziest things. Like it's
Radiant's
a
bottom
sure
tower is under
shot
attack.
battle fury at 15 minutes as long as you have 1400
Yep.
gold with that Aghanim shard. That's how I see it. And
Dire's top tower
yeah,
is
next
under attack.
objective that Team Digicont
Radiant's
are gonna
bottom
look
tower
for
is
is the
under
tier 2
attack.
tower at mid. Terrorblade Illusions, yes, they are pressuring bottom. That's a good thing Wonderwise is doing. Bottom tier 2 damage down to 40%
Radiant's
HP,
turret
down by
has been killed.
60% HP, I mean. And they might make a smoke play even though Aegis of Immortality is there with our fellow Rock, Tiny.
Tiny's getting a little too close there. There's no ward. Oh, the ward gets placed, and yes, there is no BKB on Tiny. Will they be able to kill this Tiny along?
Well,
Oh, the
save.
save one more time. Sky jumps in with the Wonderwise trying to hit them down into the air. Will they be able to burst them down? No, they've already took the big time Sunder! Tiny is down, the Reaper is used, but the Aegis of Immortality is up. Sky is also going to go down to the right clicks. Look at that damage coming out from Boo. Goes in and gets out.
Whoa,
and now
nice
Sorcia
contact.
is getting spotted. A 5-man versus a 4-man, a 3-man, and a pullback from the Tide. The wave was just casted right in time. The tidal wave did the magic. Kitaigen
Oh
is
god,
going to be a
look
little
at
too
this.
close. Kanka.
Ember.
Yes, look at that. Boo! Oh my God, hiding behind the tree, juking the Necrophos there. Oh my God. Boo!
Oh, Boo, he's still pinging.
Wow.
Then he can get the Terrorblade.
He would want to get onto the
he
Terrorblade.
gonna go
Terrorblade
for
is
it?
be very low.
He's not there with the Remnants. 6 more seconds, he still might find him.
Oh,
Radiant
Terrorblade is looking out for the TP away.
Oh, that was
It
so
was a
close.
little bit off the slide of wrist.
Oh, but that was very close. Ooh. That was, I mean, Oh, this guy was anticipating that movement with the help of that observer. Ice Blast coming in.
Season
BKB on CD for 2 seconds. Boo gets brought down. Goodness.
Breathe it in.
That was the reason why Pooh got brought down, because they had this observer ward. Terrorblades walks away after farming this big ancient camp. He walked all the way into the trees, then he TPs, and Pooh is slightly off with the finishing blow. But his BKB is on CD, and now it will convert into a tier 2 tower at bottom. But fortification gets thrown out by the Radiant. Team Digicont losing a very important hero. That's going to be the first death of Pooh. And yeah, Team 1 Misal 3 Pow continue to take damage on that bottom tier 2 tower of Radiant. Shinji coming in big with that silence.
With the exorcism. He is gonna go a little too deep. Oh, you're frostbitten now. Won't be able to save anything. The tidal wave connects. He gets a little too deep there. I don't think the team was thinking to come in. And yes, one will get caught. It's going to be Swiftblade. Will the damage be enough? Boo pops up the BKB. Sky pops up the BKB. Whereas the stun onto the Terrorblade into the air. Swiftblade goes. Will they be able to get the kill? Yes, the Terrorblade is down! The damage was just enough from Sortia. Sortia is looking out for the right click. The break is on to Necrophos. Necrophos trying to run away. The invisibility is not going to work out. The tidal wave will push Sortia back. The chain is still on. Swift is trying to run away. But here, you're looking at Kunka. Kunka is going to go down. The Torrent is going to connect, whereas the punch in the air. Oh, whole 5 team-man wipe. A 5-man wipe coming in from Team Digicont. Wow.
I just feel so unfortunate. Swiftblade wanted to Reaper the Ember Spirit so badly, and he just, pops his BKB. Then he decides, okay, I'll probably Reaper the Mars. Mars pops his BKB. That mid-cast animation is just painful for the Necrophos. And lastly, I want to give a compliment to Ember Spirit, who caught the Skywrath Mage, right? Who was running away, like he was at least away. So it was a 1v1 battle between the Sky and the Ember Spirit. And rest of the cleanup was of course done by Tiny, Kanka, and Snowball. Snowball's save wasn't there. It wasn't necessary because now they have their BKBs. But yeah, nonetheless, Shinji, who just got blown up, did get blown up for the greater good and the greater cause of Team Digicont to run at them.
my Serene.Chaos.
Oh, there's an Ice Blast coming in.
Yep, is gonna connect onto them.
I don't know if that was
coming in
intentional.
as well will be able to catch 2. Swifty is also gonna get stuck under the tower, but they do not give a crap. Swifty is gonna go down. Swiftblade will be able to secure that 1 kill. Kunka trying to run away. Oh, the tidal wave, will he be able to survive? No, he won't. The Searing Chains is gonna give him enough amount of damage for him. Oh, the toss into a pushback from Swiftblade. Sortia is gonna be very low. He's looking out for a TP. Will they be able to stop him? Will he be able to get the kill? No, they won't. Sortia TP's back to safety right in time.
So Tyria making it out on only 5% HP. That was a close one, but yeah, he calculatedly just escaped. And now I just want to... Oh, did you see that the Ice Blast on Ember Spirit missed? I don't know if that was an intentional or unintentional sight of his dodge, because he just wanted to sight of his Searing Chain on Swiftblade on the Necrophos. And Ice Blast did nothing in that team fight. Blackwater was unable to latch it. This last pick Ember Spirit is just working wonderfully for Team Digicont.
Skadagan also is now picking up for the Aghanim Scepter. And if you look up at the last tick chart, we have 20k gold in the bag of Tiny. And if you look at the graph, oh my god, it's just going back again. Look at the swing here. It just went down.
Yeah.
And then it just went
It's
up.
only 4k lead, right? At 31 minutes with 32 kills and 26 kills. So I think this game is still intact No barracks taken out, no map control lost for either team just yet. But Roshan is the next objective, which will be crucial for both the teams. And let's talk about the talent trees, okay? The players are just farming a little bit. We have a lot of levels on Team Digicont. So they are like hitting those amazing talents, such as 8.8 second spears, stun. Oh, Tiny's already level 25.
Yep.
I didn't notice that.
Is under attack.
Kunka, will he be able to catch it? Ooh, no, he won't. Thorn is a little bit off. There's the illusion chasing Shinji there. Oh, Swift Blade is gonna get caught. Oh, whereas look at the top lane. Tiny was almost he almost killed Swifty there.
Yeah. I thought the tree throw would work, but then he used scepters himself to safety. That's how he lived, I believe. Sorry, I missed that one too. Oh, Mars jumping in. He finds Swiftblade.
Yep. And yes, Swiftblade is gonna get caught, but the Yule Scepter practice, will he be able to save him? Into the air he goes with the Force Punch. No, the damage is just gonna be big enough to help him secure the kill. Shinji is taking a decent amount of damage from the illusions of the Crystallisis. Does have the Crystallisis on the Terror Blade.
The rune of
Slowed
the
down,
Blind
uses,
spear from the trees. He
the
missed it,
illusion.
sadly.
And yep. Otherwise, they'll back up. There are ghosts, and Swifty is looking out to finish him off. There is Yule Scepter of Divinity. Swifty, oh yep. Yes, he will be able to connect. And yes, the Ice Blast does the magic. Oh, onto two. They will be able to get him. The stun comes in as well. Will they be able to secure the kill? Sorcia, multiple buybacks coming in. And there's going to be a Reaper sight on Sky, whereas Wonderwise also secures the kill on the Titan. Wow.
Oh my goodness, look at the lines drawn on the map. Swifty is just pinging like, hey, we got the team wipe. At least we got few kills out. Now just go mid. Or at least
Yep.
go Roche. And you know what? Roche is going to spawn within a matter of 20 seconds. If they only put one Terrorblade illusion here, they will be able to get that one. Also, there's an Aghanim shard on Mars now, which is the reason why two heroes got stunned here, as you mentioned. And what was another significant thing about the fight? Yeah, the buybacks. Swiftblade buying back and making a Reaper Sky kill on the Mars, as well as Swifty buying back. So that was good from Team 1 Mr. 3 Pow. Roche is up now, Aghanim shard for the taking along with Aegis of Immortal.
speedy rune of haste.
Oh, they're making a move.
Yep,
They
onto
find
the top
Swiftblade,
lane.
but
They're
it-
looking out for a chase. Boo has popped up the BKB, and Blackwater might end up going down. Yes, they will with the Slide of Fist. Then invisibility is not going to work out. The BKB pop up from Kutka, and Sochia is jumping in as the big time damage. Oh my god, look at that damage from Sochia, whereas you know how he got banished. Sochia is now left all alone. The break is going to be there. Wonderwise has gotten Sochia down.
Oh,
A
the
beautiful
Sunder.
Sunder onto one. Oh my god,
my
that
goodness.
Daedalus
Did you
just
see
chopped
that?
through
Wonderwise.
the Amber Spirit there. Wow.
Yeah, they got the Ember Spirit, and the big kill in the bag was Tiny. And Wonderwise stiffed Tiny before he even died, like before he was like, 3-shot. He just stiffed him before he's dead. That was confidence, right?
He already
there for
knew that he
Wonderwise,
was
he's
dead.
feeling it.
Mhm.
So they got a team fight technically because Mars was not alive back then in that team fight, and they get the Aegis. They give it to Swifty. Oh, they left the Aghanim shard.
Nobody picked the
Ah,
shard.
Swifty
Oh, no,
pings
I
it.
think
Never mind.
Swifty did, yeah.
Two siege units at mid. This tier 2 tower is definitely going down. They continue to pressure more because Tiny is dead for 30 seconds. I think they should, at least with the illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Fortification coming out
Graph.
at 36-minute mark from Team
Yep.
Digicont. Oh, look at this.
I mean,
What is Swifty building? He's going for a Hex.
yeah, I mean, definitely Hex would be something that is required in this game. Wonderwise does have the Arcane Root would want to go up on level 23.
Oh, they have 2 more siege units at bottom. They might go for it. X mark on the TB. It's go time.
Yep. They would not want the TB to get caught there. So he just calls him back. Wonderwise patiently waits. Sky on the corner. Look at Sky's positioning there. He's not being
Yeah.
spotted. Being very
Also,
patient there.
exclamation mark just waiting beside that tree.
Mhm.
Sky looking to initiate perhaps, but he's not gonna get any window of opportunity.
Wonderwise TPing back. They still have the metamorphosis. You see, in this game, the last time I also mentioned, whenever you have a Terrorblade in your team, I don't think it's always a good idea to put down Aegis of Immortality. And this is what they did. This time they gave it to Swiftblade, so he will be able to tank
Also,
until the time the
yeah, I
metamorphosis came
love
back,
that
and he still had
suggestion
2
because
lives.
Terrorblade can just take the buildings down with his metamorph, right? Why bother giving him the Aegis
Yeah.
anyway? He's probably it's probably better if Necrophos has it and Swiftblade bought back in the previous fight. So it makes more sense that the death is secured for Swiftblade with an extra life.
Mhm.
So they continue to hammer down on tier 2 tower at top. A spear gets thrown out. He got X-Mark. He might use
Yep,
BKB and
Sky.
run.
Mhm.
Forced to use the BKB. This is bad, and they can breach high ground with this. Might just say, oh, you know what? Mars doesn't have BKB. It's go time. Slowly, the lead is climbing back for Team 1 Mr. 3
Yep.
Pav. And
Whereas
they
Sochia
continue
has
to go
actually gotten a kill on Swifty there.
yeah. He's also done with Assault Curious.
Oh,
the
the
punch!
kickback! The kickback! And oh, wow! The use of Hurricane Pike comes into practice, whereas the Frozen Mars is going to stay there for a while, and the kill being secured. They were able to burst down Wonderwise with a big-time damage from Tiny. Tiny does not really want to stop. Look at that damage from Tiny! Oh my god!
Oh.
There is going to be 3 kills onto Tiny's bag. And now on the chase, Swiftblade left all alone, does have the Aegis of Immortality, but getting burst down. He is left all alone. This is going to be the second
They're
death.
just
I don't think
waiting
he will
for
be
him
able to
be
run
alive
away
so that they
into
can
the
make sure
ghost
he's
mode,
dead
and
again.
the jumps are going to be there. There is going to be the toss. The Yule Scepter of Divinity. Sky is going to connect onto the Spear of Mars. The punch is going to be there, and the right clicks from Sortuya will finish off Necrophos.
Soter with the finishing blow, a critical strike of 1018. Ah, goodness gracious, the physical damage. Now they can towers by themselves, but you know what? The bad news continues as the push at bottom still exists as a threat, and the outpost control is something that then they can make a play around. What do you think is the best way to come back in the game for Digicont? Because I feel like the advantage is still there with Team Prepav. Odok, any insight on that?
I mean, I feel like both the teams are playing fine as of now. Because if you look at the graph, it just has all the ups and downs. I'm so sorry. Can you repeat your question again?
Mm-hmm. So, is there a foolproof way for Team Digicont to close this game? Because after you get some buyback post out.
I mean, it looks like Gaben is giving them a sign that there is. I just want to point out
in the previous team fight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I was just pointing out, is there a foolproof method that Team Digicont that can use? Oh, the double damage sponsors be needed, and there's still no buyback on Necrophos. Let's open the buyback status for now, okay? Buybacks only available on 3 heroes. Just purchased Daedalus. 400 more gold for the buyback.
A 5-man smoke also coming in.
They put the observer. They know about it.
Oh, the kickback onto Swifty. Whereas Taigen, is he gonna get caught? Yes, he is gonna get caught, but here comes the Sphere of Mars on 2-3, my lord! The damage is just big enough, but the body block is gonna be there. Wonderwise on the corner. Refresher Orb comes into practice, and Necrophos is gonna go down. 50 is down. He bought back already into the team fight. Wow, Sochuya jumps in, secures the third one. It is gonna be a dieback for the Blackwater.
Oh goodness, the core
DGC is
damage.
looking out to
Prophet
close the
Spike.
game, maybe.
Dire's
Coming
middle
up
barracks
with the exorcism, they would want to go in. Oh wow, the jump in from Amber Spirit. Will they be able to save someone? Wonderwise getting tipped down from Sortia. Wonderwise has to stay in, is now disarmed. Sortia trying to close out the game. It is going to be one versus the world. And I think the game
He's kicked
is going
behind him
down.
on the kill.
He is getting tipped here and there. And wow. Wow. Team Digicont has changed the way we look at the game. What an insane game.
So they close it down for the
Oh.
victory, but game two most back and forth I've seen at this entire qualifier of this big tournament. Look at the graph; it's just going down and up, down and up. It looks like I'm looking at some kind of cryptocurrency graph from recent time. Hate to say it, but one miss or three pop, they were almost promising until the kick happened. Wonderwise at mid lane, he hurricane pike
Yeah.
to safety, but
Mhm.
he got blown up to the punch, and the BKB was never activated by him, and the
Yeah.
causing he could not activate the BKB Odog was because he was feared siphoned with an Aghanim shot as Prophet. He had the fear for tense, and he wanted to sunder somebody, but he could not.
Mhm.
That was a decisive one.
Yeah.
Very well
Mhm.
played by Digicon. And I'd say the highlight of the game would definitely be that that Ember Spirit, which he got the kill on Sky and dodged like three surrounding him. Anything you want to add to the game, which you dropping? I mean, the game itself was jaw dropping, but
I mean, I feel like the game stood in a very equilibrium stage, up and down, because you see, once it goes up in the favor of Team Digicon, it came down for one Misal and three Pow. They were winning one team fight. They were losing one team fight. They were winning one team fight. They were losing one team fight. And then
right.
probably after 40 minutes, right after Swiftblade lost that Ages of Immortality, they just found out a window. Okay, now this is going to be
Mhm.
the time that we can end the game. And from the 40th minute, it just went completely in the favor of Team Digicon. What a performance from Team Digicon. I am
So the most
so
changer
impressed.
was in short in short it was the decisive tusk kick which got them the game opening move. Unlike waiting in the trees at bottom, he was trying to find a window, but he realizes like, no, this jump is just gonna cost us to buy back and top. So they're patient, they lose one set of racks. So patience coming from entire team Digicon. And the double damage rune at bottom on Tiny.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
we'll take a look at the bracket now, and
yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll be proceeding to the next fixture, which is going to be
Mhm.
the next BO3 series.
Yep, and we have Team Whoops versus Team Avengers, from where Team Whoops has moved in, and from the lower bracket, we have Team Digicont that came out from One Missile versus Team Digicont, and we are still waiting for like two more teams to come up. So, Serene.Chaos versus Stylish Gamers is also going to be one of the interesting matches. I mean, we all talked about how stylish gamers are and how good they have been at the game for in the Indian Dota 2 scene. They have been for a very long time. And Team Avengers have already secured their lower bracket finals. So Team Avengers will be someone that they have to face. In the lower bracket, and let's see how it is going to be for them. Whereas Team Stylish Gamers is something that we have to keep an eye on. If Team Stylish Gamers or Team Serene Chaos goes up, they will be fighting one-on-one to Team Digicont and whoever gets from there will be into for versus team whoops. So we still have a lot of rounds left. We have a lot of BO3s left. There will be times where like we will see these teams coming up. So let's see. I believe whenever we get into the Asian Games qualifiers, whenever when we get into this kind of scenario, we also have to keep an eye.
Yeah.
Whoever wins now will be one of the best
Yes.
Indian teams which will be representing in the Asian Games. So we have to keep an eye on which is going to be the best this time. Frozen, do you have anything to say about the brackets and like the team moving further?
Yeah, certainly, man. I'm so excited to see what Pompu can pull off. I've been watching his pubs. He plays Earth Spirit, Wisp. The guy knows all the cheesy, playful heroes which have so many potentials to save his team. The guy represents GH from Team Liquid 2017 in a fashion and in the style of play he exhibits. So I'm excited for that one. And I hope we can get to see just a more and more amazing Dota coming out because,
Mhm.
after the pandemic, Indian scene of Dota 2 has just been like laying online. So it's time we see a team flourishing and going out for lands and stuff. So it's kind of a proud moment for the country, and that's what I look forward to. Nothing else to add on,
Yeah.
and we'll be back with the next series. So this is going to be Frozen Razor and O-Dog taking a break, but back with more exciting Dota packed action.
You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up red. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't say what you're saying, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. Just want to welcome you guys back at the action. And with me, I have Mr. Trooper, and we will be doing this series of Best of 3. I am super excited to cast with him. But before I give the hands on to Trooper, I would just want to give you a little bit of an introduction about, NESC 2022. So esports is debuting as a medal sport in the upcoming Asian Games this year, scheduled in the month of September. It was a demonstration title at Asian Games 2018, where Tirth Mehta got a bronze medal for India in the game of Hearthstone. ESFI is conducting a National Esports Championship 2022, which is also known as NESC, as a part of AESF Road to Asian Games 2022 to select the esports contingent to represent India at the bigger level. NESC includes 5 games this year, which is going to be DOTA2, Hearthstone, FIFA 2022, Street Fighter 5, and League of Legends. The winners will play at regionals of AESF, which will determine the seeding of the teams at the main event during Asian Games 2022. The regionals are scheduled to be during June and July this year. Some of the best esports athletes have registered for the Open National Qualifiers, and NECS has given much needed support to the budding Indian esports community. Inox Leisure being the multiplex partner, and Art Smith being the communication partner of the Esports Federation of India. We are so thankful for your support, guys. Thank you so much. I'll let Trooper handle now, and we will be seeing the brackets on the screen as well.
Well, yes, the brackets are here, and now we are moving towards this game from the lower brackets, where we saw yesterday this game coming in from Stylish Gamers against the Serene.Chaos, and there we had Digicont win one game as well. So yeah, Stylish Gamer are coming through the lower brackets now, and now they would be facing Serene.Chaos here. So this is going to be my first look for Serene.Chaos in this particular tournament as well, and we can already see that in the in the lower bracket finals, we've already got Team Avengers waiting over there, that who's going to be playing against them. Digicont have already given us some really good entertainment with some really good opening games over here. They've looked dominating, but Stylish Gamer, considering the fact, you dog, the way you have introduced them, the kind of experience that they have, the kind of rankings that they are having, and especially yesterday, a few players coming in from like Master Instinct, and I remember one more player from this team that was playing exceptionally well. But yes, now it's time for the draft. The banning phase has begun, and look at this. Spain has already been picked up by Stylish Gamers over here. Master Instinct and Pulos, if you remember from yesterday, and Pampu as well. These three had a really amazing game. Even Oscar Schindler was providing some excellent support in those matches. So all in all, Stylish Gamers are looking the favorite at this particular point, but you never know. This is the game of Dota. I remember yesterday casting with Frozen, and one of the game, it really turned on its head. I believe it was Avengers versus One Misal 3 Pow, and they had an amazing comeback. So you never know which is going to be the team that can really come from behind and surprise.
Yep, definitely. And we have an upcoming pick, which is going to be Undying from Team Serene.Chaos alongside the two bands that we mentioned. And let me tell you, Trooper, something interesting about Stylish Gamers. Pampu's best hero is KOTL. So I think that is definitely a respect band coming up from Team Serene.Chaos. They have done their homework regarding how these teams play. Whereas I believe Bane will be played by Pasol in this team. And look at Pampu. He has already shown their safe lane right after they picked Medusa. They will not let the Medusa go, because the next pick is going to be Anti-Mage from the side of Stylish Gamers. And as we all know, Anti-Mage is a hardcore counter for Medusa.
Well, certainly, and this pick is now going to give some not much time remaining though, but next pick is next ban is especially upcoming, and let's see how the things are going to change for now. As you can see, the counter has already been picked up, so they got to get some extra bit of support to the Medusa or something, because you've seen how the Medusa has been there in the recent meta, right? And look at this ban upcoming over here.
Slardar. Yeah, it is going to be Slardar from the team of Stylish Gamers, because definitely, you get that extra damage when you play against Medusa. Medusa can get you on the Stone Gaze, and I mean, obviously it is very physical, damage dependent. Whereas Slardar, when he comes in with the Corrosive Haze, it reduces your armor hardcore, and that is why that can put you into trouble. So they would want to take Slardar out. They would want to take any chances out. Do not want to give any kind of buff to Medusa, whereas Team Serene.Chaos coming up with a ban of Outward Devourer or Outward Destroyer. I think OD has also been in the meta. I mean, people these days have understood the counter to be able to do just by picking up Sage and Kaya, or like just picking up Sage can mess up with the timing of the Meme Hammer build that people have been playing with OD. Whereas Stylish Gamers are coming up with a Mars ban. They do not want to give that Arena freedom to Serene.Chaos, because Arena with the Medusa ulti and Undying with the Tome, those annoying zombies chasing you down, not letting you get out. I mean, Mars was definitely a good pick for the side of Team Serene.Chaos, and Stylish Gamers are doing a good thing on banning up Mars here.
It's already looking quite complicated over here. And yesterday, even when I was talking to Frozen, and even once we had this conversation, that everything that happens inside the game comes down to these few minutes that these players spend over here. It's all about what strategy you can quickly think on your feet right over here when the draft is going on. How can you just sort of decide who's going to be your laners, who is going to be the person who's going to play the mid for you, and it completely
Yeah.
depends upon what the other team is picking in front of you at this particular point.
hmm And from Serene.Chaos, we would also want to mention this next ban, Panda, or the Brewmaster, coming up as the next ban. I mean, I think they kind of understand,
seconds
how good stylish gamers can get when it comes to Panda,
5
because
seconds remaining.
Brewmaster is one of those heroes which got like a recent buff, I mean, not so recent, but like recent as in this patch. Picking up that Aghanim Scepter gives you 2 charges on that ultimate, and my goodness, Brewmaster is such an amazing hero when it comes to team fight. He can control so much if your micro is good enough, and definitely these guys are like all the high ranked players in India, both of them, both the sides, and all immortal players. This is going to be a fun match to watch. Next ban that I want to talk about is going to be Timbersaw. So Timbersaw, as well as Stylish Gamers, coming up with a CK ban, or the Chaos Knight. Timbersaw is the only hero in the game which has all the 3 spells. I mean, one spell is passive, but the reactive armor, and other than that, like all the 3 spells are of pure damage. So we need to take this into consideration that, right after banning Timbersaw, they have also picked the Dragon Knight, which does make sense because you do not want Timbersaw against a Dragon Knight. It can steal not steal, but can reduce your stacks on that strength, and it's a big strength counter hero. And also the pure damage that I'm talking about that comes out from Timbersaw is one of the most annoying things to be able to handle, because pure damage is something that you cannot dodge. So there are basically 3 types of damage. We have a physical, we have magical, and pure damage. And there you go, Mr. Trooper's favorite hero, Viper, came up alongside Tusk. What do you think about Viper being picked up from Stylish Gamers?
It always brings a smile on my face when I see this hero, right? And I absolutely love this, and it really breaks my heart when someone bans this hero. So I would like to see how he's going to do against Undying, because I played this hero a lot. I know it becomes specifically difficult to get away from Undying, because Viper, we know not a lot of HP that he carries, and sometimes he just lurks around with a lower HP as well. So the Medusa and Undying are going to be 2 heroes that the Viper needs to be careful with. But yes, once the Viper sort of they can dominate the early game and somehow survive the mid game towards the late, I think when the 3rd Viper strike comes up, then it could be interesting to see what Stylish Gamers can do with him.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I'm gonna agree to that. And as we can see, Serene.Chaos coming up with a Grimstroke position 4 or 5 pick, which means they would want to look out for some combination. I mean, the basic combo that they have right now is like the Grimstroke into Dragon Tail or the Dragon Knight stun. We are still waiting on to the ban, and the Doom ban I was kind of expecting, because this Dragon Knight is going to be playing mid. So Serene.Chaos is definitely looking out for an offlane, and Doombringer was the best offlane that Stylish Gamers could read, whereas Tinker is also gonna get out from this game. I mean, I wasn't kind of expecting Tinker to be there, but definitely Tinker is one of those heroes that can make space, and it can create a lot of trouble when it comes to pushing the side lanes. I mean, you just blink in, you laser, and you go back. They did remove the ability of machines and put it down onto the shard, but I mean, it's still there, It's going to take some time. Onto the late game is definitely good on the high ground defense, if we know. We're still waiting on to the Stylish Gamers last ban, whereas Tusker is the 4th pick from the side of Stylish Gamers. The last ban is going to be Night Stalker. Oh my god, like these guys are reading Serene.Chaos so well. Right after you hit 5-minute mark on the off lane, it's so hard for you to be able to do anything from that Night Stalker. What do you think of the Night Stalker, Trooper?
But I was wondering about these few bans that have come up from the side of Stylish Gamers. What exact strategy are they trying to stop? And now this last ban coming in from Serene.Chaos, what exactly are they trying to stop over here? according to you?
So when I see stylish gamers first, I felt like they were just going for the combination of Grimstroke, but they also realized that
10 seconds
Serene
remaining.
Chaos team, they have also realized that stylish gamers would want to go in, and
5
this
seconds remaining.
particular hero, Void, that came up, the White Spirit, it is gonna be quite annoying if it was supposed to be picked in this game. I feel like Puck is still a good hero because it is not banned. In One of the amazing things that I can see in this game is Tiny is neither picked and nor banned. I mean, I think this is the first game where Tiny is not banned and not picked. So we're still waiting on which is going to be the last two heroes. From the side of stylish gamers, either they're looking out for a mid lane or they're looking out for an off
Team
lane.
pick.
So I think it is going to be a mid lane. Yes, Amber Spirit coming up now. Puck could be the best pick. No cap for Team Serene Chaos because Puck does counter Amber Spirit in a lot of ways. And there you go.
Now select your
Puck is going to be the
heroes.
easiest pick for Team Serene Chaos. Prediction went well. So, any opinions
Well,
on which team
yeah,
might take it away,
if
Trooper?
well, my first response to Punk would be the same that I had. Puck would be the same I had for Medusa and Undying. It makes the heroes more difficult to run away. That is
Yep.
going to be even
That's
more
true.
difficult for stylish gamers now. So it looks like from the draft, what I feel is it's looking good for the Radiant over here. It's not looking that strong for stylish gamers, but considering the fact that they are stylish gamers and Mage, what anti-mage is capable of. I'm looking forward to see this game because we've got Master Instinct with Ember Spirit. We saw him yesterday dominate the mid lane with the Ember Spirit over there. So all in all, it's looking good over here. But yes, according to me, it's looking like that the Radiant do have a better advantage on the draft over here. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, Radiant do have the advantage. I mean, if in terms of mobility, if you see Puck and Amber Spirit, I mean, they both are pretty much similar. Whereas Puck does counter Amber Spirit in some terms. In some ways, Amber Spirit is a lot better hero than Puck. So the mobility is good. Oh, that's Puzzle for you on the main screen from Stylish Gamers. But then if we talk about like a proper team composition, I really like how Team Radiant has picked it up. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree on that. But we also have to look up to the team of Stylish Gamers. They are considered to be one of the best teams in India. They have all the best players, which are supposed to be here. So the team composition in the late game scenario, they do have the counter. So now it all goes on to the timings because there's HBK on that anti-mage, whereas there is Red E on that Medusa. Medusa, if she hits the timing before anti-mage, then the team is gonna win.
Yeah.
Like Medusa's team is gonna win. But late game, if HBK has like the better itemization and the better timings and the better catch, it's all about the team composition is equal on both the sides. So it now all depends on how the players are going to play the heroes. Would you want to introduce to all the players and the heroes before the game starts?
Well, yes, on the side, Mark playing the Tusk. Okay, so we've got Pampu playing the Tusk over here. Just for Soul is playing the Bane right now, and they're all on smoke already to plant the Observer Ward and maybe get the first blood over here. The Viper is being played by Oscar Schindler, so let's see what he can pull off over here with the Viper, and then obviously HPK on anti-match on anti-mage. So all in all, this is looking a really good, like you suggested, but the timings are good, crucial over here. And towards maybe the late game is something where I can see stylish gamers get back and maybe dominate at that particular point. But throughout the early game, I feel like it's going to be a little difficult for them to farm. It is going
30
to
seconds
come
to
down to
battle.
how good a team fight they're going to take, and if they're good enough with the team fight, just like we saw them yesterday, this should not be a problem till then. And now, let's see. On the other side, you can introduce the Radiance over here.
Yeah, we have 2D who's going to be playing on this Puck. We have Undying on Undying will be played by Chota Ravan. Zoo will be on the Grimstroke. 1x will be playing the Dragon, and last but not the least, we have Reddy on the Medusa. Good luck to both
The
the teams,
battle
and may the best one
begins.
wins. Can already see some
Well,
aggressive
certainly.
warding. And
And
look at
yesterday
this.
we
Like
saw.
this ward is not super common in the early game.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let's see what the Viper is trying to say over here. Okay, so moving towards the mid lane now, we've got the Puck. Okay, so Puck versus Ember Spirita. Who do you favor in this particular contest? Puck has that surprise.
In terms of
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Puck has that surprise factor, and it's going to be with the side of the fist over there. So that always plays in the back of the mind whether she's transporting over there or not with it. But yeah, Ember Spirit with the kind of ability, the sword over there, very in the close. So definitely, it's going to be a very tricky start in the mid lane. Both the players have got this responsibility to farm pretty good. They don't have any other heroes to share the creeps, definitely. And look at this, he's directly up at the okay. And now
Oh no,
I
Root! Oh no,
Ooh.
Puck is gonna go down.
Root. Oh, finally the post blood.
First blood. In
Wow.
flame.
And this is what I was talking about. The Puck has the advantage, but on the close, the damage is really massive coming in from Ember Spirit, and that is exactly what has happened. And the first blood disappears on the mid lane over here.
I mean, I just realized. I'm so sorry. Like, I just cut you off in the middle. I mean, Ember Spirit this Master Instinct just realized that 2D made a little bit of a mistake there. He just wanted to secure that small range creep. He went for the range creep and realized that, oh, okay, he's all alone. He can use the Searing Chain, and boom. That's how like he was able to secure the first blood. And it was quite insane that these players know like these little things and try to take the advantage of it.
Well, there was a little stun that was tried on Ember Spirit but in this early in the game that was not really effective. Now he goes for the water rune towards the top side, and now Puck transports this time does not want to risk that water rune at all. He knows the importance of it, and he knows that if somehow Ember Spirit can get this water rune, it's going to be very disastrous for him, as considering the fact he's already given up 1 kill over here. But now let's move towards a little bit towards the top lane. Let's see what's happening over here. How the
Oh, bottom lane.
here particularly. Okay, let's go towards the bottom lane.
Viper.
And look at this. Look at this. The Viper is already in a little bit of trouble. And okay, he is doing pretty well still now. We got a double kill.
Whereas top lane again.
Look at that.
Zoo.
He got a double kill over there.
And top lane as well. Zoo died.
Denied.
Wow. So it's already looking the kind of start that I was expecting for the Dire, right? Oh.
Yep.
And Dire now looking good in this game already. But let's see how the Radiant are going to come back at this particular point. But yes, okay. So let's see
Dire's
if
bottom tower
Anti-Mage
is under attack.
can sort of now take away one more player towards the top lane, and towards the bottom side. What do we have here? The Viper trying to make an impact. Okay, so once again they're giving a bit of a damage to Medusa. Not looking good over here. The Medusa and Undying, they've both been killed once, and the Viper is looking very aggressive in this. So what do you think about the early game? But I predicted that the Radiant might be looking strong, but on the other side it's the Dire who are just now making a huge impact on this early game.
Yep. Oh, the initiation onto the mid lane. Pumple would want to jump into the tower, and 2D, he's looking out for the right clicks. Master Instinct. Oh, silencing him. Master Instinct taking a decent amount of damage, but he is not going to go down. Saves on the 80 HP, whereas onto the top lane. Zoo. Oh my god. Both of them on 0 mana.
My line truly ends.
Wow.
But you can
Misal is
certainly
looking out to turn
understand
it around.
why- You can certainly understand now why the mosquito burst was out over there. Look at this now, Oscar Simba, he's been caught off guard. Oh, but he DBs. He gets away from here. No, back to the base, and that's a really good move. And let's see. This is looking impressive already. This is looking a 7-0 good start coming in for the Radiant, and one more kill onto the top, I believe, over here. And now the first time, this is where the Radiants have strike.
Yeah, I mean, Pascal just denied himself. So what basically happens if a hero is like on a very low HP, people tend to deny themselves, and because they were like, he was already a little too deep, so he just went on to the tower. He just walked in, goes for the early death instead of buying or like putting down some amount of gold in the regeneration. So he just like denied himself, and then he's just gonna respawn and come back refreshed in the lane. That is something that a lot of players have been doing lately in these games.
Well, yes, and let's see what the Viper is looking forward towards here. He's already got a magic stick, maybe a magic one upcoming for him. Very crucial that is going to be. But yes, just early items. Really surprised to see no particular boots that he's got on in this early game over here, considering the fact he's already got 2 kills. So he's farmed a little over there, but it's going
Yep.
to be interesting how is he going to use work on the agility department over there. That's going to be very, very crucial. On the other side, we have got Pampu cornered. Look at this. Yeah, towards this side, towards the bottom lane, I believe. Yes, he's in a very difficult
He's-
spot
he's dead.
currently.
Yeah, he's dead. He won't be able to get out of it. There's no tree. There's no enough amount of vision. Yeah, there's nothing really that Pampu can do right now here. He will go down. But yeah, I mean, even if they are getting some kills, and if Medusa gets that kill here, yep, and he did. Yeah, so I mean, it is definitely a good kill. Whereas HBK is a courier, getting sniped. He had a very important item there. Oh, HBK,
Oh,
a little low there on the HP, and losing his own courier. It's always hard, whenever you are trying to buy that Battle Fury and losing the Ring of Regeneration or the Ring of Health, then it is quite hard for any carry to be there. Whereas Pascal trying,
yes.
putting up some
Yeah.
wards, some vision.
Let's see what he can open up over here. But the Grimstroke is he's not having that good of a start in this particular game over here. But yeah, Dragon Knight is still looking better towards this side. But yes, look at how good the anti-mage is feeded up over here. He's looking good, already got 2 kills. He's got an
Oh.
assist. But now the attack on him is taking significant damage already. Tries to close in towards the tower, but he can knock it down on that HP over there. No significant danger. But the Dragon Knight, he already used up the breathe fire over there, so he would just be waiting. Yep, he was waiting for
Radiant's
the
middle
banner to
tower is
regenerate,
under
and
attack.
now let's see if he would want to go again with another strike on him. But yeah, the anti-mage uses the counter spell, just moves back a little bit. But Pachol, on the other hand, already trying to beat
Bottom
up a
lane,
bit of the
Pampu.
jungle pits. Okay,
Viper.
on the Medusa taken down. This is not looking good. Second time, but yeah, the trade is there though. So all in all,
Yeah.
the Tusk has been taken down.
Yeah, but the trade was a little better in terms of Oscar, because Oscar secured the kill. Oh, whereas top lane, Dragon Knight has also got the kill on Bane. And mid lane, some action going on as well. Ember Spirit is leash right now, looking out for the chase. 2D want to escape. Oh my god! Take the screenshot of this guy. He was on 1 HP there. My god, Puck. Oh, bottom lane one more time.
Is under attack.
And look at he's dominating on the Medusa now. He's dominating on the Medusa. That's looking so great to see. And the Undying and Medusa, they really look helpless over here. But on the other side now, Tusk has moved down and to support the Viper over here. And the Viper has already got the first level of Viper Strike ready for himself. So that is he was lethal a little while earlier, but now he's going to become more menacing towards that part. But look at how the Pampu is moving, and with top lane here we have got 3 heroes from the Dire. Master Instinct up front, and looks like a decent start coming in from the Dire. Stylish Gamers already looking good in this particular game, just like a lot of us anticipated. One of the best team out of India, and they're moving through the lower brackets over here. So let's see if they can cruise through this round easily. But on the other side, Master Instinct also, he's spotted a
Radiant's
regeneration
middle
rune, so
tower is
he's
under
not
attack.
missing on those key intervals, on those key times. He knows exactly where he should be at those particular time frames.
Yep. Definitely, I'm going to agree to that. And on to the top lane we go. Dragon Knight has already popped up his Elder Dragon form,
Dire's top tower is
and
under attack.
Pascal is trying to catch on him. Into the trees.
But well, yes, the puck is here. It's feeded well. This is looking difficult for Bane. He's trying to get away. The Elder Dragon form with all the damage over there. But the support comes in. Good. It's good looking from anti-mage over there. But looks like the Bane will go down over here. Is there any other player trying to close in towards the top lane? Yes, Master Instinct with Devil
Radiant's
Spirit
bottom
was looking to
tower
move
is under
forward over
attack.
there. There's already anti-mage that he can work with, and he goes in for the trap for
Dire's
the
middle tower
safe
is under
lane
attack.
of Dire to work, maybe get and track down the Dragon Knight over here. But the Dragon Knight now sensing this, he's looking to make an impact, but yes, Master Instinct will get away,
Radiant's
and
bottom tower is
anti-mage
under attack.
is looking more interested to maybe just farm with the on the jungle creeps over here.
Yeah, I mean, oh, mid lane, Papu.
He did. That was a good move. That was a good move. That was a good escape from there. And now it's looking. There's a fight back coming in from the Radiant. This is what we were expected, that around the level 10 marks when the heroes would be approaching, it could become a good game over here for the Radiant. But somehow, look at this. Look at the Undying. He's not
Three-man mid.
already onto the level
Oh, wow.
5. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Master Instinct. He's on a spree right now. He's making this happen for his team. But the Viper has been taken down. The comeback coming in from the Radiant. One more spell. Ember Spirit taken down. Multiple kills. And certainly just on losing Dragon Knight, look at what they have picked up. They've picked up 4 kills. Particular fight over here, Urok.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the way how they entered with the Dream Coil and, putting the Tombstone there, and then Zhu coming in from behind with the Ink Swell, landing that stun of Ink Swell onto 3. The exact thing that you mentioned during the drafting phase, picking up puck will not let these players run away from these heroes. And so that's what the Undying did here. He put down the Tombstone and was able to catch up onto all of these guys. Also stole. Decay is definitely, an advantage. There's something which is really admiring about Dota, that all the heroes in Dota that are built, they are all built in a very proper form. They are all built in a balanced way. Like Undying having a Tombstone, taking away the strength, and the Soul Rip will come in as many number of units are there, because the Tombstone is going to spawn the number of units that you require to give out damage output from the Soul Rip. And then again, the Flesh Golem is just, slowing people down and getting that amplification on your strength. So, all these heroes are like so intelligently made, and this is what like makes the game of Dota so interesting. And like, the combinations are just infinite. They're just going to be forever. They're never going to be ending. We can also look up at the last hitting chart for a while. If you can get onto the last hitting chart, we have 54 last hits right now on Medusa. He's about to hit the timing and trying to catch up onto the Hurricane Pike. Whereas Puck on 50. So the top 2 last hitters are from the side of Team Radiant. Whereas if you look onto the Dire side of the team, we have 49 last hits being secured by Master Instinct and 47 by Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage is also looking decent, if not too good. Does have a decent amount of farm. Does not have Power Treads. I was expecting him to get Power Treads, but he only has the Orb of Corrosion with the Band of Elven Skin. Gives him some the extra agility which is required.
Well, towards that, I believe only Bane, only hero who does not got a very good start to this particular one. But yes, it's just a few minutes game has started, and we were anticipating this, right? That during the early mid game, it would be a good strong game for the Radiant, and that is why it was very important for the Dire to have a really good, strong start over here, considering the fact because uh, Ember Spirit down there with Puck in the mid lane. Yes, they got the first blood on him as well, but somewhere down the line, you feel that the mid game. I always felt that the mid game might get a little bit stronger for the reading, but it does not only depend upon the hero, right? It also depends upon the mind that is playing behind the hero. So stylish
Yep.
gamers have shown us some really promising styles over there, and they really look good. And I'm already worried over here because you can see that he's already doing good. Mage, he's feeding him. The Medusa also now capitalizing them because we know how important it is. It's going to become when this fight at the end is somewhere going to go down to how the Medusa is going to play for the Radiant and how Anti-Mage is going to play for the Dire.
Yep, definitely. I mean, there will be item timings that we all have to look at because item timings is something which is going to be super important for both the teams, I believe. Like this is exactly what I was telling you, right? Like we still have to look at the item timings, even though the early game it seemingly went well. The laning phases went well for all the lanes from the side of stylish gamers, but I mean, there is still a potential chance that the late game is going to be hard for them because
Well, yes,
I mean
and
late
yeah.
game potential. Medusa definitely has a lot of late game potential, and so does Anti-Mage.
But yeah, the Vanguard would be a very good item for and this particular. He would be looking to move towards to get the Vanguard. What do you think about Medusa? Looking at his combinations already that he's picked up, is there any specific item that he might be looking to upgrade? Considering the fact he's already buckled up a lot of gold at this particular point.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's just picking up the extra range that is required for him, and like also catching up on that stats. So buying a Hurricane Pike is never a bad idea. I mean, you always need the physical damage. You want to stay as far away as possible from these heroes. I believe Medusa would want to pick up. Eye of Skadi, which is like pretty common in every single game. I mean, you need that Eye of Skadi and some kind of damage. What we would want to see here is what anti-mage is going. So Medusa's item build is like very much dependent on what anti-mage is gonna buy right after the Skadi, because until Skadi it's similar for everyone. Like you get a Hurricane Pike, Manta into a Skadi. After that, if anti-mage has a butterfly, then he would want to go for MKB. But then if he has picked up an MKB, then I mean, Medusa won't buy a butterfly. He would still go for MKB or Satanic or maybe Lincoln Sphere for the Abyssal Blade if Anti-Mage has one. So it's now going to be all about timing. Whereas, if I talk about Viper, we have seen Viper has queued a Hurricane Pike into a BKB and maybe want to get into Eye of Skadi as well. These days, people have been playing a lot of Viper with the Eye of Skadi, and like we haven't really seen that old there used to be like this old Viper when people used to go for all the magic build, and that's not been happening these days. People would want to go for like maybe a right click kind of a Viper build or whatnot. So I mean, let's see what both the teams have. We are just 10 minutes into the game. It's really hard to judge on the late game, but one thing that I would want to tell you and make you happy is Viper is definitely going to have a good time in the mid game, because it is a mid game hero. Early to mid game hero is definitely going to have a good time.
Yep. Definitely, he's and he's got a promising start to him as well. So there's going to be a lot of action coming up in this particular game. Yes, but the game has been paused over here. I can see that Master Instinct with his Ember Spirit right now is disconnected, so he would just be reconnecting over there. And let's see when the game resumes. We a little bit of a time that he is taking up over there. So we've already watched a few minutes of this particular round between both these teams, Serene.Chaos and Stylish.Gamers, and it really was a flying start for Stylish.Gamers. To be really honest, it was a 7-0 score line that they were dominating in the first 5 minutes, I would say. But
Yeah.
the last 5 minutes have some sort of been a comeback, and particularly at this point when we went for this game, we saw 4 heroes being taken down on the mid lane very quickly. The
Mhm.
Medusa was looking really, really impressive in this particular fight, and let's see what the Medusa can do with Undying, because we know it's going to get very difficult for all these heroes to get away from the Medusa, the Undying, the Puck. It's been that kind of a draft coming in from Serene.Chaos, but the game is in the balance at this particular point. We were talking about
Yep.
this earlier as well, Udog, right? That who's going to win the
Yeah.
team fights? That's going to play a very
Mhm.
crucial role. So the first team fight
Definitely.
here has gone towards the favor of Serene.Chaos.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, the laning phase went in the favor of team the team of the Master Instinct and Pasol's team, but like Serene.Chaos has pulled up a great team fight on the mid lane. The last team fight that we all saw, happen. But now, because we are on the 10th minute mark and the game is resuming, we can see the whole team looking out to push onto that mid lane with the help of the siege creep.
Middle
So that is going
tower
to be
is
something that we
falling.
have to look up to. And they have taken away the mid tower. Now, exactly what happens is you have taken the mid tower, which means this side camp and the above camps are kind of dangerous, because now you can dive in, losing the mid tower, which means you're losing the map control. So for the dire side, for the stylish gamers, there is going to be a little bit of a hard time for them to be able to do much on in this game. In terms of map control, because you have lost the mid tower. Now they will have to focus on the mid tower for the Radiant side to be taken down as soon as possible, because Medusa now will be free. And if you look closely at Serene.Chaos, that is how they have been playing the game. They play the game in a clutter of 4. We can see all
Radiant's
the 4
bottom
heroes
tower
playing
is
on the
under
top
attack.
side, whereas Medusa is just free farming. And it is very similar on the side of Team Stylish Gamers. They are doing a similar thing as well. A clutter of 3,
Radiant's
where
bottom
somebody
tower
has
is
to
under
take care of the
attack.
mid lane that I mentioned, so they have to take the mid tower, and
Dire
anti-mage again free
structures
farming
are
on the
fortified.
jungle.
Well, and I think that they've already the Dire have already lost the tier 1
Dire's
tower,
top tower
this
is
particular
under
one, and
Radiant's
now
bottom
they're
tower
losing it
has
on the top
fallen.
lane as well. So the Dire sort of being pushed behind a little bit over here, but we've already seen them dominating this
Dire's
game for
top
the
tower
first few
has
minutes.
fallen.
So and I was also about to ask you if that pause would have extended a little bit, and then my next question would be to just please
Got it.
break down for the trash talk that was happening from the Vipers side in that particular half. And look at this. Now there's a response coming in from.
From Medusa. Yeah, I mean, Viper has been a great pick, and I think No Chance was the person in this particular tournament that showed up that, Viper can do something in this game. Like, it's not like a useless hero. I mean, you would want to pick up a Viper in like a great matchup in a great scenario, and Viper can do wonders, and it is quite easy for Viper to be able to get up into the game. And like, I understand why you like Viper so much. I mean, it is a very lane dominated hero, and you get that push of dopamine and serotonin in your head when you
It's
kill
easier to
someone.
farm. It's easier to it's easier to farm
So
with Viper. That's yeah.
yeah,
For
it's
me,
quite
that's
easy
why.
now to farm as well, because you have the Nether Toxin, and it is quite easy to win lanes. Which is also an important thing to look at, because once you win the lane, then there's a potential to win the game, and that is how Dota works. So I really feel like winning lanes with Viper is quite easy, and so like it could be a general favorite of a lot of people. But I mean, after a point in the mid game, Viper gets a little bit hard. It gets. I cannot call him absolutely useless, but like, it's hard for Viper to be able to do much stuff as an offlaner, or like the tankiness that comes into
To
play,
be-
because we all know it's a
Radiant's
agility
bottom
hero,
tower
right?
is under
So he has to look
be-
up
to
to
be really
items
honest,
like Eye of Skadi
Yeah.
to be able to
Dire's top
get
tower
some
is under
statistics
attack.
and some raw HP and mana.
say, to be really honest with the Viper, this was just one last thing that I would like to add up. Yeah, you said it's a mid game hero, definitely, but once you move towards the late game as well, you would definitely not want the Viper to go in a 1v1 situation with a hero or somehow.
Yeah, right.
You would not imagine a Viper to come around and take down two heroes simultaneously on a good HP. But yes, the Viper can certainly make that move that if people are on a lower HP, he can just come in, throw the Neurotoxin in the area, make sure that there's a bit of HP damage, and then with the Viper Strike, maybe take one down, and you can change the favor of a team fight for sure. But if you rely on the Viper for the entire game, I don't think that is possible in the current meta. So moving on over here towards the mid lane, we
Dire's
got
middle tower is
Muta
under attack.
looking can impact actually take control of the water rune over here as well, of the regeneration rune as well. So but towards the outpost, what is happening? Yet another team fight taking place. The Viper has been taken yet again with multiple players down there, and this is not looking good. Even the anti-mage going down at this
Radiant's top
particular time. The
tower is under
Radiant
attack.
now looking to take the lead from 7-0 down. They've amazing towards this early mid game, and they're looking really promising. Now pushing onto the mid. Look at this, the dragon form, the elder dragon form coming in for the Dragon Knight over there, making some pressure onto the Tusk over there. Looks to retreat. Pasol is also not looking interested to take up this fight at this particular point. He wants to play this fight pretty close to the tower. So let's see how this good teamwork that is coming up here from the Radiant over here, especially from the team of Serene.Chaos. They are really making some chaotic moves over here, and let's see how the Dire is going to respond to this. And they really need to start farming at this particular point and get those item builds which you were talking earlier, your dog, and because now that they really need to rely on them. And I can see the Viper again. He's still not upgraded. The Dragon Lance is there, so definitely he will be moving to the Hurricane Pike in a little while. But before that, let's see. Yes, they're on to the farming now, right away straight on to the jungle creeps. But look at this, once again towards the mid lane, we've got three Radiant heroes waiting for that opportunity, waiting for that yet another opening or a mistake that comes up from the Dire. But the initiation might just be around the corner. Look at Pasol on the smoke, trying to look around over here. Oscar Schindler also as well, and a few of the sentry wards being also deployed towards the mid lane. But yes, the Dire are looking to make a comeback. The initiation finally over there. Dragon Knight looking to take control. Ember Spirit is getting difficult, and here comes the Neurotoxin in the middle of a fight, but not of a great use, and already the Ember Spirit was taken quite low over here. But yes, he's being taken down again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. That was quite a bad luck for Ember Spirit. You know, you're just getting coiled. You won't be able to move much. Oh, Viper.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Viper coming in. There's gonna be the stone gaze.
He's got to be aware. He's been trapped into
Are
a
fortified.
very difficult situation. Two of his teammates dead already. Look at how Ginstroke is just lurking around over here, like waiting for that opportunity. But now, the Radiant realizing they're low on on mana a little bit. This might just go out of their hands, so they just retreat a little bit. But on the top lane, it's Ember Spirit already, who might just face the next challenge. You can already see that he's being marked over there. He's been found, and let's see if this is going to be a push on him. It's a really smart game that is being played by the Grimstroke at this particular point. He's trying to make sure that he can get as much information by staying and look at this.
Wow, one more time.
And two of the heroes. Beautiful.
Radiant
Beautiful.
are
Look at how the team is responding. Those strategic team fights that we were talking about. They are sticking together, making sure to capitalize and keeping their numbers high.
Yep. 100%. I mean, this is the same scenario what happened with him on the mid lane. He just got coiled into a Silence of Phantom and Inkswell stun. And this is like a repetition of the same thing that happened on top. Master Instinct needs to be very careful now in this game because it has happened twice. You need to remember your mistakes and you need to learn from it because, you know, I feel like Team Stylish Gamers have lost like 2 consecutive fights. Oh,
Oh, the Viper Strike is over here on the mid lane. Look at Urok. This is not looking good. This is the comeback coming in from Dire. They pick up one over here, but yes, they have not. Oh, look at them. Look at them. They just retreated a little bit. They knew that the Radiant are playing a really good team fight over here. They're getting their players in numbers pretty quickly. And exactly what they did. They just pick up one and sort of disappear out of there.
Yeah, so I mean, I was about to say that they have kind of one more time.
Cannot be.
Masal takes the life of Zoo there with the brain sap. So I was just mentioning that how Team Serene has like tried and make a comeback. There was one fight on mid lane, then they got a kill on Master Instinct here. They got another kill on Master Instinct on top. So I mean, definitely Serene.Chaos is working their way out and trying to win the game in order to neutralize, and it is working in some way. You see how the graph is now in the favor of Team Serene.Chaos. They have the graph in their favor. 2k gold lead. I mean, it's not a very big lead, but it is definitely something that you have to think of.
Definitely, and those are just items towards the late game, right? And that is going to play such a crucial role over here. So,
oh wow, Puck!
Go towards this bottom lane over here. this is the Medusa's lead coming in now, and look at this, the Dragon Knight in the form, a lot of tank over here, but so much, and the Puck is just running in and out over here. And we're looking to take this fight towards their favor. Pampu realizing he's low HP, he wants, and this is going to get difficult for Viper with every passing second. You just cannot get away from this team, but that is a really nice escape, but finally he's being taken.
So in this last team fight, we had a in the last team fight we had a Puck dieback. So Puck bought back, TP'd in, and Puck died back to Master Instinct. Whereas it was a very decent team fight. They also got some kills here. Anti-Mage died as well. So a safe lane for a mid lane and off lane. And I mean, Viper died as well. Pampu tried to save the life of Viper, but I mean, unfortunately, Viper doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so it was just the Pampu surviving right after the fight here on the lane. It's getting quite a game between both the teams.
It's looking a very decent game, to be really honest. But the comeback coming in from the Dire, the way they have been taking fights, just trying to corner one of the hero and running away from the situation, they just overdid in this last attack, I felt, and that is what we are talking, right? It becomes very difficult to get away from the Medusa, from the Puck, from the Undying, and all three are playing for the Radiant at this particular point. So I understand that they need to get back into this game. They need to just sort of cover on the goal difference that has already been created, but they really need to be a little bit more disciplined, just a little bit. And if they just do not overcome it a little bit, they can definitely take their heroes back, and it's going to be very tricky for the Dire to make a comeback because it's a very close contest. You cannot afford to just keep losing players again and again, because we have seen how quickly the players coming in from the Radiant, they're traveling in the map. They're looking, just playing in numbers. They're making sure to keep the player advantage always, that factor always into the game.
True. Yep. We have to take a lot of things into consideration. Until the game is paused, I would want to look up to the itemization chart, because the chat has been asking a lot for that. We have Mantis Style coming up from Medusa alongside Crystallisis, whereas Puck has picked up a Witchblade into the 2 Null Talismans. And it is definitely a good item against any of these tanky heroes. also gives you the first strike, which is like it gives you a true strike, the true strike attack that you get with the MKB. 1x coming up with the blink dagger, and Chota Ravan has a
You
glimmer's
die.
cape on the 20-minute mark.
Your
Whereas if you look at
fate
Team
lives
Stylish
on.
Gamers, we have a BKB pickup from Oscar this time. HBK has also completed the Battle Fury and the Powered Shreds alongside Orb of Corrosion, whereas Pampu did show his Blink Dagger in the last team fight, also has a Bullwhip in the bag. So pretty decent itemization from both the teams.
Well, yes, certainly. And already the Blink Dagger coming in for the Tusk as well. So, yep, that's also going to be a very good item at this particular point over here. But now it all comes down to this particular fight that almost looking like to get initiated over here. Once again, you see the Grimstroke at the point of getting that information all in all for his team. And let's see. The die is going to play this one particularly. You can see them just trying farm right now here near the in the on the opposite side of the Dire jungle. So let's see
Dire's top
how
tower is
this
under
next
attack.
team fight is going to take a shape, and who do you think might just go for the Roshan first over here, considering the fact it's getting such a close contest?
I mean, if Dusa gets the Skadi, that's going to be something. And it is a 4-man smoke. They're looking out for someone in the jungle. Look at that.
Dire's middle tower
Master
is
Instinct
under
breaks the smoke through and gets back. The smoke gets broken. Wow. Master Instinct.
Well, that was really those were Master Instincts, right? And that was a really cool move over there. But yes, but now let's see how they're not actually pushing. They're just making some pressure towards the top lane right
Radiant's
now. They're
bottom
making
tower
sure
is
they're
under
keeping
attack.
the numbers hit again. And
Dire's
towards
top
this
tower is under
outpost, towards the Radiant jungle, we can see multiple players coming in from the Dire
Radiant's
as
middle
well,
tower
trying
is
to
under attack.
just feed on the creeps over there and the jungle creatures as well, and maybe take
Dire's
this
top
tower as well.
has fallen.
Yes, this is going to
Yep.
be the second tower on the bottom
Radiant's
lane
bottom
that
tower
has been
fallen.
lost by
Radiant's
Radiance over
middle
here.
tower has fallen.
And even the middle
Whereas
tower goes down.
Team Stylish Gamers. Yep. Stylish Gamers has also taken the tower. Can you see how parallelly these teams are playing all across the map? They have taken the top tower. The other team has taken the bottom tower. They have to play parallelly because they have to be on their objectives. If they miss out on their objectives, just becoming a little bit greedy in terms of farming, that's going to be really hard. Both of these teams are very high skilled and they know exactly what to do in this game. HBK is farming, but right now Medusa is way far ahead. I mean, he's just straight up going for the Satanic that I mentioned earlier. He's not going for Eye of Skadi, which is something that I haven't really seen a lot. People would usually pick up Eye of Skadi because Medusa is a low HP hero. You would want those stats. You would want the slow, and you also get the split shot modifiers on level 25. So definitely that's gonna be a thing to look at.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But listen, let's see how Endless Flare is sort of looking. And look at that, they're going for the Roshan now. This is what I was expecting out of Radiant a few minutes earlier, and exactly what they want to. They want that extra bit of an advantage over here towards their side, and I don't think that there's any sort of idea that's happening. Yeah, let's see.
And
Now
Medusa has picked it up.
Tower is under attack.
Basal. Getting too close to Medusa. Oh, no, Basal!
This is the item race that we were talking, right? And Medusa's sort of looking to dominate on this one now. And yes, it's been channeled, the outpost has been channeled towards Radiant now successfully. But this is not looking good for Tusk. He needs to get away from this. And yes, maybe TP if he has one. Yes, he's got two of them available. So this might just be the right time and exactly what he would do over here. And look at that. Medusa almost sensing and realizing a presence over there. But yes, successfully he's just moved towards the base over there. But this is looking a good strong move coming in. The fortification comes out on the bottom lane over here. So This is looking a good strong move coming in from Radiant. They're now looking to take control of the game after the Roshan over here. The Medusa is well fed and the Satanic is out as well.
Dire's
With
bottom
Mandasai.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Yep,
tower is
there's a
under
Satanic
attack.
pickup, whereas HBK has a Manta style pickup as well in his bag. Master Instinct coming up with the Lincoln Sphere. The item timings are actually coming out. Oh yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
1 minute. Well, I can see, you can now feel that the push is going to be there on the bottom tower as well. They're not going to let this one slip past easily, and they are going to make sure that they give significant damage and the fortification comes out yet again. Where are the Dire heroes? Look at them, two of them trying to neutralize and take this particular tower on the mid lane over here against Radiant, but the fortification is here as well. But now they're breaking through, making serious damage in the Dire base right now. This round is looking difficult for Dire with every passing second now, but let's see how they're going to come back. We talked about this earlier, that this might just be the time when they can start making a comeback for themselves. It was expected that the Radiant would get a little strong towards this mid game now, but this is the time for the comeback over here. Oh, what are they how are they planning to do it? It's something that's I'm going to watch out for. But Pampu on these with the Tusk, he's not been that effective, just the way we saw him earlier, right?
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Oh, the initiation. There you go. You're talking about Pump.
And he goes down. Okay. He goes down. He goes down. Two hits again.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
round is now looking very difficult. But yes, now a comeback coming in. Oh, the Medusa! Look at the Medusa with the bite over there. With the Mystic Snake, gives a little bit of a damage, and for a moment it looked like they would want to continue the fight. But now they've decided they've done enough damage to the Dire base, and
Radiant's top
they
tower
would now
is under
retreat.
attack.
This attack was a very decent attack incoming, and look at this. All this while the anti-mage is farming, so just don't count in that fact game. Anti-mage on the right hand side top, on the top lane over there, just making sure that he's farming over there. He's building up his own he's building up his own item as well. He's picked up the ultimate orb, has got the Manta style already. This is what it is going to come down to. How can anti-mage take down Medusa and maybe create that opening for the rest of the team? That is what is Stylish Gamer building upon in this particular round, and if that is going to work in their favor or not, that is what we are here to find out in this final at the start of this late game.
Yep. And just taking the advantage of the Ages of Immortality, they would want to go up. 2D want to go in with the ultimate, and Pampu is instantly going to go down with the right-click damage coming out from Medusa. They would want to go up. Oscar trying to right-click the Medusa down. He is slowly burning down onto this mana shield. It is going to be hard for him. And onto the brick, look at that Medusa. He's just going down, and he would just want to give away his life because of the Ages of Immortality. Gonna get back up. Full refresh. Looking out for an initiation. Oh yes, the silence is going to be there into the stun. And Aimer Spirit is going to go down. He's trying to right-click him down.
Now once again, look
Oscar.
at this is going to get difficult for the Viper as well. Okay. So, yeah. That was a really good move coming in. And now they're going to strike back. The Radiant looking menacing right now. The BKB out. And let's see if the Dire can somehow stay with the Radiant in this particular team fight over here. They just try to step out. This is a really big move coming in. They're taking down the Tusk yet again. Bump falls down. The anti-mage is taking a lot of damage. The anti-mage is taking so much damage. The Puck moving forward right now, but no, would not TP with that particular move over there. And once again, they could just trade it on the Undying over there. That was not really looking good for the Dire, this particular fight. But they would be really happy that they could just lose one particular hero over here and somehow get the trade on Undying.
And Anti-Mage has picked up the Eye of Skadi here. Right after pushing them back. I mean, this was actually a good fight. They did lose one Rax, but they were still able to save the range Rax. They only got one life. Not a very good fight, but good in general, because you did not lose both the Raxes, which is gonna get like harder for you to be able to stop the creep waves. At least the range creeps are gonna be the small ones. And really creeps is something that Yep, it is going to be a
Look at
three-man
this.
smoke coming up.
And the Viper on the verge of level 18, this is what we were talking about earlier, right, as well, that just a little bit of XP that he needs to get touch and level 18, that's going to be the level 3 Viper strike out over there, and just with this set of creeps that he's going to farm over here for himself, he might just get that one. And let's see now with anti-mage getting the items that he was hoping for, the Viper getting the 3rd level. This might just be the time for a team fight upcoming that the Dire would fancy their chances with right now. You can see how they're lurking around pretty close to each other. Still one of the hero, Basol in the base over
Radiant
there,
are
and
scanning.
4 of them moving towards the outpost, towards the Radiant jungle. And you can see one of them getting doing the TP over there,
Radiant's
maybe
bottom tower
realizing
is
not to
under
get into
attack.
the team fight over here, going for a retreat. And towards the mid lane, we've got 4 Radiant heroes who will maybe push towards the mid lane over here as well. And that will be a pretty interesting fight. This next fight upcoming is going to shape up this particular round over here. Is it going to be a comeback for the Dire, or are the Radiant going to take it away for themselves? That is what the next fight has in store for us.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm 100% gonna agree to it. And if you see, Puck has a Desolator. Puck is going for the Desolator build, and he would want to catch up onto Viper, but Viper has picked up the Eye of Scotties, want to turn it around. Pumpu comes in, but they won't be able to catch him. He's looking out for an escape. Master Instinct also TPing. Puck is still onto the Waning Rift. Still staying safe there.
Fast as a diving
Looking out for an
dragon.
escape.
It's so hard to catch on Perk, right? At this, in these sort of side of type of fights where he's got the woods in his favor over here, it's really become difficult. Look at how he can just TP from place to other. It's a really strong hero when it comes to fighting inside the woods over there. Look at that. The Viper does not have any idea. He's just standing right behind him over there. Look at him go yet again. So he's just moving in the jungles over there, and on the top right hand side you can see some more activity on the
Oh,
Dire.
wow.
Oh, and the Dire goes down. Oh, and the courier has been taken down for Dire as well.
Oh wow, Puck. HBK. Wow.
Wow. That was. So it did
The
not
game
end up
seemingly-
becoming a team fight. Yeah.
Yeah, the game seemingly looks a little bit hard on the side of stylish gamers. So now the 7k goal lead that these guys have is something really hard. Oh, the jump in, the fire. Pumpo is coming in with a save.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And a buyback from HBK. They would want to go in. Will they be able to catch Zoo? Yes, Zoo is gonna go down.
By whose hand?
Well, yes, that and Zoo has been playing an excellent game, but now look at Radiant, how quickly they are retreating, I want to fight at this particular point. They know they're a man advantage up right now. They're getting outnumbered again and again in every particular fight. They're dispersing in different directions, making sure to find one more hero. They get a little bit of information about Dragon Knight. They would want to chase him down over there, but let's see if this fight is going to get initiated over here. And look at that, 3 of the heroes back inside the base. Even level 25 Medusa is back. They to give anything away easily. They're just waiting. Okay, the Undying was taken, has also been taken down, but the rest of the 3 heroes making sure they do not give that advantage away to the Dire over here. And this is a really smart move incoming. They can farm in all these signs. I think they should have gone in for the Roshan at this particular point over here when the Radiants were sort of retreating. The Roshan could have been picked up, and it could have been a really good opportunity for stylish gamers.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, right now, if you see, Medusa has also picked up a Butterfly into a Silver Edge. Now the damage is gonna be a lot. So if whoever gets caught out now, it is going to be very hard for him to be able to run away. And yes, it is going to be a dieback for Master Instinct. Every single time, he's just going to get caught there.
This has not been the kind of game everyone was expecting out of Master Instinct, to be honest. Yesterday, he was just the kind of hero to look forward to. The Ember Spirit, the way he controlled the game for his team, and he was making sure to become the advantage. But look at this opportunity that we were talking about. This was a missed opportunity for Dire. There were 3 Radiant heroes towards the Radiants, 2 of them dead, and the Dire did not go for Roshan, with all of the 5 of them alive. And
Yeah, the Dire has just taken the advantage of picking up the space that they got right after killing Master Instinct. They know that there is no more buyback on Master Instinct. So now they would want to take the advantage and pick up the Ages of Immortality. Also want to get the Roshan's Shard. And yep, now we have the Cold-Blooded on Medusa. Now it's going to be super hard for them to be able to kill someone. This Cold-Blooded is always going to try and heal him. Oh wow, he's also got a Agnum Scepter. Oh my god. Mystic Snake upgrade with a Cold-Blooded. It is just getting so hard. 10k gold lead in 36 minutes in. Looking at the graph, completely in the favor of Team Chaos. Or Team Serene. And if you look at the itemization, HBK is trying to catch up, does have the Eye of Skadi. That was his last item that he picked it up. Does not have a lot of gold. Did he buy something? I think he just bought back or something.
well, yes,
I do not
and,
see a lot of
Dire's
gold.
top tower is under attack.
now the push is last time the push came in from the for the bottom base over there. Now they're going to go for this one. Medusa is here taking the tank, taking a lot of Gemos. She's got Aegis for Mad Immortality over here. The modification is in the
Viper?
present over there as well. Look at that Viper. So much tank damage that the Medusa is taking now.
Oh wow, the break.
So players towards the Misal, and look at this, Undying now, but being taken down, good comeback coming in from the dark. They've taken 3 hits, those buyback, okay, not the buyback of mortality working there for the good coming in, but they really could not
Dire's
use
turret has
this
been
to their
killed.
advantage the way we were expecting.
For my
Wow.
coffers.
It's a good defense coming in from Stylish Gamers.
Yep.
Of my
Yep.
life
Easy kill.
fade from memory.
From behind, who comes in with the snowball, trying to save the life, or rather, trying to save his teammates with the stun. And it was a pretty good move. Pumpu now back in action, and Team Stylish Gamers are still not out of the game. They're still in the game, even though they kind of lost the lead because of losing the fights consistently and Master Instinct dying too much. But I mean, I don't think they are still out of the game. They are still into the game, and there you go. Here comes a double damage pickup from Anti-Mage. They should be smoking with the Anti-Mage to find the kill. If not, then HBK should be looking out to push some of the side lanes, because there is still about 40 seconds for Grimstroke to spawn alongside 12 seconds for the Dragon Knight to come back into this game.
Well, this is all going to come down to the Anti-Mage at
Radiant's
this
top
particular
tower
point
is under
for the Dire, and he's the hero to look out for them, and they rely a lot on him at this particular point. But the Medusa has already done the kind of damage to the base, okay. But now, how are they prepared with the HPK is something that is going to become very because he's the strongest hero for the Dire at this particular point, and how is he going to like shape this fight? Because Ember Spirit, he's not had the kind of influence on this particular set of Radiant heroes that he was able to do yesterday. So even even the player is not getting with Dusk over here. Even he's not getting a really good. Pumpu is not getting a really good game out here as well. So a lot now relies on how Anti-Mage is going to play this last game. If it's going to turn, it's all going to be about how Anti-Mage is going to like clutch onto this particular round over here.
Yep. I mean, Anti-Mage and Medusa will be the 2 heroes that you have to look at, but also a lot of kudos to Puck. 2D has been doing a great job in catching Master Instinct and just disabling Master Instinct. So, you know, the last pick of Puck from the drafts is definitely making a difference. Onto the mid lane we go, 1x gets spotted.
Well, yes, and he just
Wow,
gets
HBK.
away. He makes sure that he...
Oh, wow.
Yes, and I'm starting to make his move onto the Dragon Knight as well. He's giving a significant amount of damage. Where are the teammates? And look at this. The Dragon Knight might just go down. He realizes, but it's already too late for him to realize. The HBK is really well fed over there. And the Dire, they're looking to make this happen right now. Stylish Gamers, what a beautiful game they have played over here. They were almost trailing through the mid game till this point over here, and now in this particular fight, they could once again get 4 heroes from the Radiant, and this is what we were talking about throughout, that the hero, that anti-mage is going to be the factor. Now it's their opportunity to hurt the pace for Radiant, and they are not going to miss this one, I'm sure. Where's the fortification?
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, they do not have the buybacks.
Radiant structure.
They do not have the buybacks.
Oh.
There are no buybacks on the carries.
Over here.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
This is looking dangerous
Wow.
for the Radiants at this particular point. The fight just turning so swiftly over here. This is looking such a powerful Dota game, to be really honest. I'm already having goosebumps over here. Look at that. They've given damage towards the mid lane over here. Now they take down the bottom barracks as well. And now they retreat. They've returned the favor to the bases. And still, there's a Misal who is not part of this fight. Just 4 heroes entering over there. They've realized Misal could not just sort of get a really good farm on this particular match around over here. So
Radiant
just
are
making
scanning.
sure to keep him behind, just not because this is what we have talked about, right? It becomes really difficult to run from the Radiant heroes, and he's really not that strong to be very close to the base over there. So definitely it was a good counter coming in from the Dire over here. But now, how is the Radiant going to reciprocate? Because look at the scoreline, 28-28. We did not expect this to happen 10 minutes earlier.
Yep, definitely. And the exact same thing that I told you earlier, like, see, Medusa bought the butterfly, and so that is what Antimate saw and went for the Monkey King. But this is the counter initiation that you always talk about. A 5-man smoke coming up from their side, but there's some insights that I would want to quickly give out to you guys. Pasol was able to catch Puck in the last team fight here, and that is how Puck died. Catching up onto Puck, which means Master Instinct will also be able to survive because he is one of the counters. Pasol did an amazing job there. After that, the whole of the fight was going here, and you know, Antimage had the double damage ruined with him, which means it was a good thing. And here comes a 5-man smoke that they would want to get into. Ready is going to be very close. 30 more seconds, and we might be able to see a Roshan up.
Yep.
Oh,
But
wow.
look at this, look at
That.
this. The Ember Spirit very close to the Medusa. This might just be the bait over here, and you can instantly see the cross side upcoming. They don't want this initiation to happen. Medusa trying to get back over here. A good damage. That Master Instinct, he's looking to sort of become the bait over there. He wants the attack to come in from the Radiant towards this side. The Viper lurking around in the book to play over here, making an impact. A lot of damage that they can do. The Viper at this particular point, if they can take down the might just be the kind of comeback that the Radiant needed. And the first kill in this particular team fight, where the 5-man smoke that was anticipated coming in from Dire, they wanted to go in their favor. The match was looking to turn on its head towards their favor, but they end up losing a player. So it's pretty decent and a good effort coming in from them, but they really got to retreat at this particular.
Yeah, I mean, Viper went a little too close. Oscar was way too close here, way too deep here. It's only the Anti-Mage who can blink in and blink out. Anti-Mage instantly realizes that, okay, he's taking a hell lot of damage and he needs to get out of there. Whereas now, Puck is looking out on a chase on Pasol, but HBK joins in. Oh no, 2D will use the Dream Coil, and here comes Medusa with all the damage which is required. HBK is also going to go down, and it's going to be a double kill.
It's over now. If they don't, it's going to get very, very difficult for. Look at this! Look at this! It's going to become very, very difficult for them now. How much goal are they carrying? That's something to watch out for. Do they have the buybacks available? That is going to be the important factor. What a move coming in from Puck. We were always expecting good coming in. I guess definitely playing this particular last fight. The way they denied the mission coming in, Puck just denied getting away or go. They just did retreat easily over there.
Yep. And you know, there's something that we have to look up to, the buybacks that you talked about. I mean, definitely Puck made a good move here, got the Dream Coil on, and everything happened. And Medusa tuned in as well on the right spot and the right time. But this is something that we have to look up to. Everyone has a buyback right now. Everyone has a buyback. Everyone was expecting that there's going to be a team fight that we might be able to lose. Even though Anti-Mage is down for 115 seconds, we still have a buyback on Anti-Mage. We still have a buyback on Master Instinct. We have a buyback on Oscar. It's like everyone, all the 5 team members on the side of Stylish Gamers have the buyback, whereas Medusa is still 450 gold away, and Shabby is also away a little bit from the escape story. The escape story. Master Instinct using that BKB, using that Agnem Scepter will back off.
Well, that was important.
So the buybacks are still up.
Really, really important. But I don't think the Viper is going to use the buyback at this particular point, or even the bait. It's only the question is going to be about HPK, if he might have to use it, and he hasn't used it so far, so maybe he's just going to wait it out as well. And they're not really. I think Stylish Gamer have figured it out, and that makes things more interesting, right? And they're not in that panic mode already. They know exactly what is happening inside the game. They're looking in control. The smoke is out over here. Master Instinct trying to get back. The Viper trying to get some damage over here. He takes the kill over there. That's a great kill on the underlying over here. But now look at this. The Dragon Knight also at a very low HP. The support comes in from the Medusa. But there are 2 heroes that are backing off right now. But HBK, look at that beautiful bait that they created on the Dragon Knight. He got the HBK back into the game. A beautiful game that the Viper is playing, particularly in this particular team fight over here. And they've got some significant damage that they've been able to give onto the Radiant over here. Then that is a very important one. They are dealing with Medusa right now. That is going to be a very important point. The buyback has been taken by the Radiant heroes over there. A lot of damage, a lot of tank change that the Medusa is doing. She's taking up all the damage, but finally.
Magic myself out of that.
Or is it a buyback coming from? Okay. No. I think it is
a buyback.
Something over there. The Medusa is. Yeah, there's a buyback for bot. Okay.
So
But what amount of
DK
tanking that she took over there?
Yep, DK and Amber Spirit are both down on a dieback, so it is gonna be a 4 versus 4. It was an insane team fight. As soon as Medusa popped her Satanic, HBK realizes, okay, we need to get out of here. I mean, Amber Spirit was on a little bit too low HP, and that is why he had to buy back, and then he came back into a team fight and died again. A little bit of a hard look there. He got the hit of that Silver Edge, which also gives you, a critical and 160% of the passive damage, which is like quite annoying for anyone to be able to handle. So he hit the critical and he went down. Understanding the fact that they do not have an offlane now, and Amber Spirit also had to back off. Both of them down on a very similar time, just a few seconds away from each other. But the fact that we have to look up to is they haven't lost anything. They have lost heroes. They haven't lost their base. The base is still up. The number of buildings are still up. Whereas there is still a tier 2 tower standing strong for the side of Team Radiant. But Dire has pretty much lost all the towers, and now it's only the base which is open. The next team fight could decide, because there are no buybacks. There's absolutely no buyback on HBK either. So it is going to be a little bit of a scary part for the side of Team Stylish Gamers. But for the side of Team Serene.Chaos, it is still a little bit easy. There's still a little bit of a time for them to be able to hold on to the game, because Medusa still has a buyback and he has picked up a double damage. Oh my god. This is getting into a nightmare now.
Well, certainly. And that was a really big team fight, and I was really impressed how the Radiant sort of denied losing a lot in that particular one. It looked like a good bait coming in from the Dire over there, but now you can see still Master Instinct just waiting on, and there are 4 heroes. There are 4 Radiant heroes with the illusion out on Medusa as well. They would be moving towards the base. This attack is going to come in. Draw on the top barracks over here. Let's see if the opening can be created. Medusa up front. Once again, we know the kind of tanking she can do. on this particular against this Radiant squad over here. So all in all, look at this. The stun is out for multiple heroes, and this was a really good movement coming. But Anti-Mage is looking to fight back right now, and there's the kill on Medusa over here. This is a dire comeback. It's just looking pretty good. The Dragon Knight, the Elder Form, unable to get away, and Dire, we were worried about them how to defend the base, but they somehow get 3 heroes down from Radiant. This is looking an amazing comeback game coming in from Stylish Gamers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna say that, you know, in that last fight, they were able to get onto Medusa first. Medusa also used the BKB, which turned off the mana void. He wasn't really able to use the mana void. There was Lotus Orb, but I believe that was not enough. There's still a buyback on Medusa, which is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage. Let's see if they will be able to force the buyback, because definitely Medusa has to buy back. There's no buyback on the Dragon Knight. There is the buyback on Chota Ramen. So see, Medusa, they have forced up onto the buyback. And now, this is the point where the game turns. Because now, if they get Medusa, the next buyback is in 3 minutes, that is of Anti-Mage. If Medusa goes down now, in the next 3 minutes, and Anti-Mage has a buyback, they will just buy back and end the game. And that is going to be the advantage for the team of Stylish Gamers. They're playing very patiently. But I would also suggest that they need to look up onto this tier 2 tower. Unless the tier 2 tower goes, they will not be able to get the megas. Whereas right now, Stylish Gamers are very much vulnerable, because they only have one set of racks left, which is the range racks for them. Which is like, what, 5 or 7 hits away from Medusa's right click, so they have to be very cautious about this.
Well, that's a very important move, and I think Stylish Gamers really need to work on that as well. But yeah, certainly if they can take any advantage to their favor, that's going to be very critical. But I really like how they sort of retreated in this particular one. There's a lot of courier activity happening towards the Dire base, and look at that. They are just making sure to upgrade, and the Battle Fury is now here available for the Anti-Mage as well. So they've just used up all the advantage that they could summarize in this last few team fights that they went in their favor. But let's see how now they are going to design this attack for themselves. And even this till now in this game, remember the Roshan went twice for Radiant, and there was no advantage coming in for the Dire as well. So they really could not play with the Age of Immortality factor in this particular round as well. But let's see both the teams now anticipating something to happen big over here, and they're just waiting on for this next particular fight. This is going to get very interesting over here. And yes, just like you suggested, if there's a victory incoming, and now they're stepping out, and let's see if the Dire wins this next upcoming particular fight. This is looking really possible for them.
Yeah, definitely, because there is only about 1 more minute left for Anti-Mage to have the buyback. Let's see if he has the gold. He is also stacking up the gold, so he has surplus 417 gold. There is a double damage pickup coming in on Oscar. If he catches anyone out, he is not going to let them go away. I would also want to look at the itemization quickly ready, coming up with the Dateless does have Satanic with the Unholy Rage that you get the lifesteal of 200%. There's going to be Butterfly, Manta style, BKB. If you compare it to HBK has a Abyssal Blade, there is an Eye of Skadi and MKB. Even Viper has an Eye of Skadi, MKB, BKB. There is a BKB as well on HBK. Very similar kind of an itemization on both Viper and HBK. Viper has now turned more into like a carry hero than just playing that off-laner role. I mean, he is still tanky, but then, you know, he would want to... You cannot deny the fact that a Viper can do so much against heroes like Medusa and DK on the late game with this kind of itemization. Pumpo has picked up an Agnem Scepter, comparing it to the position 4 there. We have Zoo, who has... Etherlance, he does have a Glimmerscape, pretty much of the utility item, and so for Raven. The one thing that I feel like which is lacking, they do not have any kind of buff item. There's no medallion. I really wanted to see some kind of medallion coming up just to buff this Medusa. There is no buff from their side. Also, Medusa has picked up a Lincoln Sphere. We can also talk about having Master Instinct now picking up that Refresher Orb alongside Agnem Scepter into the Lincoln Sphere, which means he's gonna have a lot of mobility. And there you go, the mobility I was talking about.
Lies beyond.
Well, and well, certainly that was the tower that we were concerned about as well, right? It's been taken down, so it's a good move coming in from Stylish Gamers now. And let's see if they're going to just extend this move coming in from their side. And look at this, they're all just waiting. They're all just waiting inside the base. Just one particular hero. Look at where Puck is right now. And I'm quite interested in what he might just be able to do over here with all the dire heroes who were just outside the Radiant base. And there's a TP incoming. Marcin's doing this right here, and let's see. There's just one
Radiant's
hero
middle
deployed
tower
behind
is under
to
attack.
handle what Puck can do over here. But we've seen that Puck can do earlier as well. We've seen what Puck can do with the wood fights over there. We've seen him give a little bit of a tough time to Ember Spirit, but that was earlier. That was earlier when he was in an advantageous situation. He was a few level higher on the Ember Spirit now, but he's been doing pretty well now. The move comes in. Look at this. Oscar Shinda. He's moved now on the tower. Tank. One comes out. Medusa taking the damage. There's a lot of damage on the Viper. Can he get away? The BKB is out. He's trying to get back. Somehow the network toxin being utilized on those duplicates over there, but he's just trying to get away. And yes, and look at this damage. The Radiant, they were just ready for this fight. They're taking down Anti-Mage. That's a big move incoming. HPK going down. Or Chishindler as well on a very low HP. The Viper taking a hell lot of damage over here. This is not what they were expecting. And the Viper goes down as well. 3 heroes down for the Dire. The comeback was looking possible. But this is a beautiful game that the Serene.Chaos players have played in this particular round, in this particular team fight. They needed to win this one, Udog. They needed to win this one. The danger was just lurking around their base, and they made sure that they capitalized on it.
Yeah, and I still have the buyback chart on my screen. Everyone has the buyback. It's just the Grimstroke and the Medusa. They do not have the buyback. And Viper's gonna buy back into the game, understanding the fact that the rush is up. This rush is very important for both the teams. Whoever gets the rush here, Vil might be able to pull off the game. I would want to give a few insights if the team fight doesn't break out from the last game, from the last team fight, but I think they would want to try and contest. I think let's just look at this first, and then I'm going to talk about the insights from the last fight. And yes, there is the buyback from Anti-Mage. Now, it is the most important thing that you can look up to. Rush is the most important thing. You have 4 items in Rush.
And you can see that. You can sense that.
Oh, Bane.
That's a Roshan over here. This is really once again, the Dragon Knight taking a lot of damage. He's been stunned. The Viper making such menacing moves on them. Takes him down as well. Kill. Definitely. What a move incoming. And Medusa looking with the tank. He's given a lot of damage. The HPK might go down as well. That is going to be very important. He goes down. The Anti-Mage out of the equation. Well. Now, what do you think, Udog?
Oh my god, Anti-Mage is already down and Medusa is still surviving. Will they be able to get the kill on this Medusa? He's still there. He's still stuck, and Oscar does not want to give it up. Here comes the Warrior's Punch. Would want to get into the break. Will they be able to secure him? Yes, they will. And yes, there is a buyback instantly coming up. And the Hex play out of the other team. The Viper does not really want to stop. He uses his ulti, tries to break the Lincoln Sphere. 1 versus 3. 1 versus the world, rather. Will it be enough? And Master Instinct jumping in, has to back up out. Yep. Wow.
Medusa
It
going
is
in for the Roshan now. Yes. Well. This is looking interesting. What a beautiful game from Serene.Chaos. Stylish game. It looked like they had a plan. It looked like they were ready for this challenge altogether. But a beautiful turnaround over here. They will face a lot of damage. And look at this. This move coming in from Master Instinct on a low HP. He might just catch the Radiant heroes off guard. The fight back comes in. Look at the soul over there as well. But Ember Spirit is down as well. The Roshan will fall down.
Oh my god! He stole the Aegis!
Wow! For a moment there, I thought that he's down over there, but what has he done in this final seconds? This is really amazing.
He doesn't have the remnants though. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the game is over. Yeah, the game is over.
Dire's middle
last-
tower is under attack.
The last and final move
Serene.Chaos has
Dire's middle barracks.
yeah, Serene.Chaos has taken this game away. Definitely, it's just one versus the world. It's just going to be the anti-mage versus 5 of them, and it is going to be a little bit of an unfortunate game. 2D
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
has played such a Pampu has already called GG because 2D, the way he played the game,
Radiant
insane. I'm gonna give you guys the insights in a bit about this game. It was so freaking awesome. So 2 things that I really want to talk about. There was a fight that happened on the top lane near the triangle. That was the most insane fight I have ever seen, because what happened there was there were 2 Lincoln Spheres in the team. The Lincoln Sphere from Puck and the Lincoln Sphere from Medusa. Pascal was on the high ground. He wanted to use his ultimate. He put the sleep first. He came down with the enfeeble, but then Puck out of nowhere used the Lincoln Sphere on the Medusa, and that is why Bane or Pascal wasn't really able to use his ultimate onto Medusa. That was the time Medusa got saved. The second time, when Amber Spirit bought back, went into the team fight, came back in to the pit to be able to steal the ultimate, but unfortunately 2D's Puck was ultra ready to be able to kill him, because on the level 25th you get the talent tree that your Dream Coil pierces the spell immunity, and that is why Master Instinct tend to lost the fight there, and he had no buyback. It was pretty unfortunate for them to be able to, get into the game at this point, but I would 100% say that, the game could not have been getting better. This was such an insane game. What a performance by both the teams. I am so overwhelmed with whatever has happened in this game. And then, I just cannot stop talking about how these guys have almost beaten one of the best team in India. Like, Stylish Gamers have been one of the best and the crowd favorite, and we can see the chat as well. There's so many people who are so active about Stylish Gamers. Everyone's asking about them. Team Serene. Chaos is definitely make a name out there. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is going to be lovers from Team Serene. Zoo, what a performance. And 2D is definitely going to be the MVP from this game, at least for me. Mhm. Yeah, I think there is some kind of a technical difficulty from Trooper's side, but I mean, definitely, I'm pretty sure he is talking about the happiness that you can see on his face that he had. He was really excited while casting these games. It was so much of fun, definitely casting with Trooper this time. Let's see if the technical difficulty gets fixed. I mean, he would definitely want to say a few words as we could see him smiling. But I mean, in game, just in game in general, I really enjoyed this game, guys. We are gonna take about a 5 to 7 minute break until the time we're gonna try and fix the technical difficulties, and we really enjoyed the game. Thank you so much, Trooper, for casting this game. We absolutely loved it. We're gonna be back with more action. Do not go anywhere. It is gonna be a 5-minute break, and we're gonna be back real soon.
You adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored. I know it's boring me. Now come alive with me Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet.
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. We are back again, and I believe we have fixed all the technical difficulties. I'll let Trooper handle this one. Mm, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think there is still no voice from the side of Trooper, and but it's okay. I mean, we are gonna get through this. There's no problem. There's always technical difficulties. That's okay. Okay, but we were talking behind the camera. This is what something Trooper was saying that during the break, me, Trooper, and Frozen, even Frozen is here. So we all were talking about how these guys made these plays out of nowhere. Like, we all know, I have already mentioned, how this team really is, how interesting and how intellectual players are. And then, when you really have to get into this kind of game, like, you think of what is going on in this game and like what kind of heroes they're picking. They had the counters, they had the pickups, they also I mean, they were making all the moves which was required, but like in the last game, 2D is definitely gonna be, someone that had my eye on, because this guy, he just came in and he just threw everything that he could. It seemingly seemed like so easy. He was like completely in the head of Master Instinct. Master Instinct coming up with a BKB. He tried his best, to drop in and try to steal the Ages of Immortality. But to some extent, it just felt like it was seemingly not working out. He did use the refresher orb, tried to escape, but unfortunately had no more revenants left. The catches from Puck were just as insane as they were required to be able to win the game. Very well played, I should say. Like I definitely enjoyed this game. And hard luck to Stylish Gamers, but I can also say easily that
Yeah.
we might be able to see a game number 3
Yep.
in this series
Definitely.
of best of 3. And yes, Trooper is back. There you go. You can hear him.
Oh wow! Finally, I don't know what was wrong over there. I'm really sorry for the problems because of me. But yep, that was a really good
Mhm,
game, Udog, and we absolutely loved every single second of it. Right, the way this
mhm.
round one was going, it was really amazing to see, and it all came down to the draft. This is what I was talking to Frozen as well. The way they picked up Puck right in the end over there, the way they used it, and he definitely ended up as the MVP for both of us, right? With 29 assists to his name, the way he was playing this particular game over here, the special, that blockage that came in at that particular point, he did not allow a escape for the Dire players to get back, and that
Yep.
was a really amazing way. This game took a shape over there, and after that, it was really very difficult for the Dire to come back. And let's see,
Mhm,
let's see how things are going to take place over here. But just like you were saying that just like you were saying that
mhm.
we are expecting the game to go towards match number 3 as well in this particular round, but
Yeah.
let's see what's going to happen in the game number 2. That's going to be very important. That is only going to decide the fate. Stylish Gamers, one of the best team in the country right now, on the road to Asian Games 2022, they're being challenged. This is also a very positive sign, right? If a new team, if an underdog team who was not expected to beat them is sort of it's coming back and is giving them a tough time just in the opening round, now they
Mhm.
need to go back onto their experience. But luckily they have got a little break over here, so just guys make
Yeah.
sure that you look around on the stream. We would go on a break, and we would be back with the round number 2 shortly. This is the National Esports Championship 2022, and we are watching an amazing game being played between Stylish Gamers and amazing
Serene
comeback,
Chaos.
strategic game coming in from the Serene players over there as well. So let's see what is going to happen in round number 2 of this particular contest. But on the side of this very short break.
Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone. Sure, I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. You know everything about me.
that you never started.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. We are back again with this best of three. We are very and extremely sorry that it just took some time for us to be able to come back again. But yes, we are back again. I think all the players are back. The lobby is hosted. Stylish Gamers versus Team Serene.Chaos. With me, I have Trooper again one more time. So, Trooper, you can go ahead.
Well, yes, it's a pretty good first round that we had for this particular game over here. We were waiting for the second one for quite some time now, right? But yes, all the issues have been sorted over there. The teams are looking good and ready. The draft phase is just about to start soon, but this is going to be a very important game. So let me just quickly remind you, if you've forgotten during this break what just happened before it, that Stylish Gamer, one of the best team in the country, has faced this defeat, and this is going to be difficult for them to come back. So let's see how the Serene Chaos players are now going to just sort of take the momentum from the last game to their favor. And it was a really good puck game that they played. I'm sure the puck is going to be banned for the first in the first ban phase as well. And let's see. Let's see what's going to happen towards here as well. Though I'm wrong over there. The usual suspects are there being banned right now. But I'll allow you, you dog bro. Please carry us through this draft period over here.
All right, guys, we are back again with the draft. Thank you so
remaining.
much, Trooper, for the intro. I'm glad that we are back again on the
5
cast.
seconds
So,
remaining.
Stylish Gamers versus Team Serene.Chaos. Like Trooper mentioned, that Puck was one of the major the carries in the last game. I mean, of course, the last two team fights that happened, we just cannot deny the fact, man, how 2D played on that Puck. It was just insanely big. Right off the bat, we have Medusa and Sand King ban coming up from Stylish Gamer. Very, very similar bans. Last game, Stylish Gamers realized what Serene Chaos did, picking up the Medusa. It was taking so much time for them to be able to kill Medusa, and that is how Puck was
Radiant
getting
team
space. DK was getting space to be able to hit him. And you know, whenever you're going to hit a Medusa, it's not like you're just gonna stand there. You will take the hits. You'll take the damage from Medusa. So it was quite
But
a bit of an annoying part for them. Whereas we have a Necrophos pick as the first pick from Stylish
10
Gamers.
seconds
And
remaining.
Team Serene.Chaos have picked up Tiny. I mean, the
5
most
seconds
contested.
remaining.
We have said that I think over 1,000 times now. KOTL and DP ban coming up from there as the first two bans from their side, which is also, I believe, one of the few things that we have to take into consideration, that these two heroes are also the meta-based heroes right now. Whereas Necrophos being the first pick, he will be the anti-tank for Stylish Gamers,
Yeah.
because I know Master Instinct is
Dire team
a
pick.
player for Necrophos. The next pick coming up, oh, they are just picking all the anti-tanks. The second pick is going to be Timbersaw from the side of Stylish Gamers. What do you think about Timbersaw? Have you played Timbersaw?
Not a
Trooper,
lot,
do
but
you like the hero Timbersaw? What is your views?
I'm not a lot. I've not played a lot of Timbersaw, to be
10
really honest, but I've
seconds
played
remaining.
against him quite a few times here, so I have an idea how much
5
it's
seconds
a difficult
remaining.
hero to deal with, to be really honest, and he's a really good
Yeah.
team fight hero over there. So that's going to get interesting over here. And just like you suggested, they are picking up these anti-tank heroes at this particular point. That is looking like sort of a strategy coming in from Stylish Gamers yet again in this particular game, and
Dire
because of
team
the
ban.
obvious KODL bans over there, definitely they got to go to those second and B plans over there. That is going to be really important. And let's see what does Timbersaw does and what sort of an impact he can make in this particular game over here. But the Assassin has been picked up alongside
Radiant
Tiny over
team
here.
back.
So what do you think? What are they sort of thinking at this particular time? Because Serene.Chaos, they know it's a
Dire
very
team back.
big opportunity for them. The monkey picking ban coming in from them. So let's see how.
Radiant
What do you think
team
about
back.
the assassin being picked at this point? What sort of a strategy
Dire team
are you
back.
looking for coming from Serene.Chaos?
So for the time being, Stylish Gamers have also come up with the ban of Ancient Apparition and Puck, and they realize what Serene.Chaos can do with the hero pick of Puck, and they do not want to give Ancient Apparition either,
10
because that is
seconds
the
remaining.
Frostbite is going to be very annoying for both of them. It is a pretty big counter for
Radiant
Necrophos as well as the
team
Timbersaw. The only fact that I like about Nyx Assassin is, you know, you have no idea where Nyx Assassin is going to be on the mech comes out from Vendetta, always breaks those smokes. You know, the smoke play the other team is trying to make. Nyx Assassin would
10
jump in
seconds
and
remaining.
break those smokes, and it just gets so annoying. So I really feel
5
like
seconds
right off the
remaining.
bat when they showed their position 1, which is going to be tiny, and they'll be like, okay, we're just confident about it. Let Stylish Gamers counter us in any way that they can. They're showing up now. They're position 4 because usually Nyx Assassin players will be position 4. He will be roaming a lot. I think we will be seeing a lot of roam on the time of runes. They would try to
Radiant
secure
team
runes,
pick.
go in as a scout, you know, because of the invisibility advantage that you have on Nyx Assassin. Whereas Serene.Chaos also banning up a Razor, Anti-Mage, and MK. And you know, there is something which is coming into my head. If they have banned Razor, there's a
10
big chance that
seconds remaining.
Serene.Chaos is picking something more right-click based, or
5
rather,
seconds
all the
remaining.
other heroes will be magical based, and only Tiny is gonna be the physical damage based, because Razor is one of those heroes which counter Tinies. On the basis of the physical damage,
Dire
because you
team
static
pick.
link the Tiny and then the damage just goes away,
Dire
and
team
Tiny is all the physical damage based. Whereas the 2 next picks coming up are going to be Grimstroke and Witch Doctor. So any words from your side on both of these guys, Trooper?
Well, the Grimstroke was looking quite amazing the last time we saw them as well, but let's
Yeah.
see what sort of an impact the Grimstroke
10
might make
seconds
in
remaining.
this particular round, because they played with the Grimstroke last time as well. But the
5
Witch
seconds
Doctor, we've
remaining.
seen what sort of, and I think it's going to be a very good
Radiant
support
team
role coming
pick.
in from the Witch Doctor as well. But here we have another one, the Outward Destroyer incoming, and suddenly Serene.Chaos are looking a bit stronger at this particular point to me. What do you
Dire
think
team
about that?
back.
Yeah. And yep, there is going to be a lifestealer pick coming up from Stylish Gamers, understanding the fact that that Alfred Devourer or Alfred Destroyer is going to be the person which is a little bit more of a magic damage base,
Radiant
because when you
team
when you talk about the Arcane Orb, the skill Q that OD has, it is pure damage, but it is magical. So the damage output to be able to stop on Lifestealer is, you know, he has his ability Rage, which is like pretty much of a free BKB that you can get.
10 seconds
Grimstroke with
remaining.
Timbersaw is a really good pick. Grimstroke with Necrophos
Dire
is an
team
amazing
back.
pick. I mean, of course, we all know how Reaper works. It's a point target ability. With the Soulbind, you can get 2 Reapers. Whereas we can see Stylish Gamers looking out for the bans of the Chase. So Tidehunter as well as Void Spirit is already out of the game. And Serene.Chaos would want to go for a Tinker ban alongside the
10
last ban is
seconds
something
remaining.
that they're thinking of. But this is something that we have to
Radiant
keep in
team
mind. You know, these guys are the highest tier players in this world. Even though we look at the team composition, we would be like, okay, maybe this team will be able to win this away. But then the execution, the way these guys will itemize each other, the minor plays, the BKB timings
10
will
seconds
matter.
remaining.
Every single bit matters in Dota, and this is what makes the game more interesting.
5
As
seconds
you can see,
remaining.
Serene.Chaos, they do not want to give the Rubik away. They know that Stylish Gamers is looking out for that position 4 now. So I believe Stylish Gamers would go for a position 4, whereas Team
Dire
Serene would
team
look out for an off lane, and there you go, Mars as the off lane ban coming up from Stylish Gamers.
Well, the pick of Lifestealer was a pretty important one coming in from Stylish Gamers. Before that, yes, definitely Necrophos and Grimstroke, they were looking to get. I was hoping that they would be looking good together over there as well.
10
But certainly,
seconds remaining.
with the Tiny present towards this side, this is looking a better pick
5
till now.
seconds
But the
remaining.
Lifestealer puts the thing back into place over here. So let's see how what the teams are thinking, because this is a very crucial draft at this point. So Stylish Gamers, they claim
Radiant team
best team out of the country right now, and here they have this idea. So finally, the Night Stalker being picked over here, and that is also a decent pick, I would suggest. And clear away right away, they've got the Spirit Breaker being picked by Stylish Gamers. Think about this. What is the first impressions about which team might have that extra?
I mean, the last pick coming up from Pampu is gonna be the Spirit Breaker, and this is actually an interesting pick. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen a lot of Spirit Breaker picks from their side, and Night Stalker will be played by 1x, which means the off lane will be taken care of by the Night Stalker. Night Stalker is definitely a strong pick. But I would not like considerably say like it's like 100% efficient pick against Lifesteal, but they had Night Stalker is a strong hero on that off lane, and there is absolutely no doubt about that. So let's see how the games are gonna go. Both the teams are pretty much on a similar level. Team Serene.Chaos versus Stylish Gamers, one of the best teams considerably in India. So the game is about to begin. Would you want to introduce all the heroes and the players in the game?
Sure. Once again, I would like to introduce the stylish gamer players over here. So this is looking a Grimstroke that is being used by Pasol over here. HPK on the live sealer, just we saw him a little while earlier. That's an interesting pick according to me for here. And the Necroforce has been picked up by Master Instinct as well in this particular game. Pampu on the Spirit Breaker. I'm a little concerned with Pampu's pick over here, considering the fact he was using the Tusk even the last game and not the kind of impact that we were expecting out of Pampu, which we saw him in the first game in the lower bracket that he was able to make. And now let's see what sort of an impact is this particular hero on the Radiant side. Because they 1-0 down, they claim best team in the country. They go in for the smoke right away, and the wards are going to be placed, and maybe they will be looking for a first blood as well. I remember mentioning this yesterday as well, that very good from this early half of the which they showed us particular game as they right away on a 7-0 kill lead over here. Zoo gets the information. That's a very peaceful that Zoo has got from here, and he's been that throughout in this entire contest for his team. He's just been the eyes for the team throughout, and he's just made sure to give away a lot of opportunity against his team, and that is really working in their favor up till in this point. But this is a very
30
crucial
seconds
encounter,
to battle.
and let's see how Zoo and especially 2D is going to play in this game, considering the fact.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens in this game. I mean, this is going to be quite an exciting game. The matchups, I really like how the matchups are going to be. So look at this type of wording that comes in, because there's going to be a sentry on this side, there's going to be the other sentry on this side. I have seen a few players planting this ward actually inside here, just to save them from getting dewarded. But let's see how the game is gonna go. Lifestealer looking out for the stun. So Pasal and Lifestealer on the bottom lane.
Yeah, the OD here in front of the Necroforce for the mid lane over here. So early responsibilities for them to farm up quickly, maybe support on the lanes if they can. Let's quickly go towards the top lane as well. Let's see what we have up for you from Pampu is here using the Spirit Breaker on the top lane alongside with Oscar Schindler's Timbersaw over there, and that was also a very interesting pick. Timbersaw, I would really like to see how this hero is going to play in this early game as well. We can see him have a lot of impact during the mid game, but this is going to be interesting how he's going to play against Tiny on the top lane over there. Tiny being a really strong pick coming in from the Dias.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny is definitely a strong laner, but I'm feeling like Timbersaw would be the stronger one here once the game goes further, because Timbersaw is definitely a strong hero in the laning phase. Oh wow! They're looking out for the stun, the level 2 hit. The Maledict is also there. Oscar might end up going down through the trees. He's on 50 HP, and the last tick is still left. And yes, Reddy will be the one securing the first blood onto this top lane.
Well, that is the first blood now, and that's gone against the team for Serene.Chaos over here. So the Radiant have got, it's gone against the team of, I'm sorry, it's gone against Stylish Gamer. So this is not the kind of start Stylish Gamer were hoping for themselves. Timbersaw down right away, and it's what I was mentioning a little while earlier. It's going to be critical. How is he going to play over here? And already one kill given away, and the Tiny already looking strong over here.
So the hero WD is definitely a big counter for for the Timber Saw. So that is going to be something that they really have to look at, because Timber Saw cannot purge the Maledict. The reactive armor also does not work against the Maledict. It stops whatever regeneration that you're looking at. The lose health, burst damage is also a lot. So that is something that they have to take into consideration.
Yeah, there's a good amount of damage just onto the Tiny. He goes on once again, but yes, he should keep in mind that the Witch Doctor is also lurking around nearby. Pampu also taking significant amount of damage. Yes, the Tiny is doing a pretty decent job, and yes, he's farming pretty at a faster rate as well. So that's going to be a bit of an advantage for him. But let's see how Timbersaw is going to deal with this at this particular point. What's happening towards the bottom lane? Let's quickly have a look at that. We've got Night Stealer, Night Stalker, Misal now enters over there and gives a bit of a hard time. Look at this, this might just be a good move incoming, and the Night Stalker trying to get away from here. His own creeps have blocked him a little bit. He is in a difficult situation. The Life Stealer will get it, but he gets stunned from 2 in return. That is not what they were expecting. The counter for the top lane, the trade for the top lane comes in from the bottom one, and now
Mid lane?
the scoreline is 1-1.
Mid lane.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Pampu now making his move. This is looking good. This is the second pick that the players of Stylish Gamer have got from themselves.
Yep. I mean, if you saw what happened on the mid lane, there was like this one last creep which was entering into the mid tower, and there came the fortification from Necrophos. So Master Instinct fortified that creep just so he can get that one extra hit on Odie, and then Odie walked back, and by the time Odie walked back, Master Instinct communicated Pampu that, you know, there's space, I still have vision, you can put the charge on, and the timing was just perfect. What the mistake that Odie made here was he used the Astral Imprisonment, being a little greedy on to Master Instinct. Master Instinct also dived the tower just so, you know, you want to make it use just so Odie does not stop Pampu from hitting him. I mean, he will be able to survive easily, he's not gonna die under the tower. So, you know, all this type of calculation is something that we have to look up to whenever we're looking at these kind of games, and it's so much fun to analyze these games.
Definitely, and these are the micro players that have. And look at that, Undyne going down to Timbersaw. So he gets the revenge of the top lane for sure, but he's going to find Tiny also on a fair bit low HP over here. But Timbersaw, he really needs to be aware over there. Tiny is okay, a bit of a high-five there as well. But is this support incoming? Pampu incoming over there. Tiny might be in trouble over here. Can he get back? The Timbersaw follows him up, but okay, he's thrown in midair over there, and somehow Tiny escapes that situation for himself. And here we have back into the equation Witch Doctor, and somehow Tiny got away from
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh my god, Zoo is just sniping couriers there on the bottom lane. Where's top lane, Tiny? Oh wow. Wow, the exchange of tips also happening on the top lane. Pampu has secured help. Oscar secured that kill onto Ready. Where's mid lane? Oh wow! Oh wow!
Pampu
Wow.
is definitely playing a good game over here. Now look at Master Instinct. He goes in to the WD over there, OD over there, and trying to make things difficult already. But not much impact. But it's a good amount of farm. He's well farmed already. He's Master Instinct is looking already a level 7 healer to us. So this is looking good for this. But Tiny taking a damage. He was killed a little while earlier, and let's see how Timbersaw. He's got the level 6 out ready. So his ultimate Chakram is now also into the play over here, but he definitely want to get a few more levels on it before. Let's see what sort of an impact he can make over here. But there's a hero lurking around, and oh, look at this! Look at this! The Witch Doctor. He's got to deal with this now. He's in front of him. The Timbersaw, and he's on the lower level at this particular point. This might be dangerous for him if he gets caught here. But the Master Instinct, I don't think they've realized this opportunity. They had him outflanked, and a good attempt on Witch Doctor would have definitely given them another opening.
Yep. I mean, Witch Doctor is still patiently waiting on the corner. He's just trying to block up on the creep. So look at the amount of damage that comes out from Oscar. You would want to slow him down with the Chakram, but he does not have the Timber Chain, so it's going to be very hard for him to be able to catch. But look at that. Look at that. 2 spells and he gets bursted out. This is the power of pure damage.
But once again, this has been that kind of a start that we anticipated coming in from the gamers of Stylish Gamers, right? They were leading. They had this kind of a start in the first round as well.
First game.
But yeah, in the first game as well. And let's see if somehow they can manage to get a fight back. The Chakram out again and again, coming in and giving a decent amount of damage.
Top lane.
So let's see if Tiny might be in problems over here. Look at this, 2 heroes conversion, and that is going to be the end for a Tiny. A good move to has got that 1 more kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow. That was a pretty good movement there. And onto the bottom lane, Vigo Pasol seems to be in trouble. Alright.
Here's the life sealer working his ways through, and he's
Radiant's middle
and
tower
his
is under
blood
attack.
seeking and his rage abilities over there. He's a really
Dire's
good
top
hero.
tower is under
Let's see
attack.
how, and he's feeding well at a good rate. That is going to be
Alright.
a good
Lane.
positive sign.
Master Instinct. Alright. He could have been dead there if he used the ulti. But for some reason, Odie did not use the ulti. Odie has already picked up the Meteor Hammer and a double damage pickup coming in from the side of Night Stalker.
And the first tower has gone down as well on the top lane. So already Stylish Gamer not looking to just give away any opportunities like last time. And now Tiny comes down here on the bottom lane, so a bit of a change in control present here on the Grimstroke already. The life steal with a good support. We saw HBK play a very crucial role in the last game for this team, and they relied a lot on the late game that would come in from anti-mage in that particular game over there. But really, they had a really good round, but could not go in their favor towards the end. So that's back of their. That this time once again HBK has got the life stealer. He's a really good hero, but he
Top
really
lane.
got to deliver in this particular game.
And the chase was on. Timbersaw is looking out to chase 1x. 1x is looking out to run away. And 15 more seconds when there will be day. Timbersaw not afraid of going in. Does have the soul ring. Oh, the stun, the maledict also connects onto both of them. Whereas onto the other side, Necrophos is gonna get caught. Does have the Reaper side, but no, he will be able to survive. Hops up at the Fairy Fire Road, and he got denied from the neutral creep. Oh my god, no way, Master Instinct. Whereas it was so close, Night Stalker will be able to escape away from the Chakram coming in from the Timbersaw. Oh wow.
That was
Dire's
close.
bottom tower is under
Close.
attack.
But they got 2 over there, and yep, 1 through the denial from the neutral for sure. But yeah, but definitely
Radiant's
that's
middle tower is under
advantage
attack.
as well. So let's see how they can utilize this time right now. The Dire is looking to sort of make a comeback right now. We remember how in the last game they just made sure to keep as much as player advantage in team fights, and that really helped them in their cause to beat Stylish Gamer in the first game over here. So they would really want to keep that in this particular last fight as well. They made sure that they were 3 players. But look at this Pampu movement. He's been just that X factor in this particular round already.
Oh my god.
All over the place, just making sure he's everywhere in every single fight. Already, Pampu has got 4 assists to this name in this early game over here, so that's looking good. The Night Stalker looking in a good position right now, and he's been caught up next pick over here. Can he somehow get away? No, I don't think so. He's been killed already, and the Big Stalker also in trouble. Stylish Gamer, they are doing some excellent work in this early game.
They're really dominating in this game. Like, I wasn't kind of expecting this thing to happen. Oscar has really scaled well in this game, whereas Master Instinct has bought a Dagon level 1 as the first item. I mean, you do not really see a lot of Dagon buyers these days on Necrophos, but I think he understands the fact that he has the initiation, he has what it is required to go in. All he requires is the burst damage to be able to kill him. And yep, onto the bottom lane we go. Comes the Chakram, trying to slow him down. 2D will be able to cast. Oh no, he misses! He misses through the Meteor Hammer. This might actually have to pay him off. He goes a little too deep. Master Instinct joining into the team fight. Getting a little too deep, does have the Ghost Shroud, getting banished there. Timbersaw still on the run. Master Instinct will look out for a backup. It is going to be a 5-man chasing, 3 men getting slowed down by the stroke of fate. Let's see where the fate of Master Instinct takes him away. Gets into the banish mode. Oh, the magic damage is just going to be way too much for him to be able to handle it. And he goes down for the next 30 seconds.
Well, yes, and look at these number of heroes right now. Once again, sticking together, making
Radiant's
sure
bottom
on the
tower
advantage.
is under
And
attack.
Pasol
Sol?
hoping
Radiant
for
structures
that.
are
Oh, he gets fired out over there. He gets fired out. Even Misal thrown into the air, down on the ground again, taking a lot of damage, taking a lot of hits. He's been banished as well, but Pampu somehow gets into the equation here. X is one, but just not the numbers in his favor. Once again, Pampu has to get away. This is going to be a very big opening if they can get this one, and they finally do get that one. Stroke is down, and
Wow.
I think Pampu gets away from that.
So Oscar came in onto the right time and showed that Master Instinct losing a mid lane and a support for 2 supports. It's never a bad trade. I mean, you lost 2 supports, they lost a mid lane and a support. Mid lane is definitely a big kill for this team. And right now, the win possibility, if you look at the graph right now, it's all in the favor of Team SG or Stylish Gamers. And they're just trying to do their best, whatever they can, to be able to finish this as soon as possible. Because late game potential, I mean, Tiny is one of the most annoying heroes. We haven't really visited Tiny for a long time. He does have the Echo Saber and Power Treads. And here comes a 3-man smoke. And the smoke gets broken. This is the exact thing that I mentioned earlier, right? Zoo came in with a Vendetta and broke the smoke of these guys. Mid lane, there's a chase. And OD is gonna go down to the Chakram and at the Timber Chain.
Yes, and just like we anticipated over here, it's looking a different sort of a strategy coming in from Stylish Gamers, looking to sort of control a bit of a fight back coming in from the Dire as well at this particular point. But now the heroes are just about that point. They're about to reach the level 15 mark and the level 12-15 marks over here. So that is going to be something. This is going to be very interesting how they're going to work on the items as well. So if you would just like to tell us something about the item build that is incoming from the Radiant at this particular point.
Yeah, I mean, I would really feel like from the Radiant side, they do need a BKB right now because there is that OD with the meme hammer, so they have to get either a Saint for him to be able to counter this whole combination of Meteor Hammer and the Vanish. And look at that, they will be looking out for the DD Rune, the silence into the stun from Pampu. The Taxi is working out, and the Rapier side comes into play. Secures the kill there. Picking up a Blink Dagger as well from Necrophos. So yeah, I was talking about the BKB pickup. They would require BKB because there's also a Night Stalker who has a stun, who has a long silence, I should mention. And Avalanche Toss combo definitely comes into play. And they will convert this kill straight up into Rush. Stylish Gamers will play a very disciplined Dota here. A 5-man disciplined Dota. They do not want to give this game away.
Well, that is not looking really good over here. So let's see how they can deal with these problems. And the Dire are looking to play together, but things really not working the way they were a little while earlier for them. But this is going to force some serious problems for them. And look at this. Caught off guard, and instantly the Chakram into action. And Oscar Schindler is now on a clean kill.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, if you look at Oscar, the way he's playing, the burst damage that he's giving out, and the early levels, if you remember, like, until level 4, he had no Timber Chain. I think until level 6, he had no Timber Chain. I remember he only had the Chakram and 3 reactive armor stacks and like 2 whirling. That he still has 2 points in whirling. That's in. He has now maxed out the mobility on this hero. The Timber Chain is definitely something that they have to think off because the mobility is very important on this hero. I mean, Strength Hero, which doesn't run, it's gonna be kind of hard. I mean, usually people tend to buy a Blink Dagger. It's kind of a Blink, but just on a low cooldown, it uses a little bit of mana. Whereas Pumpu came in from behind and helped him secure the kill, and a good amount of burst damage being bought. So I would say it's never a bad. I mean, not never, but I mean, at least in this game, it's not a bad idea to buy a Dagon and a Blink Dagger just to try and convert the burst damage. And look at Zoo again being invisible, trying to close it out. Oh, wow, the movement speed, the taxi, the combo is gonna work out. Impale being landed onto 2, but will they be able to convert it? Where is Mastering Sticks? He is gonna be here. They will be able to secure 1 kill, and yes, there is gonna be the burst damage which was required to finish off OD there as well.
Silence Gamers are really playing it to their name at this particular point. 3 kills in this particular attack that they've got for themselves. Zoo is looking outnumbered once again over here. What a beautiful game that is being played. But look at this, he throws them in the air and blocks it, does not allow the easy access. Zoo was just lurking around in his jungle, hoping that he wasn't caught, he wasn't spotted, but that is not going to be the case as well. Even he goes down, and one more pick for Masters.
It was a very good move. I mean, if you remember what happened there, Zoo was also very confused whom to stun. He turned around once, he turned around the other time, and boom. I mean, until the time you're just I mean, this is the game of Dota. If you slow at making your decisions, then I mean, you're just gonna lose the game. That is exactly what happens if you're not able to make decisions right on spot. And Zoo had to pay back on that spot. Oh, Lifestealer is gonna get caught.
He takes a bit of a damage, but his speed is good enough to get away. But no, he falls into the trap for Zoo over there. The Lifestealer, he's been silenced. He's on a very low HP, but he's oh, that's not looking good over there. And look at this, yet again, once again, back-to-back 3 picks. Oscar Schindler is now unstoppable this particular round over here. He's looking really good, and this is a very good start coming in for the team altogether. And you were talking about this, right? How Timbersaw might be playing over here, what impact he could give, and this is clearly evident. He's already picked up 11 picks out of the 22, half the picks coming in for that Timbersaw over there.
Yep. Did Timbersaw die? Okay, he has died twice. Okay, HBK hasn't died yet. Yeah, I mean, I had this somewhere in my head that there's this one hero probably which hasn't died yet, and he has a DD and the armlet pickup from HBK, and we want to look up for pushing the towers. Whereas there's a 5-man counter smoke coming in from the side of Team Serene.Chaos. Let's see what is something that they will be able to make out of it. Walking towards the bottom lane. Master Instinct is going to be all alone there. Will they be able to find him? Alright, Banish. He does have the Ghost Shroud. The Silence is going to connect right in time. But he was able to pop up the Ghost Shroud. Will they be able to get him? The counter's done. Oh, the Reaper slide. He's going to connect on to 2. Oh my god, but there's going to be not enough damage. HBK, Oscar are joining in. Pumpu is also looking out for the charge. 2D is going to go down. The damage is just going to be big enough. Pumpu will be able to connect on to 2. Red E is also going to get spotted. There's Pumpu going on 1E. Red E, alright, getting Yield Scepter into the air. The Cyclone is going to connect onto him. The toss, the right clicks are not going to be enough. Whereas somehow, Night Stalker 1X was able to escape away from Pumpu.
Wow. That was a really nice effort coming in from the Dire over there. But yes, just like Silence Gamers, they've been doing, they're just counter-attacking really well over here. And they just sort of surprised the attack from the Dire at this particular point. And just like you mentioned, Night Stalker just getting away from the claws of Pumpu over there. That could have been easily yet another pick. Look at them charge and look at Pumpu go. Now look at the Timbersaw making those moves over there. They're just feeding in front of 3 heroes. They're challenging them to come out of the base over there, and they're all set and ready. They're claiming on the tower. Here, this is not looking what we were expecting from the Serene.Chaos players over here. They've just been outsmarted, outfoxed completely, and definitely we are moving towards the round 3 in a little bit of time over here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, when you're looking at this game, the dominance coming in from team. Oh yeah, there is gonna be the charge. Pumpu would go in and would want to finish up Witch Doctor. It is gonna be a pretty easy kill, whereas 1x is gonna get silenced. And look at that status resistance, status reduction from the Whirling Dead. 1x is looking out for a runaway. What a stun from Zoo from the high ground! Oh my God! Into the Maledict, they will be able to figure out or secure at least 3 kills here. The uphill ground miss. Oscar is now trying to run away, whereas Zoo is gonna get catch Pasal there. But Oscar is still on the run. There's Shadow Blade. Oscar will he be able to run away from Reddy? Reddy does not really want to stop from chasing him. He will find the Bounty Rune. The Bounty Rune is being taken away. He understands that there is no more movement speed. Reddy will back up, whereas Oscar will look up for some harm.
Well, that could have been a very good kill if he could have somehow showing that particular attack, but they missed out that one as well. But look at this, Zoo falls down to Master Instinct. He's looking really good in this particular. That's the 9th pick for him as well. So they're on a really good spree to be here.
Mid lane. Reddy is gonna come up. 1x is looking out for that silence. So will the damage be enough? There is the Spirit Vessel charge on him. HBK goes a little too close. Oh no, Master Instinct is gonna go away. Back to base, whereas Chota Ravan is looking out for a runaway, but no, he is gonna get caught. HBK still left.
Well. 28-30,
right.
That's the storyline, how it looks like at this particular point. And trying to chase down Tiny over there, gets a little bit of a damage to him, falls back now. The Dire, they've already lost one in this particular defensive strategy work just outside their base over here. So let's see, Timbersaw still nearby, and we're just lurking around and playing this entire game outside the base of the Dire. That is very interesting.
Yep. Now look at Red E coming out. He has the Silver Edge now, so he might be able to make a difference on someone if he gets a kill. Can easily initiate. Let's look at the itemization real quick. Master Instinct coming up with a Dagon and a Blink Dagger. HBK does have the status resistance with the Sage and Yasha and the Armlet. Yule Scepter of Divinity and Kaya and Sage again. Like I said, you know, buying a Sage against this guy will help you miss the Meteor combo. So I mean, now Odie cannot really cast the Meteor combo on Timbersaw. He cannot cast it on HBK. So it's going to be very hard for him to be able to chase down these guys. Whereas Red E has picked up Silver Edge. We have a Meme Hammer again on OD. 1x has gone for the early Spirit Vessel charge, potentially trying to get and secure some kills on his bag. And I mean, the supports are just looking out to support as much as they can. Pretty decent warding on the map right now. The map control right now seems to be in the favor of stylish gamers. So what do you think, Trooper?
Definitely, they've been just dominating over here, especially Pampu's effort, the way he's been entering into the fight, it's just playing with that X factor over there, and Master Instinct has been just really impressive throughout as well. Look at what Zoo is attempting to do over here with the smoke on him. Let's see where is he headed towards and what is exactly that he's trying to do towards the top lane over here. He's looking for some information just like he's always does, and let's see if and once again on the mid lane, look at Oscar Schindler, the way he's been dominating over here. Once again the Chakram out over there for on the creeps. He's feeding really well, and he's becoming stronger with every passing team attack as well.
Yep. So you know, I would actually, I mean, this is not something very much related to the game, but I don't know if you guys have noticed something, how well built the model of Timbersaw is. So I don't know if you guys know about this. Whenever Timbersaw throws the Chakram, he cannot attack. And if you look closely on his right, I think it's on the right hand, he does have the Chakram on his hand right after they finish. Oh, yep, there is a Dire scan coming. Right after they finish the rush, I'm going to show you guys. So this is something that I just noticed. I mean, I've been playing Dota for a long time. Look at that. He has the Chakram in his hand. Oh, alright, there is the taxi driver, Pumpu, getting in with HBK, still looking out for the stun. Oh, yep, there is going to be the banish into the silence on the Night Stalker. Will they be able to get his kill? So Naravan trying to convert himself, and yes, he will be able to secure the kill. 3 hits from HBK. They'll make the Witch Doctor back to hell, and the burst damage coming in into a blink from Necrophos was just big enough.
Well, certainly, and now they're wide open at this particular point. 3 heroes down. The attack comes on the tower on the mid lane over here. That will slow down. Then it will be the barracks next. And look at Su. You could just watch over there. Nothing that he can do. And they've fortified big siege also at this
Top lane.
time to applying that pressure. Yeah.
Dire's middle barracks has
Oh
fallen.
my god, Tiny also getting caught on the top lane, whereas mid Rax has been taken away. No carry.
Dire's middle tower is under
26
attack.
minutes in, 20k gold lead in their bag, and look at the graph.
Dire's top tower
Always in
is
the
under
favor of
attack.
Team SG.
Dire's top
Stylish
tower
gamers are really
has
popping
fallen.
off this game.
Dire's top barracks is under attack.
Look at this. I think it's already time, and the GG might be called at any particular point over here. It's looking very difficult from this point onward to turn this game on its head. But yes, all the 5 heroes out there. There is going to be one final attempt incoming. Kudi is giving some significant damage over there to Rose the Assassin mid-air. He's going to maybe take some fall damage as well. But another kill. But somehow Timbersaw has ended. It's a streak that has been ended. 7 kill streak that has been over here. I was saying that GG might be called over here, but no. But no, look at this. Look at this. They come back. They take down yet another 4 of the 5 heroes that were attacking their base. They have successfully been able to shut them down.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a little bit of an overextension in the team fight. They just went here below the tower. I don't think it was certainly needed, to be able to get some kills. And they have performed pretty well. I mean, they are looking out to turn the things around. But then, I really feel like Stylish Gamers, they have to throw the game a little more harder. As of now, they are just very strong.
But they're 1 game down, so they need the A game here over.
Radiant's
So
bottom
all the
tower
other
is
teams
under
that might be
attack.
watching this at particular times, that's a good strategy for them to just see how Stylish gamers, if they move ahead from this particular, or they find themselves in a 1 game down situation, what sort of strategies might they be working on. It's a very good game to read over here. So, and Pumpu especially, the way this guy is moving. In fact, look at this, and let's just talk about. Look at him. This attack.
Oh, wow! Was that a
Once
save?
again,
He tried to save him.
Once again, the attack incoming from, and they've taken down the Witch Doctor as well, and they're on the chase on the final hero, on the chase on the Night Stalker as well. But the attack is going to come down onto the fortification buildings now, and let's see how much space they can claim in this particular attack right now. There's no buyback that are being taken right now, so let's see how much damage can the ancient DC tower can take at this particular one.
Yep. I think they would want to close out the game. It's just 30 minutes into the game. And they have got the mega creeps on all the 3 sides. Picking up that Agnim Shard right from... I think they got the Agnim Shard from the Rush, if I'm not wrong.
Dire's middle tower
They've taken like
has
1
fallen.
rush, right? So yeah, I mean, they are looking out to close the game, whereas the other team, they will have to defend Serene.Chaos. They are coming out, they're looking out to defend. The Ancient is wide open.
They're on the
looking out for
Ancient now, they're on the
HBK.
Ancient. With
HBK.
4 heroes lurking around, they've got a few hits on the Ancient. So let's see, okay, so they've just yet another overextended one fight. There might be just this opening, or is it going to be a fight back coming in? No. Once again, a few shots coming in from Grimstroke on the Ancient over here. This might just be the end of this particular game, and GG has been called. That is going to be the end of it for this round. And Silas Gamers head down to victory for themselves.
Yep. It was definitely a good game. I mean, how can we not say no to these guys? Stylish Gamers have been one of the few teams which seem to be the contenders of being in the finals. So, I mean, Serene.Chaos did a really good job in game number 1, but then game number 2 seems to be falling a really hard stomp on their side. Let's look at the scoreboard and the graphs for a bit. We have a 13-3 Oscar. We have 12-4 Necrophos. I mean, what more can I say? These guys just popped up. They popped off. HBK came in with a Skull Basher. He already had the Saint Genius Desolator and Armlet early on. And then the BKBs from the other team was also very much useless because, I mean, you're going to get stunned anyway if HBK is hitting you. So, very well played, I should say. I mean, I really enjoyed the side of Stylish Gamers. A few insights would just be that, Necrophos got all the free farm. Oscar, even though the early game seemingly for the 2 or 3 minutes did not seemingly look like, okay, they maybe have a very big time game. And that's when he quickly got some levels and was able to pop off, really. He was just controlling the whole map. Right after the 10th minute mark, the graph never went in the favor of Serene.Chaos. So congratulations, to the winners of Stylish Gamers, and hard luck, a little bit of a hard luck to Serene.Chaos. But I mean, I would say definitely they tried their best. They did their best. It was not like they haven't tried in their game. They were able to beat them in game number 1. Let's see what happens in game number 3. But Trooper, what do you think about all these team fights and all this action happening? It was a full action-packed game, isn't it?
Well, Stylish Gamers were here to tell. They were playing for the reputation in this particular game over here. They just made sure that they were not wasting any time around that. You can seriously see the improvement from the last game into a few players from their side, right? How Master Instinct, remember with the Evil Spirit, he was not looking to make a lot of impression in that particular last game. Even Pampu with the Tusk over there was not that impressive. But both these players, what a comeback coming in from them, right? So they had a really good outing in this particular round, and this makes things interesting, right? Because Serene, they have won one round already, and now they lose the second one to the best team acclaimed over here. So it's going to be pressure on Serene.Chaos as well. So it's going to be a very interesting draft that's going to be upcoming from a little time for that round 3 game over there. That's going to be the game 3 for this particular contest. But I think we're going to go in for a very short break, and that's going to give a bit of a time to the team captains as well to discuss things with the players as well. What are they feeling? What sort of a strategies? What sort of a backup strategies that Serene.Chaos players can go to as well? And there's always that surprise factor that works with the with the draft in Dota. So I think that is something that Serene.Chaos has got to come up with if they want to deal with Stylish Gamers. While they're going to deal with all those strategies over there, we are going to just jump in, go back for a very short break, and there on the other side of the break, we have got the finals between Serene.Chaos and the team against them, that is Stylish Gamers. So we'll see you right back after this very short break.
You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Hello, guys. We are back again. This is going to be game number 3. And with me, I have Frozen Razor back. He
Hello.
has joined me for
Great to have
this game, and probably the next BO3s that you're going to be seeing. I think he will be around. So, this time, Frozen, I think you have been watching both the games with us. What do you think about both of these games happening?
Well, I mean, of course, it went down to a game 3, and after there was some kind of inside issue with regard to, like the delay which caused the game to get rolled and started so late, we all settled to the fact that, this will be something that we will allow to have a play, and the comeback
Yeah.
mechanism, which could not be pulled off in the game 1 itself by the anti-mage pick, is something that they were managing to show promising victory around the game 2, because it was a quick game and a dominant game. Only 2 or 3 team
All right.
fights lost with a very massive lead, and that type of lead you need to really throw hard to lose that type of game. And Saldish Gamers, they made sure that they closed the game correctly. So the GG coming
Yeah.
in at 27 minute, convinced that there will be a game 3 for the series to end.
Mhm.
But now it depends on Serene.Chaos whether they gather their momentum back and
Yeah.
strike back in the game 3, or Stylish Gamers turn it from 1-0 down to a 2-1 sweep from the hands of death at this tournament, because there is just one game for both of these teams to
Mhm.
face elimination at this tournament, and we're speaking about a lot of prestigious moments further on. So let's get
Yeah.
it down with the draft, because the draft is underway, and I see a
Yep.
couple of heroes banned.
Mhm.
So Medusa Sand King getting banned, Timbersaw KOTL getting banned. Timbersaw, a respect ban coming after that game too, don't you think?
10 seconds remaining.
And onto the draft screen we go. So we have Stylish Gamers
5
versus
seconds
Serene.Chaos,
remaining.
as Frozen has already mentioned. This is game number 3. This is a best of 3. This is going to be the final game for this series. Very, very exciting series. I absolutely love it. So we have, again, the 2 bans coming up. Serene.Chaos has definitely banned the Timbersaw. They wanted to take the Timbersaw out. Pump to 0. KOTL is also out. Stylish Gamers are taking away Sand King and Medusa. What do you think is going to be their first pick this time from Stylish Gamers? Do you think they would want to follow their older strat?
Oh
my
well,
God.
they decided to pick the Tiny for themselves. It's the first time Stylish Gamers got hands on the Tiny in this series, and let's be honest, HBK, a very reliable carry. He's a versatile position 1, so I've heard and seen for myself at this tournament, but Serene.Chaos answer with 2 strong tanky heroes which have a lot of potential to heal and to cause a lot of chaos and team fights. Both the decaying duo, the Undying and the Plague Lord Necrophos,
10
get picked up
seconds
by
remaining.
Serene.Chaos. And to add more light to the fact
5
that
seconds
Tiny,
remaining.
yes, still stays one of the most contested heroes, either gets picked or banned. I've barely seen a game without that. Lastly, I'd like to acknowledge and share this. Serene.Chaos as well as Stylish Gamers, both these teams, I love how after game 1 and 2, they have just evolved their drafting style after
Radiant
their
team
respective
ban.
losses. Like there's a respect ban coming on the Medusa, right? And then there's a
Yep.
respect ban coming for the Timbersaw. Meta heroes like KOTL and Sand King getting banned. It's visible over there. And at the same time, a Rubik pick coming up
10
from the way of
seconds
Stylish
remaining.
Gamers. So it is interesting that they might be able to steal
5
Domestone,
seconds remaining.
Reaper Scythe. They might be able to
Yeah.
steal the Undying Heal themselves, or perhaps they could steal the Strength and say, you know what, you guys are tanky,
Dire
but
team
how about our
ban.
Rubik answers that with the Stolen Decay himself, and they'll ban the Monkey King next.
Yep. Looking at the Rubik pick is also something very interesting when it comes to my head. I mean, whenever you think of a Rubik player, you think of a really smart
10
and beautiful
seconds
mind in
remaining.
Dota, because playing Rubik is not
I
as
do,
simple
yeah.
as stealing
5
spells.
seconds
It's
remaining.
also, very. I mean, you have to think of a way where, like, what is the best spell to steal rather than just any spell to steal. So because in the middle of a team fight there would be like so much going on, and this Rubik plays a major role.
Right.
I have seen Rubik turning things around. I don't exactly remember which was the one of those most famous clips back in the time where when Rosh Pit used to be on the right side and we had a Rubik who stole, I think it was Kuro if I'm not wrong. He picked up he killed the SF. I think it was Mushi's SF. I'm not sure, or maybe it was some Malaysian
I
Rubik
think you're
who did
talking
that.
about TI5 maybe when FY stole the Supernova. Vici. No, wait a second. Was that Vici Gaming versus
10
C9?
seconds remaining.
I think so. I
That's
think so.
the game.
Either it was an
Yeah,
Asian
because
player or
that's the
Kuro.
game in which FY was Rubik. He stole the Supernova from Phoenix.
Yeah.
And
that's,
C9,
yes,
they had
that's the game.
SF on. They had Eternal Envy on Gyrocopter, and they had SF on Fada. So he
Radiant's
killed the
team
Fada SF with the stolen Supernova. He just lifted him. He got the Requiem of Souls. He blasted the SF and Fate bolted him. And that's how they turned that fight around. And it was a very difficult game because who was playing Spectre. He was struggling in the laning phase, and they gave up meta heroes and picked an unorthodox. But it was unorthodox draft. But it was Rubik, FY Rubik, saving the day. And let's jump into this draft, how Rubik fits in.
Yep.
And there's a
10
couple of
seconds
heroes which are
remaining.
banned out, which are clearly high physical
5
damage
seconds
outputs,
remaining.
such as Monkey King, Terrorblade, and
Yeah.
Templar. None of these spells that you can steal are that good as well on Rubik, except for Sunder, obviously, because you can try to save your ally with a stolen Sunder. And the beauty about Rubik, like you suggested, like it's a beautiful mind. What are you gonna do next? It's like a thing you want to witness. So Rubik players tend to be positioning beasts, and I think Rubik in the hands of Pampu or Pasol is like a heads-up play for stylish gamers. Now, the next thing I want to make a note of is the bans coming from Serene. Oracle banned, OD banned. That justifies, right? Because if you give a Rubik and an OD to stylish gamers, hypothetically speaking, that's a lot of control. Because of Rubik controlling one hero, and OD who's gonna save from the Reaper Scythe itself first. And secondly, of course, if OD is controlling one, Rubik's controlling two, it's kind of bad news for the side of Serene.Chaos. And Ready, who's drafting for them, make sure of it. Also bans Puck. I like that ban because the timing of Silence could ruin things for Necrophos. Not an easy hero to catch, and they have picked Undying and Necrophos, right? So it's lack of stuns, so perhaps banning Puck would make sense. And of course, you can have the hit and run coming on with those bans as the
Radiant
decaying
team
duo, Necrophos and Undying, exist. They pick up
Right after
Scarlet
banning
Mage to
Puck.
themselves. That's a strong hero. Good laning presence Scarlet Mage has. He just spams so much of that arcane bolt and concussive shot that you're
10
just forced to buy
seconds
a
remaining.
magic stick, and your support is just like, you know what, I'll
5
use my
seconds
courier,
remaining.
get like 2 salves, 3 tangos, sets of tangos by the way, and you gotta negate that. That's like an economical damage pick as well. And silence. The silence coming from Scarlet Mage. Ancient Seal is such a strong spell.
Yep, I mean, definitely Ancient Seal is something that, you have to look onto. But think about Rubik stealing all these spells from Skywrath Mage. There's going to be a hard run for Serene.Chaos if these spells get stolen. And then if you think about how stylish gamers have banned TA, and there's a Terrorblade ban.
So much physical damage
I-
is banned out, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really feeling like they're thinking to pick something which is, not very tanky. I mean, someone who cannot take like a lot of damage.
You mentioned
That is what
and they
stylish
picked
gamers
Pugna,
pick Pugna.
and
Yeah.
Rubik is
So
also
I mean,
not that tanky. Yeah.
So
10
I mean
seconds
that is
remaining.
definitely something that they would want, but I also feel like
5
I mean I could
seconds
be wrong, but I
remaining.
feel like Anti-Mate seems a good
Dire
pick as
team
well. But I mean they already have a Tiny, they have already
Tusker.
showed a position 1, so this is going to be a position for Tusk from Stylish Gamers. Whereas we're still waiting on Serene.Chaos. What do you think could be the next potential pick from the side of Serene?
Well, I mean, after I see the Tusk pick, I
10
instantly
seconds
realize that although they have managed to ban the
Radiant
OD, the save still exists from the Reaper's Guide, especially Pampu. He tried to execute a few saves. He was not so successful, but maybe now's the time to shine. Third time's the charm, perhaps, and maybe he still believes, like, you know what? I've played this hero a lot,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
I think so. Maybe not the first game, but in the
Dire team
third
back.
game, I can pull it off. Maybe it can happen, and we can look forward to some flashy plays. Also, I love the Pugna pick because, hey, the Pugna ward, which is the bigger thing in
Radiant
question,
team ban.
now reduces the amount of damage that you're taking. And it still causes a lot of problems to Skyrath Mage. So Decrepify is something that they might not rely much on, but at the same time, you can save
10
your allies with
seconds
the
remaining.
life drain. You have your own heal. You
Dire
have
team
your
ban.
Nether Blast to take down towers as soon as you win a team fight and if you're still alive. I feel like the Pugna might be the position 5 and Tusk really feels like a position 3 or 4. I'm not sure, okay?
Why
Only
do I
time
feel
will
like
tell.
there's going to be
Or
a
as soon as I
Bloodseeker
see,
pick?
like,
Radiant team pick.
oh yeah,
There could be a
because of the
Bloodseeker
Pangolier,
pick with Stylish
chances are
Gamers.
they
Because
could.
of the Pangolier and then because of Tusk getting that kick, and they need an offlaner. I mean, it's not bad at all.
I'm gonna be honest with you, O-Dog. I think there might not be a Bloodseeker pick. The real
Dire
reason
team
being
pick.
they already have 2 healers like Undying and Necrophos. So it's hard to go close. And just to counter the Pangolier, if you're going for that strat, Pangolier can just stop rolling, right? And okay, you
Yeah,
countered the roll. But is there a foolproof plan after that? And are you still able to
10
run away from the
seconds
Plague
remaining.
Squad, which is the Skyrath Mage?
5
I mean,
seconds
Skyrath Mage
remaining.
isn't part of the Plague Squad, but that's a lot of magical damage, okay? That's what I mean. So
Yeah.
Necrophos, Undying, Skyrath Mage, I see a lot of magical damage. And I see a lot of sustain on the first 2 heroes itself. But
Yeah.
few bans coming, such as AoE heroes, Ember Spirit and Void Spirit. The AoE heroes have been banned out, and the Spirit heroes have been causing a lot of problems to Skyrath Mage. We saw it in the
Select your
previous
heroes.
series, while they just banned out Chaos Knight and picked a Night Stalker. So they want to try and silence and pick off one other hero. It's a mid Pangolier, by the way. And Ursa is their final answer as the position 1. They finally reveal their position 1. What do you think about this matchup? Tiny versus Ursa. Definitely Tiny has a farming edge, but Ursa
Mhm.
has the Roche edge, so somewhat balancing the scales.
And then I also really feel like, whenever we think of Ursa being picked on the last pick, I feel like they just did not want Stylish Gamers to know about the Ursa strat. And now, because Ursa is seemingly coming up in this particular match, I really
Mhm.
feel like Team Serene.Chaos would want to climb onto these guys. They would want to run over. And that is the
Also,
type of strat they
the
have.
last thing I want to make a note of, this Ursa is definitely not getting kited because there's a few other heroes they need to be worried about, such as the Pangolier roll. So now you're rolling and stunning people. That's one thing. Tombstone is gonna hit you, so you need to take care of Tombstone. And like the attack speed is lacking unless it's nighttime, and it's only Tiny who can hit the Tombstone. So I want to see what happens in these team fights, because I understand there's a potential to burst off a hero, but at the same time Snowball exists to save, Silence from Night Stalker exists to cause some support problems to Skyrath Mage as well as Undying. But yeah, it all comes down to execution. Based on the draft, I'd go with team
Come and fight me.
Team Serene.Chaos, they look stronger on this one, just by the draft. But you know, execution is equally necessary. So I'll let you introduce the players. They're just rushing to get the warding done, I feel.
Yeah, so we have Pasol, who's playing a position 5 Tusk alongside HBK on a position 1. Meanwhile, mid is going to be taken away by Master Instinct one more time, but this time he will be playing Pugna. Off lane, we have Oscar, who dominated the game last time. This time he will be playing a Night Stalker, and Pampu is going to be on the position for Rubik. Onto the other side, we go Zoo is again on the position 5. This is going to be a Skywrath Mage, position 1. Red E has picked up Ursa this game. 2D will be playing mid one more time. Pangolier has also unlocked the
30
Shield Crest. That's
seconds
pretty
to go.
early for someone to have that, but okay. Chota
Yeah.
Raman will be playing Undying this time alongside 1X, who's going to be the offlaner for Team Serene on the Necrophos.
Also, one last thing, a little analytical information I just realized. Flesh Golem is a lot of damage amplification, and since they picked Pangolier, there's a
The
lot
battle
of
begins.
Tombstone gets through, and that's even easier for people to take team fights. But yeah, around the cooldown, I really feel stylish gamers have an edge. Oh, Observer Ward gets dewarded. Chota Ravan's ward just got dewarded at top.
Bottom lane,
This
there
one.
is going to be some action going on. Pasol is looking out for the right click, and here comes the tree throw, but he will use the Fairy Fire to try and save his life. They will not kill him, just so he has to buy more regen, and he has to use the tangos that he has. So definitely,
This is actually
you see,
looking worse than dying. But yeah, he salved up.
Pasol always talks about how leaving the enemy on a low HP is also a good deal rather than killing him on like level 1. You do get the first blood, I understand, but unless your carry is about to get the first blood, there's no point getting it on the support. So I mean, that's the strat that he used here. Whereas let's look at the mid lane. 2D is already on about 30%, 20% HP. Wow, Master Instinct really popping off mid lane.
He'll have a quick bottle, to be honest. He's only 200 gold away, but only if he wins those last hits, which I can see he's struggling around. He uses all his spells to secure those last hits. So until he gets the bottle, I'm pretty sure 2D is gonna be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, after the bottle and the water rune spawn timing, I'll have some favorable going here and there.
Oh, looks like Pumpo got disconnected there. Or lagged. Yeah, I mean, the way he just walked inside is something that he has to take care of.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh my goodness. Pampu, he's stuck in trees.
Oh, the courier?
Oh, Orb of Venom just got
Yeah,
delivered. Now, if he had the Orb of Venom sooner, maybe it would have been a first blood threat. 2D, by the way, salves himself to full HP, still has the bottle queued up, but Water Rune spawning anytime soon. Master Instinct, meanwhile, with his bottle, ready to consume the charges and get one sip.
Oh, wow, ready. Secured the first blood onto Rubik there on top lane.
Too much slow coming in, perhaps, from concussive shot and the Orb of Venom hits of Ursa.
Yeah. It's mid lane Master Instinct. He's consistently giving out
Maybe-
damage, and there is a bottle being shipped
Yeah.
out as well.
Bottle finally in the hands of 2D, who doesn't manage to get that last hit on the range creep. Pugna. He is showing that he's a lane present hero too.
I mean, definitely. You just keep pushing the lanes. You keep look out for the denials, and look, both of them are looking out for the stack. Oh,
Pampu might be in trouble.
uh,
Okay. He does telekinesis lift himself to safety. I mean, he lifts Ursa away. Bottom lane.
Oscar. Yep, bottom lane, there is going to be the shards connecting onto the stun, and yes, it is going to be an easy kill secured by HBK, whereas I've left top for a while. Pampu is dead again, back to bottom. Chota Raman will be able to survive. Does have 2 salves and 2 tangos in his back.
Fosol's got 10 stick charges already. So much spam coming out in the bottom lane with regard to spells.
Got it now.
And HBK already used his magic wand to get back to full HP.
Where's mid lane?
Oh, 2D trying to get a stack. That's a good micro from him. Getting a stack completed while he picks up the water rune.
But if Pugna knows about it, then it's not gonna be
might
there for
steal
very
it.
long.
Definitely not under vision as of now.
Mhm.
But hopefully 2D does get the extra gold coming out of it. Oh, Pugna, he sees it now. 1800 vision, and those trees, these 2 trees have been cut, so he sees it.
Bottom lane, alright, HBK looking out for the stun. Oh, the toss just did not work out well. But now HBK, oh wow, Pasal looking out at the save. Chota Raman goes a little too deep, HBK coming in as well. Oh wow, he's gonna block him.
Those are really good
The amount of
shots.
heal, HBK might end up going down. Yes, he will. Oh, this could be 2 kills, but there is a ghost shroud. He would look out for a turnaround. Pasal now looking out for his escape. 2 of the zombies chasing him.
Oh, he doesn't have a snowball, but that pulse doesn't connect anyway. Oh, now he has the snowball. He does have magic stick charges too, 10 of those and a salve. They know that the tombstone is down, so now it's go time for them to get their HP and mana back up, and they might try to make their own move. Meanwhile, at top sky, it's night time.
Oscar tried to be a little aggressive there. Well, Oscar doesn't have a magic stick. That's kind of astonishing, honestly. I mean, Oscar would always buy a magic stick against.
Not even a magic stick, let alone a magic wand. Oh, but he does have it queued.
Dire's structures are
Wow, bottom lane one more time. HBK and Pasol are not leaving anyone. The tag team is really coming into work.
Yeah, it's 3:3, and there's our first power rune, an
Dire's
illusion
middle
rune.
tower is under attack.
Woody, he manages to bottle it.
Turns it around.
I think the real reason why Oscar went for the boots first is because he wanted to maintain his distance from Ursa rather than the magic stick and, you know, getting slowed in the daylight and being a victim to that. I guess that justifies it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, but magic stick would be like the first item, or like the pre-game
I would
item,
have
I
bought
should
it
say.
as the starting item
Radiant's middle
if
tower
I saw
is
Star
under
Oh,
Wars.
Mustang
There's a
Sting
rotation.
going on to the bottom side, and yes, they will be able to find Undying, looking out for the heal, but Mustang Sting just not stopping, looking out for life there, and drains the life out of a dead zombie, goes back to the tomb for the next 19 seconds.
They even get the last hit on the tombstone. The 2 heroes in bottom lane, they just hit the tombstone. Meanwhile, Pugna just says, you know what, I'll clean up the hero. You guys take care of the zombies who are bothering us. Oh, stolen stack with that nether blast.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he didn't steal the stack, but just the camp. Oh, Oscar Schindler in trouble.
Yep, already dived in. Now Pampu does have the telekinesis, would not want to get too close to this guy.
Here.
The silence
Oh, that's
connecting as well. Ready, right in time. Will be able to TP you away.
That was beautiful by Zoo, don't you think? That one point in Ancient Field probably saved the Ursa. And Ursa didn't even TP base, he TP'd to the tier 2 tower top. Back to jungling he goes. He already has a Mask of Death, a Morbid Mask I mean. Sorry, Dota 1 habits, man. Morbid Mask and Power Treads. He might look forward to get some 1 or 2 extra levels and do Roche with the smoke.
Dire's top tower.
I mean,
is under
definitely
attack.
Ursa gives you like the big advantage of picking up the rush early and into the game. and that can get converted into a couple of towers, and that is always a
Look
good
who is
idea
here,
to
Pango.
go through.
With full HP full mana on that region rune. Are they making a move at top?
He's waiting for maybe level 8.
Definitely look like they are. Sky is TPing too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they probably scouted the Pango here.
Master Instinct. Oh, the pickup from Pampu was right in time. Pasal, okay, with Klein run away. Oh no, he's getting stuck. But oh, will he be able to save him? Whereas Oscar was able to secure a kill there. Into the air we go. Pasal is trying to run out for an escape. Master Instinct trying to turn things around. Does have magic wand charges, won't be able to use it, and the tombstone also goes down. Ready, already dominating. Let's see if Oscar will be able to secure the kill. I think he might. Yes, he will. And 2D does not have any more spells. Oh, Pampu misses it as well. Looking out for a pullback. Whereas onto the bottom lane, there is a fight going on as well. HBK.
He just salved him while he lifted the Pangolier. He salved the Night Stalker. Pampu looking at 3 things at the same time, and yeah, at the beginning the snowball looked like it was bad news for team on the Radiant, but then when Oscar Skindler got the cleaning triple kill, it was pretty good. Oh, looks like they need to pause.
Radiant's bottom
Disconnected, I
tower
think.
is under attack.
I'm sure they need
Whereas
to
if you look
pause.
at... Wait, are they
They're
not
not
pausing?
pausing.
Did they not realize?
Radiant structures are fortified.
They make a smoke
I
instead
think
and
they-
steal the stack. Is that tactical?
Bottom tower is under attack.
I think they did not realize that he disconnected, yeah.
Oh, alright. I mean, I felt like, I didn't want to spill the beans, but I saw HPK and Puzzle walking towards their jungle and just, using the tree grab, stealing that stack. So for a moment, it felt like, I don't know, a bit of inside strategy, how you pretend to be AFK and then you just shoot the person who comes towards you in shooting FPS games. So you never know.
That's true. I mean, this game is it just seems very similar as game number 1 and even game number 2 in the beginning. Like the beginning is usually it is dominated by this team, but I mean by the time you hit the mid game, that's when things starts to change, and a lot of times mistakes are made. But let's see. I mean, what happens? I really feel like team stylish gamers, they do have the potential to be able to win this game, because the late game scenario seems really hard unless you're able to burst down the tiny can just take over everyone in this game.
Correct. I agree with that. So a stolen stack in the trade of a tier 1 tower at bottom, and also I love to accept that what you said. I agree with that completely. The stylish gamers, they have been having some of the best early game movements at this tournament, but during mid game there are sometimes scenarios in which they are having these difficult team fights which they seem to have trouble avoiding, because the opponent is pushing so much pressure, or they get the last hit on the tower at the top.
1x is gonna be left all alone now, and he doesn't have a TP. Pasal is looking out for an initiation, would look out for a block, and he goes into the air. Ghost Shroud into the void. Will delete the guy from here. Goes back down for the next 20
moment he popped the
Radiant's
Ghost
bottom
Shroud,
tower is under attack.
the Night Stalker just used his void and he just finishes him off. It's daytime, he's not gonna run anywhere. Necrophos, he shouldn't have gone there to defend the tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle
That's
tower
okay,
has
and they
been
get a
denied.
deny on the mid tower. Tower is falling apart for Team Serene.Chaos, because of course they're
Dire's
playing against a
top
Pug
tower
now
is under
who loves to
attack.
blast them down.
Yep.
Oh, the shard connects!
Oh wow, Zoo is getting super slowed down. But will they be able to catch him? He's taking a decent amount of damage. Yes, he will go down. Oscar now looking out for a run. Pampu taking a little bit of a damage, does have the arcane bolt.
Oscar
HBK also
Schindler
tuning
being
in.
an observer
Oh
board
wow,
in
look
here.
at that burst damage from Master Instinct. Oh, what? Oh my god, Pasal saved the Master Instinct for him to be able to kill and get the kill on Chota Raman, and Pampu with the stolen roller will be able to control the team fight. They will also be able to get one down. The Reaper side goes on to Pampu, and I think 1E is also going to go down. 2D is left all alone. There's going to be a long silence into the stun. HBK trying to escape away. Oscar trying to give as much damage as he can. He is still stuck, taking a decent amount of damage, looking out for a TP, and he won't be able to escape from there. Wow.
That was such a chaotic fight, and I mean, 2D got a 3-man
Dire's top tower is
swashbuckle
under
and a
attack.
3-man shield crash that just completely deleted Dusk in front of him. And then he was trying to get more return kills, so he got the Night Stalker because the disarm and the unsuccessful TP. So yeah, it was slightly in favor of Team Serene.Chaos, but that came after they lost Ursa in that fight. So that was a bit of advantage on the XP side for Team, not Team Serene.Chaos, it was Stylish Gamers. But overall, I would say it was a pretty even team fight, and no objectives coming out of that fight, of course. Nighttime, however, expanded.
Yeah, I mean, right off the fight, right up the spawns, they are getting back, and they will want to catch up onto their items. If you look at Tiny right now, he does have a pickup of the Hyperstone in the early game. What do you think about picking up Hyperstone as the first item and
Moon
not
Shard
going for
with
an Echo
an
Saber?
Aghanim Shard. Oh, that works like I mean, you make one Hyperstone. Okay, all right. This is some genius stuff by HBK. Instead of going for Echo Saber, I mean, there's mana regen, there's a free attack speed buff every
Right.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Just going for Hyperstone directly. Let's calculate, okay? You have an Aghanim Shard, so suddenly you don't have any problems because of the inbuilt Battle Fury mechanic. And he has made a Soul Ring to solve the mana regen problems, and he has gone for a Hyperstone straight up. Are they planning to dish out so much attack speed just to solve the problems of Tombstone and hitting towers? I'm not sure. And Night Vision coming from the Moon Shard is a very crucial thing. It doesn't get overlooked at all. 200 bonus Night Vision.
All right, they're looking out for initiation. Ready, but look out for a jump there. On the pump will be the first one. Small loss and by 2D. Is not afraid, going behind. Totaravan taking some damage from the tier 1 tower. And the disarm into taking the life away with the life drain. Ready is still gonna stay up. Assault throwing the shards there, trying to block the way of Ready. Now Strength Sync taking a decent amount of damage, does have the double damage, and now there's gonna be the silence on to 3. Zoo is looking out for a TP away. And oh yep, they will be able to get Pasol. Pasol is gonna go down to the Reaper side, and the stolen side will also take the life of Ursa! Pampu! With the big time kill there! Will they be able to secure the life of Necrophos? Necrophos falling down, Faithful, and the mana drain will just be enough to kill Mr. Pus Doctor. He is gonna go down for the next 25 seconds.
Ah, beautiful heads up play there by Rubik. I mean, Stolen Reaper's Kite, we discussed about it in the draft, but executing was so difficult with so many spells going back and forth against each other. Oh, the Mystic Flare gets dropped here. He's getting life drain.
Look out for the heal. There's Night Stalker looking out for the silence and looking out for an escape. Does have the blink dagger now off cooldown. Will you be able to blink away? Yes, you will. Right on spot. Yes, Pampu
big
still inside,
for
trying to
Radiant.
control the team fight, trying to save. I think he was just trying to distract these guys. And Pampu will also be able to
you know
escape
what?
if I'm not wrong.
This is really big for Stylish Gamers because they got a Tombstone out, they got a Rolling Thunder out, and they got nothing out of it.
An Octarine core pickup coming in. Oh, Pasol is gonna stay on that mid. Will look out for the silence, the heal from behind. Master Instinct trying to fill himself up.
Did you see how Pasol just stood over there for a second over there? It almost felt like he was going to replicate a no chance type of play. Like, oh, you know what, you can jump on me. Oh wait, no, I'll just Walrus punch you and snowballs you so that I have the backup of my teammates and we can finish you
Yeah.
off. It really felt that way. But yeah, he got silenced instantly as well by the Ancient Seal of Skywrath Mage.
Dire's
So
middle
heads up
tower
play.
is under attack.
doing that is a bit risky in this game. But yeah, definitely possible after the Blink Dagger, which he's probably going to work on. An interesting itemization coming from Oscar Schindler. He did go for the Hood of Defiance. He knows he needs to tank some damage, and he knows he has some save to at the back of his team. Let's talk about neutral items, which just got popped out at the 17-minute mark, tier 2 at least.
Yeah, I mean, having those neutral items, if you look at the shop right now, we have HBK who has picked up a Quicksilver Omelet, whereas Keen Optic on Pampu and Pigpole, Master Instinct. We also have a Trusty Shovel on Pasal and Dragon Scale on Gravity.
Oscar
So,
Schindler having the double damage rune. Never mind. Sorry, I thought they're gonna, defend this tower and have some kind of action. But yeah, Oscar Schindler also has a Dragon Scale. They already have a lot of tower dealing damage, so Dragon Scale adds up to that. Oh, there's a Night Stalker ult going in, Dark Ascension.
Would wanna go up, but the Ghost Shroud comes into practice, come into play. He will get a dying tomb away. And there's no more ulti right now on Pampu. Does not have the Rolling Thunder. Goes on cooldown.
Yeah, unfortunate for Pampu. He got stuck while he tried to stun with the stolen Rolling Thunder. I guess they'll just retreat.
Yeah.
Maybe they can Rosh. They have enough damage with the attack team.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This one is going to be fast
you know
with the
how?
medallion as well.
Yep, and you know how we were talking in the early game about Ursa having the rush advantage, but looks like the tables have turned. This time, we can see HBK is super interested in taking as the early rush as possible, and also has picked up a Moon Shard. HBK.
I think they have made up their minds to make sure that nighttime is just not safe for Team Serene.Chaos. It's so much night vision from the Night Stalker, the Tiny, and lastly I want to mention the fact that Assault save still exists as a factor which could turn things from the Reaper's Guide. Stolen Reaper's Guide, yes, we saw it, but you might see that when Assault has the Blink Dagger. Oh, he's not opting for it. He's going for a Solar Crest. They're really going all in on the tower dishing damage output after they claim the Aegis of the Immortal. So let's see how that goes. And Odog, you want to speak something about the vision coming from Dire and Radiant? Because
I mean, there is a lot of there's a lot of vision here. They have already packed up completely all of their wards here, but I think we might be able to see a team fight going on onto the bottom lane. Pasal is trying to save himself with this snowball, tried to move on to the other side. There are two diffusal plays right now, and looking out for the heal, but the heal is not going to be enough. Whereas 2D is still chasing. There is the Reaper's sight. Will they be able to get him the Mystic Player damage? Will they be able to get converted? Master Instinct trying to save him as far as possible. He will be able to save him. Moving on to the other side. So the Raven has placed the tombstone on the cliff, so that's going to be hard for them to be able to fight. But definitely, HBK does have the Moon Shard, and I think he has picked up a Blink Dagger next. Yes, he did.
yeah, and that was Reddy revealing his Blink Dagger, right? Oh, there's the counter initiation.
Yep. Oh, looking out for a go-in. Oscar will be able to secure one kill. The silence is gone now. The pickup is going to be there. Pampu does have the Reaper sight. He will look out for the burst damage. Is it going to happen one more time? Pampu uses out the Death Pulse, uses the Force Staff away. He might end up going down. He does have the Death Pulse. Oh, it was very close. Wasn't really able to save himself, but did the magic with the Reaper sight. Was able to secure the kill onto the Necrophos. The taste of your own medicine this time.
Oh, it's not over.
Oscar. Yep. Oscar wanted to go in, but I mean, we haven't really seen the
Oscar
itemization on the
realizing
side
that
of
it's
Dire.
Tower is under attack.
If you look at the itemization of the Dire, so they're
Yeah,
two
Dire.
diffusal
We
blades and
never
two
forgot
Blink
to speak
daggers.
about their items, right?
Sweet.
Yeah. So Reddy has a diffusal and a blink,
Diffusal,
whereas
two
LFT2D
Blink
has has a diffusal and a blink. So I mean, they're on a very similar kind of itemization. Whereas Zhu is now looking out to pick up a Rod of Atos. I mean, definitely an item that we all have eyes on.
This is going to be good. Idea.
Oh, they've used
There's
a
one
single
other thing
smoke
that
on Sai.
Oh, Bumpu. Oh, use the force stuff correctly. Wow.
Bumpo with
Tipping
those
Zoo
stylish
instantly.
movements.
Yeah, I also wanted to
Bumpo
mention
feels like
we
one
were
of
talking
those
about
players
the.
who has
Yeah, go ahead.
who has the eyes at it feels like, sorry man, Bumpo feels like the type of player who has eyes on at least like 4 things at the same time. I mean, the way he was walking at mid and he just was stuffed away. And yeah, we were continuing with the items. Man, these small skirmishes keep breaking. There's a Walrus punch thrown at bottom.
Bottom lane, yes, there is no way to run away. Rolling Thunder, oh wow, he's gonna cancel it into the silence. The Apocalypse silence that came up from behind, wow. Crippling Fear right in spot, did not let the Rolling Thunder come in. And he will get punished.
That was beautiful. Pasol managed to land a mini stun with that snowball, and that's how Oscar Skindler got in the range of the crippling fear silence. Beautiful play by Team Stylish Gamers. It's almost like, you know, oh wait a second, 1x might get caught.
Yep.
Are they gonna go for it?
Too close to that.
Dire's bottom
Oh, they
tower is
did
under
see
attack.
him.
Radiant's middle tower is
Now
under
they
Oh, yep,
definitely
they are
know.
gonna dump it into the silence. Pasol comes in with a rolling snowball into the Warriors punch, and it is gonna be pretty easy kill. Pasol secures the kill onto 1x. I think they're gonna secure
Oh,
the
this
tower.
is very huge. Oh dog, they just misused their
Dire's bottom
fortification.
tower has fallen.
Dire structures were
Radiant's
fortified.
middle tower is under attack.
But I don't
There's no
think
more fortification.
Team Stylish Gamers is gonna go ahead because they just lost their Aegis of Immortality. They might retreat and farm some more items, such as the BKB, which Tiny is closing on. And yeah, we never got
top
to
lane,
discuss.
Oscar uses the BKB and looks out for an escape. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that for a moment looked dangerous for the Night Stalker. Oh, he's back to full mana. Diffusal Blade mana stolen is just
Dire's middle
revival
tower is
from
under
Master
attack.
Instinct on the mana pools of his teammates. Nighttime again.
Yeah. I mean, you know, very, very supportive of him, the way he's playing. Usually, you know, mid laners would just want to play the
Radiant's
hero
top
aggressively,
tower
but
is
man,
under attack.
in
Yeah.
this current match, like the way he plays the match is like so different. Oh, there is gonna be a 4-man smoke. They're gonna walk uphill. Bumpo will be the first one of getting spotted. The slowdown is gonna be there. Oh, the 4-staff timing was insane. And yes, they will be able to secure 1 kill onto the other side. 2D is gonna go down. 1 more hit away. Zoo. Oh wow, the toss is gonna take him away. It's gonna be a double kill. HBK. What a monster this guy is. Oh yeah, they are gonna stop Necrophos from running away. Wow, look at that. They will be able to secure the kill. Amazingly done.
After escaping, those 2 4-stars was so
Pampu
beautiful. Pampu used
buys back. Oh my god, Pampu has come in, picks Ursa up, and I think it is gonna be an easy kill. Wow, Pasol with a perfect Warriors punch into the ulti of Rolling Boulder. Wow.
Man, that was some seriously amazing execution. And you know, 2D bought back in the fight, and he realizes, like, oh, okay, there's barely any team fight left, and they're just gonna hammer down these towers. They have dragon scale. They have a Tiny hammering it with tree throws. I mean, with the grab tree, and there's a Pugna who's gonna blast the structures. It's huge,
And do
and
not
it's still
forget,
nighttime.
do not forget the Solar Crest. Solar Crest buff.
Oh yeah, of course. Solar Crest buff coming from Pasol. And yeah, the double 4-star play was really beautiful. Like it was just like a tag team wrestling match at the WWE. Like, I'll just save you,
Yeah.
and then you get in, and then you turn it around and get some kills. That was some good team play by Stylish Gamers. Oh, he just drops
Yeah.
the bottle. That's beautiful. It's definitely going the way of Tiny.
Yep.
Oh goodness,
This
381
is
damage doubles. They can't take this fight. They don't know. I mean, they did see the bottled rune, the rune getting bottled. They
Mhm.
saw it with this observer ward. The vision was there.
Oh yeah, Oscar wanted to go in ready, does not really have a BKB, but they would want to climb onto the backlines first. Undying is gonna get chased. There's that's it from Misal! My god, and there's still a representative starting around! There's no way! What is going on? Pumpo picking it up. Again, the telekinesis. He's gonna take it away. A 4-man team wipe. What a clutch from Pasol and Pampu. And they are not stopping. The silence, the ball is gonna be there. Holy heck!
Barracks are under attack. Dire's
That
middle
was
barracks
mentally derailing to watch. It was a heads up play with the snowball save. He says, I'll save you, you save me, you get the Reaper on back on him. Stylish Gamers living up to the name. Stylish finish, they're getting it. This game looks over. Double damage still intact. 3 hits. They're just waiting.
They would just want to finish the game. And GG
GG
has
gets
already
called.
called.
under attack.
What a game!
Oh, and the guild banners at the end.
We have the Lakshmi
Just
Chit
in
Fund
front of the
banner as well.
Desperate Ancient. Yeah, that was
Oh,
that
wow.
was beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Skill play at its best.
Oh my god, that clutch gave me the goosebumps that I required to cast this game. Definitely Pampu and Pasal are going to be the 2 MVPs, I should say, for this game. I mean, HVK and
gonna
Oscar,
definitely
they did
give
their
that
work.
play.
But,
Yeah, that
oh,
play
wow.
was
I mean,
so fun to watch. It felt like watching, two people just synchronize with telepathy. Like, oh goodness, how did they execute that? I'm still not over that play. And I think so. The match MVP definitely goes to Pampu to some extent. I'd love to say
Yeah.
Master Instinct did hell of a job to heal his
Yeah.
teammates. He was a mid, by the way, and HPK, yeah, obviously, our Mr. Reliable carry getting down there on the towers. Ancient with the double damage. Moonshard, he didn't go for the usual build. What a genius! Second item Moonshard.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite an item. Like, I wasn't expecting him to buy, a moon chart that early. But I mean, this was definitely worth it having that moon chart and BKB blink. The way he itemizes is just so insane. And if you look at the graph for a bit, it just completely went into the favor of stylish gamers, and there was nothing else that Team Serene.Chaos could do. What is going to be your major insights from the game? I mean, apart from that play, I mean, we have talked about that play. We know what happened in that play.
Yeah, I'm
Apart
glad we
from that
didn't
play,
miss
what
out
do you
on that
think?
play.
Yeah,
I think so. The
apart from that,
biggest
like, what do you
insight that
think
I
it could
can
be the
give
insight?
I think so. The biggest insight that I can give on this game is I may be reiterating what I already just said, but Master Instinct, in spite of being a mid laner, he went for the support-ish saving mid laner build, who was just being of great utility to his team. Pampu being so good at bringing those disables, uh, and lastly, Pampu, of course, stolen Rolling Thunder, stolen Reaper Skies, Pasol getting that Solar Crest, okay, instead of prioritizing the Blink Dagger, him going for the Solar Crest. They just had a plan with the structural damage intact and team fight after team fight. Something that went really wrong for Serene.Chaos was never getting hands on their Roche for a hero
Mhm.
picked specially for Roche. Ursa, you know how good that hero is for doing Roche very easily.
Yep.
And lastly, biggest highlight of the game, not just Pampo and Pasol tag teaming and, you know, doing some hillbilly crazy shit, but HB gave it that moonshot. That is genius itemization right there. That's how you play Dota. Beautifully done.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we lose Serene.Chaos to elimination at this tournament, and Stylish Gamers will be proceeding further, and they do it in style. Oh, dog, you want to add anything else? Because we have the
Yeah, I
bracket in
mean,
front of us.
yeah, we have the brackets, and I think majority of the things that you have said, it's going to be stylish gamers moving ahead after beating down Serene.Chaos and one Misal. 3 POW were already out of the series today. What we saw, Team Digicont has moved forward. Now it is going to be Team Digicont versus stylish gamers, whereas whoever wins will get into the lower bracket finals versus Team Avengers. So that is going to be something that we will be looking at as well. And we know the grand finals. I mean, I think Team Vips will be the person who the team. I'm sorry, that has been you know to the grand
You've been
finals, and this is
casting
going to be
for a
something
while.
that we have to look at. I have definitely been casting for a while, but I'm not afraid. Like, I'm gonna cast for some more, because we have some more action coming up in a few minutes. The next games are gonna be more exciting because we have to look up at Team Digicont, which was. Which has showed us like what can they do, and now we have a team Team Stylish Gamers, which has done so much, in the last last 3 games rather, all the 3 games. Even the first game was a 55 minutes. So, guys, we are gonna take
They
a
really
quick
had,
break.
yeah,
Yeah, go
they
ahead,
really had to
finish off, and
struggle,
then we can.
but thanks a lot. Odog, I appreciate all the effort on the hype casting because, missing those moments is just like a mistake, and you were on point. So appreciate it. Appreciate it. Working you as with has been pleasure, and we'll look forward to the next series, guys. Because Stylish Gamers, they really had to sweat, especially after being down by a game. It didn't look good. Almost looked like Team Serene.Chaos was stealing it away from them, but they come back in from the dead, and they came back in against the undead strat of Necrophos and Undying. So they have done it in
Yeah.
style. We'll be back with more games, and please stay tuned. Do not forget to like, share, subscribe. The usual, more Dota coming your way.
You're a rolling stone, but I'm a cannonball. You're not fooling me, not fooling anyone. Got your head in a cloud, so delusional. In an ocean of all this emotional. Rest for sure, I'll be there.
see whirlwinds blow dust from the corners of my mind. Been long since last touched for the first time. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight. Your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some oil. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few sweet melody when I dance on your fly. 'Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How does it feel to breathe
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I don't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger.
Welcome back to NESC, guys. We are back again on the qualifiers, and we are super excited for this best of three series because I know this is going to be an exciting one. Before getting in, I have Frozen Razor along with me. I want to give a quick intro about what we are doing today. So, esports is debuting as a medal sport in the upcoming Asian Games 2022, scheduled to be held in September in at Hangzhou, China, which will be in this year of September. It was a demonstration title at the Asian Games where Tirth Mehta got a bronze medal at Hearthstone, which is another game just like Dota. ESFI is conducting the National Esports Championship 2022 as a part of AESF Road to Asian Games 2022 to select the esports contingent to represent India at the Asian Games 2022. NECS 2022 includes 5 game titles where we have Dota2, Hearthstone, FIFA 2022. We have Street Fighter 5 and League of Legends. The winners will play at the regionals AESF, which will determine the seeding of the team at the main event during the Asian Games 2022. The regionals are scheduled to be during June July of this year. Some of the best esports athletes have registered for this Open National Qualifiers and ECS 2022. RG has given support to the budding community, to all supportive partners. Thank you so much for support Federation of India, and we are glad to our partners.
10 seconds
So,
remaining.
getting you guys into the game, the draft has already begun.
5
But before
seconds remaining.
getting into the draft, a little bit of insights that I would want to take from Frozen. Frozen, do you have anything that you want to say from the last game?
Well, I mean, let's forget the last game alone, but since yesterday we have been watching these players now, and we have a clear understanding who plays what they prefer,
Dire
what
team
heroes they love to play around with. So, stylish gamers, Digicont. We have seen enough about all of these players from both the teams, and we understand that they have very objective oriented Dota to play
Radiant team
at this
pick.
high level of Indian Dota 2. This is something that they start again with those bans. Let's jump into the draft, shall we? Sand King, Death Prophet gets picked off, and KOTL Tiny taken away. So a lot of physical damage and initiation
Dire team pick.
and healing is taken away by stylish gamers, whereas Digicon, they choose to remove the mana or sustain on the mana depletion, as well as the annoying horseman. He just amplifies magic
10
damage so much and
seconds
slows
remaining.
people and pushes creep wave. The most important thing, yes,
5 seconds
KOTL
remaining.
pushes the creep waves, and he's like having so much movement speed that he can push a third lane by himself if the fights aren't going, and create some kind of different pressure. And of course, it works as a mid lane too
Dire
with that
team pick.
Solar Bind Dagon combo. Tiny, most contested ban or picked hero, I suppose. But yeah, they open with the Bane and Jakiro. And lastly, I just want to say, most of the team fights that both these teams have been playing
10
have
seconds
been
remaining.
revolving around their position 3,
5
position
seconds
4,
remaining.
and
Radiant team,
occasionally position
Radiant
5.
team.
It depends when they can bail or sacrifice their
team
position
back.
1. Like, as long as they have the permission, like, hey,
Radiant team
Mr.
back.
Carry, can I leave my lane? And then they're like, oh yeah, now you can leave. So that's how it goes. And they pick a Medusa, and instantly a CK
Yeah.
is picked. Anything you want to add about those picks? Because I justified the bans, but Ember and Dipper saw coming out as
10
the next
seconds
bans.
remaining. Dire team back.
Yeah, I mean, Team Digicont know that Timbersaw is one of the strongest sides for stylish gamers, whereas stylish gamers also understand that DGC Boo, who's also the drafting and the captain of Team Digicont, loves to play heroes that go in and out, and I think we have
Radiant
mentioned it a
team
couple of
back.
times. So they would want to take away this Amber Spirit out, as well as the Anti-Mage. Digicont has already shown CK. I am not super sure where it is going to be, but I believe it is on the off lane, because believing that, I mean, we have the pick of
10 seconds remaining.
Medusa from the side of stylish gamers. That
Right.
okay, now we
Dire
can
team
see
back.
that there is a Chaos Knight on your off lane. We're gonna pick a Medusa safe lane, but then stylish gamers are also banning Invoker, whereas Digicont has taken away Tidehunter before. So that is something that we have to keep an eye on. Like, stylish gamers are basically trying to read this other
10
team.
seconds
Team
remaining.
Digicont has banned Tidehunter. Now they would want to get into like stylish gamers
Dire team pick.
who are banning Invoker, thinking of, okay, maybe there could be some combinations that we might be able to see. Whereas Digicont is
Correct.
also banning Outward Devourer. They do not want that hero because CK is someone that is going to get countered. That Arcane Orb really goes hard on those illusions. So I
10
think it is a pretty
seconds
good ban
remaining.
for Digicont, but I would still want to see what could be the next 2
5
supports that
seconds
we might be
remaining.
able to see from Stylish as well as the Digicont.
Yeah, I agree with that OD ban and the information that you provided, right? That the Arcane Orb, it being annoying for the illusions of Chaos Knight, and that's how they see it. Also, see, they had the next pick, okay? So they could have picked OD to themselves, but it's too early to pick a core OD, isn't it? And Medusa can just, like, it comes to that point where Medusa becomes so big that OD is certainly not a threat. So of course you don't want to pick an OD this early and get the OD itself countered. So it makes sense that Digicon decide to ban OD themselves instead. So I agree with that. Some AoE
Yeah.
bans coming in. Insight on that would be something like, I would just say illusion problems,
Radiant
and in
team
general
pick.
CK has a lot of pain against that Timbersaw ban. So that ban is just something I love. Dusk getting picked.
Radiant team
And
pick.
yeah, you're right. CK. I'm not
Dire
sure where the
team
CK ends up, whether he ends up as a position 1 or a position 3. But 2 quick picks coming from stylish gamers. They catch the Puck and the Mars. So there is still some kind of AoE that they have to deal with the illusions, and at the same time have some
10
kind of
seconds
catch,
remaining.
control, physical damage, magical damage,
5 seconds
evasion, or mobility, and of course Mars being the part on the tanking and setup. Odog, what do you think about those 2 picks? Because those 2 picks came instantly for stylish gamers. Do they have some kind of plan about it? And yeah, Medusa Gaze works brilliantly in Coil and Mars Ult, Arena of Blood, that is.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely something. So their whole draft seemingly, they're just trying to turn the draft alongside Medusa, because like you mentioned, Gaze works really well with Puck. Mars's ulti goes really well with Puck. Even Bane's catch, and I saw a lot of Pasol's saves that I wasn't really able to talk about in the past few games, because
Radiant
there's so
team
much to
back.
talk about in Dota.
Admiral
So I kind of missed it. Whereas Kunkka pick, this pick could be a big one in terms of countering Puck on that mid lane. Puck does not have that big of a range for the right clicks for the last hitting, and I feel like
10
Puck might
seconds remaining.
have a hard time playing against Kunkka, even if
5
you're able to
seconds
dodge spells using your phase shift, but then you have to be very careful
Dire
about
team back.
being caught on that X mark. because X Mark is also something that you have to think of. And Naga Siren ban, okay, that is something different. I haven't seen a Naga Siren ban coming up from anyone yet. So
That
a
is
Naga Siren
very
coming in.
different because of the fact that, yeah, the Naga Siren ban is completely
seconds
first time
remaining.
I'm seeing. It's the first time it's banned or contested even, right?
5 seconds
Let alone
remaining.
being picked, it seems.
Yeah, and for
Radiant's
some reason,
team
I feel
ban.
like if they get the ban of a Night Stalker, only if the CK is playing on the safe. But as of now, stylish gamers are assuming that CK is gonna be on that offlane. I feel like Earthshaker is also a good pick here. Because they have already showed a
10
mid, a
seconds
safe, and an
remaining.
off. Either Earthshaker or Rubik are going to be the two heroes, which
5
I personally
seconds
feel
remaining.
like could be here. But
For
we
stylish
don't
gamers,
know what
right?
stylish
Yes,
gamers.
I
Yeah,
feel
for
the
stylish
same
gamers.
way. Earthshaker could be really good, and I mean, like Fissure block. Of course, you don't want to run away. You can use the Fissure. Even if you want them to run away, you can just catch them with the coil and Nightmare. Of course, Nightmare saves, which you were mentioning. Musal has done many of them in many of the games, which we saw yesterday. And of
Yeah.
course, let's not forget the grip factor. Okay, this Fiend's grip
Dire
is
team
something that
ban.
Digicont needed to answer. So
Right.
the way they have answered the Fiend's grip is looking like with the Tusk snowball save, something that stylish gamers themselves thrived in the previous series game 3.
Radiant team pick.
And that's kind of like, oh, how the tables turn, right? So I
Yeah.
feel like the Tusk pick is excellent, canceling the Fiend's grip. Somebody breaks the puck coil, or somebody gets speared, of course outside the arena, you can
10
save them.
seconds
And
remaining.
ship run buff is good, cleave damage, Kunkka can do
5
the job
seconds
and
remaining.
is up to the task of tanking. I'm also surprised there is no Necrophos contested just yet, and a Shadow Demon ban coming in could mean stylish gamers might want that Necrophos last pick. I'm not
Yeah.
sure, but
Mhm.
at the same time, there is only two magical damage sources from Digicont. It's the Jakiro and the Torrent Shippo, and that is something Necrophos can sustain with the Hood of Defiance build. I
Right.
have an inner feeling stylish gamers might go for the Necrophos, and I mean, Puck is already picked, I understand, but you never know. Like, I've seen a few players play Mars position 4, and or else, yeah, they
Also
could
seen
go
a
for the
Mars position
Shaker. They
5
could
in.
go for
We also saw a Mars
Oh.
position 5, if you remember, in one of the games that we were casting yesterday.
Yes. So Mars in general has been picked, but I think the best course of action to pick now would be some kind of AoE stun or disable, whichever position it is. It doesn't matter that much because you want to control the CK illusions for sure, and that is
Dire
without,
team
of
pick.
course, any counter
Mirana.
initiation. Or they pick Mirana. So the
Okay.
Bane and Mirana combo could be fruitful to the execution of few heroes. But once again, snowball saves still exist even from the arrow. And last pick, Digicont, they have their time.
10
What do you think
seconds
could be
remaining.
good for Digicont? I do notice they banned Shadow Demon and
5
Nightmare
seconds
saves
remaining.
still exist. So what's like thing that Digicont lacks? Magical damage? That's what I feel.
Lifestealer? Lifestealer? I don't know. I mean, they have banned someone that pierces spell immunity, and Lifestealer has some kind of immunity. Lifestealer or PL. Is PL banned yet? PL is open.
PL hasn't
PL is
been
open.
banned, and they banned Naga Siren, and they barely have any counter.
Faceless.
Void. So that's
Okay.
the confirmation on the fact that Chaos Knight is going to be position 3. Sky,
Mhm.
he plays the position 3 for Digicon, so that makes it visible what their game plan is. And yeah, I like Faceless Void. If you can't burst him down, I mean, yeah, sure, you have Coil, Mars, Arena, Spear, Arrow, but think about it this way: time dilation does wonders for your team to catch, and yeah, the chrono setup is beautiful for Jakiro as well as Kunkka. Even though Kunkka is a melee hero, the ship combo is just super easy and super high damage nuke in the chronosphere. But yeah, the biggest X factor in this game that I feel which could decide the game is Digicon's second pick, Kunkka. Depends on how he has the mid game. We'll jump into the game straight up. You can introduce the players and which heroes they're handling.
All right, getting into game number 1, guys. We have on the side of Stylish Gamers one more time, Pasol will be playing the Bane Pump, who is going on Mirana position 4. Master Instinct going on to that mid lane with the beautiful Puck. Off lane will be handled by Oscar with that Mars, and onto position 1, it is going to be HBK. Onto that Medusa. Moving on to the dire side, Team Digicont, who are the challengers this time. Kunkka is picked up by Boo this time. Okay, not the hero that we haven't seen. We have seen from Boo. Shinji will be on the Jakiro, whereas Tusk King will be on Kitaigen. Sky will be playing CK, and kind of an unusual pick on that position, one that we haven't seen from DGC, which is going to be Soteria, who has picked the Faceless Void. So good luck to both the teams, and I hope the best one takes this one away as well.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
certainly.
ward.
And I like how we'll get to see an early fight perhaps, because look at the way Pasol and Oscar are hiding in the trees. Chances are that Boo might get picked off if he goes for the bounty rune, but he doesn't, of course, goes for the block. And yeah, let's consider the matchups. Puck can have a good lane against Kunkka, but there's no way he's definitely harassing the Kunkka, right? He's so tanky, high armor, a lot of HP, and of course, high physical damage with the Tidebringer. Oh, look, this is happening.
The combination. The sleep.
GG. Sleep arrow.
He has to burn some tangos there.
That's
look at the
a
mid lane.
740 HP Jakiro, who has to probably burn 2 tangos at least. And Pasol. Pasol had to skill up Nightmare. So he can't do that harassing thing that you're able to do with the Brain Sap, right? So Kitaigen knows this. He starts jumping at him. I don't think this is good for Pasol.
I mean, Brain Sap definitely works a lot better, and you end up buying a Soul Ring probably, because that works out well alongside Brain Sap. You know, the mana that you give out with your HP, you just get it back.
And that's pure damage after all. But yeah, let's consider the mid lane. Master Instinct down to half HP. Perhaps has his bottle delivered already. Oh, Torrent connecting. He'll be fine. There's no point in going for the point in phase shift against Kunkka, because you can just fake cast the hit, right? And if you use the phase shift, then the Kunkka is just surely gonna land the cleave hit on the next chance he gets. So that is something Master Instinct understands, and he skills up 2 points in silence instead, and starts, you know, just getting beautiful play there by the Illusion.
Oh my god,
getting both water runes.
Wow. This is so good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, definitely. Beautiful, beautiful.
He's not leaving a single last hit, man. These guys are like so high skilled.
So brilliant at their trades. I would be discouraged if Kunkka put me to below 50% HP itself, but man, they understand their resources, and we'll just continue to complement at top lane. Jakiro back to full HP. He's gonna order a set of tangos, so yes, harassment from the Nightmare combo did pay off. Economical damage done.
Oh wow, was not really able to pull the aggro here.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, there was something that I wanted to mention during the drafting phase. I mean, even though they picked up like a last pick on Pumpo with the Mirana, but Leap is something which is like, I feel like it is already countered in terms of, you know, how they have picked Boo, and you know, there is the X mark, and wow, it's a beautiful move coming in from puck, he just dodged the Tidebringer by jumping in onto the illusionary
Yes.
orb, understanding the fact that
And he
there
has
will be
not
like
clicked
2 more
Kanka
hits.
when he's below tower aggro range, so he's not gonna get
Yeah.
harassed with any tower hits too. It's
Yep.
beautiful. They have such good mechanical understanding about the game.
Whereas onto the bottom lane we go. I mean,
Who
definitely
just
Pasal.
called a monkey rune, right?
Oh, the X mark.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So I was about to mention how Pasal had a little bit of a hard time, but yeah, I mean he's going for that stack and pull, which is definitely going to be helpful for Medusa to be able to farm. HBK kind of struggling a little bit because the wave was way too far ahead.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
like
the
only
Oscar would
level
wanna-
3, so he can't go in face of Seek and Tusk. That's high physical damage, but
Yep.
he manages to, you know, get some creep below to himself. That creep wave is definitely coming. Oh, we missed the first blood.
First blood
What just
being
happened?
taken away by
From the
Kanka.
Sharks.
That was pretty close. Wow. Okay. I mean, we missed it.
HPK finally. Yeah. Oh, a tip coming out. I mean, that was a respectful tip, it seemed.
Yep. Bambu slowly burning down. Does have the Urn of Shadows as the first item onto himself. Wow, Master Instinct kind of struggling a bit. Oh no!
Oh, X-Mark going on tank.
Oh, he's got him. Oh wow, the Tidebringer now on the run one more time. Oh wow, Master Instinct one step ahead, will be able to save himself. Whereas Oscar secures that one kill onto Shinji, and Sochuya gets it onto
Top
Pampu.
tower is under attack.
Oh, good.
Wow.
The torrent felt like, you know, plays where Miracle hit one Sunstrike on Sumail
Oh
back
yeah,
in
I
2017.
remember that.
Like, you know,
I
he just
do
predicts
remember.
like he won't walk straight, and he just. Oh, X-Mark coming in again. That's a TP forced at mid, but that's gonna be
Most
bottle
welcome.
refill. It's nonetheless a good TP. Pampu coming all the way from base, just to make sure Master Instinct has some better time.
And wow, Pasal has secured another kill. I think we're just too focused on this mid lane this time.
Yeah, they're distracting us from the map action. And CK, he's gonna lose his buddy, but Tusk TP's back in.
And Pasal again looking out for the pull. The stack and pull one more time. The cart waves are gone already. Yep, the contestment coming in from
Tigan, he
Tigan.
managed to make the aggro.
Wanna contest it. He's looking out for the denial.
Oh, they finally decided to block this camp. And Tigan is probably telling his buddy CK to, like, you know, clear this camp because now I'm sentry blocking this. So maybe now we can get some better lane control. But yeah, at the same time, Assault's movements have helped HBK recover a lot of last hits. And he just couldn't get past that tree's zone. And
Right.
definitely doing the right thing. Top lane. It's been pushed. They arrow the siege unit, I believe. Pampu did that. And yeah, mid lane has been dominated by Boo, who just zoned the puck away. He has to go to base, one trip to base, but it depends how the puck rotates. Master
Radiant's middle
Instinct
tower
is gonna
is under
TP mid.
attack.
Yep. Master Instinct does have, you know, the ability to be able to farm
We're in
a
trouble.
lot. Yep, Oscar is looking out for an escape, and there is going to be the Chronosphere. Shinji just standing out right off, pops the magic stick, lands the dual breath. Might not be able to get the liquid fire. A little bit of the off timing, won't be able to get the kill onto Oscar there.
I tip my
I mean, Soteria expected at least 1 or 2 bashes, and I think that's how much unlucky you can get. But
Yeah.
this is interesting observer ward, which is scouting all the information of any rotation coming at the top lane. So Teria, he feels safe.
Oh,
Oh,
top
this
lane,
player's
yep,
gonna
but
miss.
there is gonna be the Mars Arena, but he might not be able to find anything. Rather, they will turn it around and Oscar goes down to Shinji.
Have bottom, snowball.
Yep, one more time the snowball comes in and HBK taking a decent amount of damage with the pull and Reality Rift and the Chaos Bolt. The critical strike, the Chaos Strike is a lot
Dire's middle
to handle,
tower
and
is under
HBK will TP back base. This time.
That was close. HBK, he had his man off, and I really thought one hit would do it, but he turned it on, and Postal just sapped the
Radiant's middle
life
tower is
out
under
of
attack.
the Tusk. So Kitaigan, he had to pay with his life for that one. But now, Medusa, she's away from the creep wave, which was otherwise safe to farm top
Oh,
lane
and
action.
he is gonna go down. Master Instinct is gonna be very low, also securing that one kill. Hitting the time block right on point. Pampush secures the kill on his Shinji though.
I'm
See,
so
all
sorry,
these
I missed the
rotations
fact that, you know, the
happening.
mid laners rotated at top.
Yeah, I mean, after this mid lane rotation, the mid lane is completely empty, alright? Spear of Mars is gonna connect Boo. Tried to land the Torrent, but missed it a bit. I really like this player. I really like Boo in the way how he's playing. All his
Boo
movements
has been
is
very impressive. He has... Yeah.
Oh, bottom lane, yeah. Pasal is gonna go down into a pullback Reality Rift and Phantasm's
Bounty.
Illusion, which is basically gonna give you a double damage on that level 1.
I like how Sky instantly starts farming the jungle with his illusion and you know, efficiency points to him for not wasting any time with that illusion, rotating here and there. He just farms that neutral camp and rotates back to lane. But yeah, top lane, pretty sure they have that vision on Pampu and any hero coming in. So that ward is just too good for the protection of Faceless Void.
Oh, onto the mid lane we go. There's gonna be the sleep. There's gonna be Pumpo connecting. Yep, there is gonna be the silence. Laning Rift was there. He's looking out for the phase shift. Oh no, what? They were able to turn it around. That is gonna be a mistake.
Flashy blows.
From Master Instinct, did not use the phase shift or did not get the time to be able to use it.
That was insane amounts of physical damage with the tag team and the cleave shot from Tidebringer. And I think he just thought, oh no, I might not die, but he didn't expect the Tusk to show up, and
Radiant's
Snowball
top
stunned
tower
him
is under
for
attack.
just a second. That secured the kill. And mid lane, the siege unit is gonna put
Dire's
the
bottom
tower
is under
back to
attack.
half HP.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh, they
under
are making a
attack.
rotation on HBK. This
Dire's
might be something we need
structures
to
are
not
fortified.
miss.
I think they might want to sandwich him on from both the sides, but HBK, I think Pasal gave him a call that they are rotating towards bottom, and also this ward is definitely going to be helpful
Dire's
for
middle
Medusa.
tower
They have
is
spotted the
under
ward,
attack.
and he is going to TP back to safety. Where's the courier? Might get spotted.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
they
attack.
will have a free lane. They would want to
Radiant
freely push
structures
onto this
are
bottom
down.
lane.
Are scanning.
There's a mid lane. Master
Dire's
Instinct
middle
is looking
tower
out to
is
push it.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's an amazing amount of rotations coming from both the teams. I love how they understand the map so well. Like for example, HBK TPs from
Radiant's bottom
a
tower
tier 1
has
tower
fallen.
to tier 2 at top and starts jungling near the triangle. Okay, he's farming a few stacks and farming those neutral items as well. Whereas Digicont, they just appreciate the fact that they have a free tower to take and they don't leave it alive. Pampu, X-Mark.
Kampu is gonna go down X mark. The leap will land at the perfect time. Reality Rift into the stun, into the air, and one more click with the tag team. Boo gets onto
Ah,
Pumpu.
well done.
Pumpu goes down for an extra 2 seconds.
That was well done by Kitaigan, who got the vision on the hero with the snowball.
Oh yeah,
fuck.
the X mark. The callback might be there. Will they be able to get it? No, they won't. This time, Master Instinct coming down with his Master Instincts.
That was nice. I also love how they instantly retreat when they see that they can't get the kill on Master Instinct Spark. They just back off instantly.
Oh, wow.
Digicont.
This top lane,
Uh-oh,
alright, they
Grip.
are gonna look at a 3-man TP onto Pasal. You gotta be careful, my man. HBK facing towards him, looking out for the stone gaze. Pasal is looking out for the escape, uses the brain step, might end up going down. X marks the spot onto Medusa. Medusa gets called back. Is on full mana right now. The mana shield is on. He's looking out to get back. Oscar joining into the team fight. HBK, will he be able to escape? Whereas Jakira is running onto the other side. Sky is gonna go down. Jakira is gonna go down. Boo is trying to call him back. He is on the dominating streak. 2 more seconds onto the spear. Will it be able to connect? Will he be able to connect the spear? I think he will. Yes. Oscar secures the kill. It is going to be a dominating streak kill. Big kill secured by Oscar there on the top lane.
This was big by both the teams. Like, both the teams were able to get their hands on their respective position once. Pasol died, but the bigger fish in that fight was
Radiant's middle
Konka,
tower
and
is under
the
attack.
captain just got synced by Master Instinct and Oscar. They just made sure that the streak is broken, and they opened the map further and create some space for the Medusa, who's instantly gonna start farming.
I think this was a misclick on the mid lane.
Oh, I feel like the smoke may have been a misclick because the spells are still on cooldown. You don't have a feed script.
Invisibility.
Invisibility pick up from Tusker as well. And after the last fight, there's something that comes to my mind is Sotria was still farming. I mean, even though he has the Chronosphere, he understands the fact that he still require a little bit more damage before getting into these team fights. So he's patiently farming on the corner. Whereas the rest of the team is just looking out.
Yeah, and also Soteria trusts that Konka and Kitaigan. I mean, Kitaigan and Boo have enough damage in the tank to take care of these things and, you know, make space for him. And that's just what I love. Oh, Nightmare coming in. Arrow.
Oh, Nightmare. Yes, they will be able to connect it. Oh, the save is going to be there. And here comes Phantasm. One more click and Oscar's going to go down. A 3-man beautiful coil. Do they have some follow-up? Master Instinct will be looking out for an escape. Oh wow, Pasal is going for a full-time ult onto CK. They secure 2 kills. Master Instinct won't be afraid to jump and pump with a big-time Sacred Arrow. And yes, there is going to be the boat joining in. Master Instinct is going to get stunned into the Chronosphere. Wow.
And
The
all
boat
this time,
connected right on time on
HBK was just farming and pushing. I mean, that was a beautiful fight. We killed the Mars in his own arena of blood. And the snowball save was attempted, but there was no hero to save, right? Okay, he's used.
Oh, he is gonna get caught. The X mark connects. There's no boat though, but the pullback from the Reality Rift is gonna show him some real action from Sky. And Medusa goes down for the next 40 seconds.
And Boo's ghost ship also connected and on Puck at top. It was it allowed the Faceless Void to finish him with that 0.1 second stun, which comes with the ship. I mean, it's a 1 second stun.
Mirana getting caught. Bump. Ooh, there's no way you will be able to escape. X mark Torrent into a punch. Goes up in the air.
His
from the
dead
next
body
40
just
seconds.
stayed in the air with that punch and the Torrent combo. Double damage spawning at bottom.
Oh, Pasal with the vision is gonna dodge the stun. Looks out for the brain tap, but the stuns are just gonna be enough to finish him off alongside the tag team.
Digicont, man, they have been beautiful with those moves ever since they allowed the tier 1 turret top to fall, right? Those 3 TPs, the chrono, they even got HBK at mid and the tower. So, I mean, HBK did fine. He farmed a lot while the fight at top was happening. And those last hits. Oh boy, we have an evenly matched force against an immovable object. Look at those last hits. They are touching the 100 mark. All 4 cores at top. And Puck and CK just lacking the number of 10 near that 100 creep margin.
Yep. And as you have crossed the 15th minute mark, we want to talk about the itemization there, whereas Boo has picked up the first item, BKB, going a little bit defensive there, whereas Sky does have an armlet, would want to pick up the Dragon Scale that he just found. Whereas if I talk about Faceless Void, does have a Mask of Madness and the Maelstrom. Getting on to the other side of the heroes, we have Pampu, who has picked up the Urn of Shadows, Gravity, or Oscar with the Blink Dagger. Mid lane, some action going on. They were trying to catch Master Instinct there. Alright, they're gonna find maybe someone else. It is gonna be Pasol who's gonna get caught. X-Mark the callback. Oscar with a beautiful ulti. Will be able to get 2 down. HBK with the right click. The damage was just enough to be able to secure the kill. And Pampu with a big time Sacred Arrow right behind the tree. Did not get spotted, but spots the king with the arrow.
I mean, who had enough time to activate his BK, but he just thought, oh, wait a second, there's Stone Gaze anyway. I still might get stunned. So he doesn't use that extra charge of BKB, and the stun duration is something he tanks instead for the next team fight, is what I assume. But the double damage, it's gone from his bottle while he's dead. He had the double damage and BKB, right, to turn that fight.
Yep.
But Faceless Void was nowhere near, so they just let that one go. I'm sure they're still in control. They still have a lot of map and timings to hit, but that felt a bit boosting on the morale. And oh look, Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, Sky is gonna get spotted. Pasol is not afraid to use it. Pampu connects with the Sacred Arrow and ends up damage to finish off the PK. And wow, the silence onto himself. Faceless Void would want to slow Pampu down and get the kill. It is going to be a pretty easy kill for Faceless. Did not want to use the Chronosphere. Understands the fact that Pampu was on a cooldown for the lead.
Yeah, his understanding of the cooldowns was really amazing. He just got it with the time dilation and Mask of Madness alone. But oh, this is looking like a Roche situation. Also the fact that they still have Stone Gaze, so they can contest this, and Arena is also available, but at the same time they have everything too. Chrono, Ship, Macropire, Scan coming in.
Yep, Pampu.
This could be a big fight.
Oh wow, the LT. Oh, he saved every single one there. Bought a good amount of time, but the coil is gonna be there. He is leashed. The boat is coming out. Will they be able to find the kill? Oscar getting denied by the creep. Getting denied by the Roche, and we're still patiently waiting on the rush. And I think this is going to be a free set of rush for HBK, who picked it up. And the body block from Pasol Shinji is also going to go down, and it's going to be a double kill for Pasol. What a play from Master Instinct right in time, landing that Dream Coil, and Pasol catching off CK. Wow.
Man, I am so glad we have a pause here. I mean, the snowball saved them from any of the heroes getting hit by the arrow. I was very sure, you know, that arrow was gonna latch on the Tusk, but he snowballs on the Roche and he saves Kanka for the time being. But to no avail, that just helps them set up and land an amazing coil, Arena of Blood, and the Chrono could never come out. HBK with that Stone Gaze just asked them to look him in the eyes and just took Roche by himself. Aegis claimed by the Medusa.
Which is actually one of the bigger part of this game. They are now getting up onto the 4K net worth lead, and they also have the Aegis of Immortality. He's getting closer to the Eye of Skadi, and that is going to be something that Team DGC needs to think of, because you know, getting on when there is a Medusa in front of you and he is looking out for that farm, it just gets scarier by the time we get into the late game.
I mean, just to conclude that fight, they had a Chronosphere to be a bit aggressive and do the Roche to begin with. But now that they have conceded the Aegis to a tanky Medusa who has 2 lives, who's closing in on Eye of Skadi, this is getting from bad to worse for Team Digicont, and Chronosphere presence is now suddenly lacking with that Aegis of Immortality until it expires. But yeah, I'm certain that, you know, the vision on the bottom side of the map is something that would help Digicont keep some map control and get some necessary pickups. They see this TP from Park, and there's a pause coming in.
Yep. There's going to be a bit of pause there into the game until the time pauses there. Let's look at the itemization from the side of Team D.
Please, let's
from
first proceed with the neutral item. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have Philosopher's Stone on Kithaigan, probably looking out to buy some item. He does have a Blink Dagger queued in his quick buy. We also have Bullwhip, which is picked up by Boo, a Dragon Scale on Sky, and the Brigand's Blade onto Sotria for that extra damage that is required to be able to lock in someone and get the damage to be able to finish off the kill. Whereas if you go on to Team Stylish Gamers, we have a Medusa who has the Brigand's Blade, so like it's very similar on both the sides. Whereas Pampu has picked up the Bullwhip. Gravity does have a
Yeah.
Embrace.
They
People
took
give
due
it
to a
onto
drop
Master
and
Instinct.
they took the outpost and they have instantly smoked. So now we need to look out because there's vision and it's vision into which team Stylish Gamers is walking into. This could be a big one.
Oh wow, Oscar secures one, finds the Tusk King. Tusk King, will he be able to escape? Uses
Radiant's turret
the snowball, but he doesn't have a... Yeah, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so won't be able to escape. Whereas HBK's Courier
bottom tower
did go down, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for him because he was very close to finish off his Eye of
2
Skadi.
minutes without
But
Eye
it
of
is going to be
Skadi.
2.5 more minutes. He's going to be away from his Skadi now.
Oh, but he still has the Aegis for the same duration his Courier is dead nearly. So that's kind of a plus minus. They'll definitely hammer down this tier 1 tower at bottom. And of course Digicont, they have no intention of even defending this tower, let alone defend their own triangle. So Pasol goes in, puts an observer ward, takes down a few sentries, but to no avail. He's not able to deward the big observer ward, which was just a few inches down south.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, and Puck is going to be around. Throws the spells, clears out the wave. We want to go for the second tower, the fortification, come in and practice from the side of Dire.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, this Tusk has a Blink Dagger now. Kithaigan has his positioning item.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
And also Soteria is done with his BKB. Oh dog, do you think there could be a dream fight scenario after the Aegis expires because there's a smoke coming in?
Oh, it is going to be smoke versus smoke scenario now. A 4 versus 4. You can already see Medusa being a little far away, and so is the CK. Master Instinct is going to be a little too close. Alright, X marks the spot, whereas onto the other side we go. There is the BKB pickup into the Chronosphere. HBK joins in, wanted to save Mars. Will he be able to save Mars? Yes. Yes, he will. Kithaigan is also going to get spotted, whereas Jahiro's already down. And wow, Pasol has got one Master Instinct coming up with the ulti, understanding the fact that there's no more BKB. Onto Sochia. Sochia goes down for the next 49 seconds. And now Boo is also trying to run away. There is the BKB Master Instinct looking out for the jump. Does have a Blink Dagger as well. Would want to go in a little too deep. He's looking out for the silence. One more right click. And he is still silenced on 50 HP. I don't think Master Instinct will let him escape. But Master Instinct, oh, he does have a Blink Dagger. Okay, he will be able to escape. I don't think it's going to be very hard. Oh, he'll be able to secure the kill. He secures the kill and gets out of it. Wow. Oh my god.
30 seconds for the Aegis to expire. The Courier is up. Ascari is being delivered. HBK.
Yep. I think
They have
HBK
a timing
would
of
want to
10
dive.
seconds.
Yep.
Might want to retreat and regenerate back to full mana. Yes. Phantasm.
Oh, wow.
He'll escape from away.
Oh, they respect.
Beautiful, beautiful
They
by
respect all
HBK.
the spawns.
Yeah. Oh, and the Manta Illusions got the Courier of Tusk, it seems. Didn't have any significant item in it.
But some extra gold is not too bad, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, always. It's like grabbing a bounty rune every now and then.
I'm so used to killing the couriers because you know you do that guild challenges. So every single day I have to snipe 3 couriers. Master Instinct going a little too close, looking out for the silence, gets onto the Jakiro. The arrow did not connect onto anyone, looking out for the reality rift, connects onto one into the air, and Papu's gonna go down. There is no Chronosphere for the next 18 seconds, and yes, Master Instinct securing one more kill. Shinji will be able to kill Sky. HBK connecting onto Kitaigen. Kitaigen is gonna go down as well. There is a BKB, but there is no Chronosphere. They're looking out for an escape. Who is not gonna get
just
spotted.
landed that one hit.
Basal
and
does
he
have the
didn't even
Fiend's
look-
grip. Oh wow. So Tria is running away. Master
Oh, he's
Instinct
got
trying
caught.
to spot him. Basal? Is he gonna use the Fiend's grip? He is getting back into action. Saw Tria. Have to be very careful about this one. Alright, he jumps in. He is gonna spot HBK. Oh no, HBK! Ah, he did spot Faceless. A little bit of a mistake of the movement from Medusa. Misjudgment.
It was only minor, I mean, it wasn't very costly, but you know, it was a bit of ring around the roses and yeah, sweet sidesteps there and time walks
Radiant's
by
bottom tower is
Soteria.
under attack.
He's definitely aware how close he was to getting caught.
Dire's
And
bottom tower is
they
under
still defend
attack.
their melee barracks at bottom and top because they've lost the tier 3 and melee barracks at mid. But are they gonna use a
Dire's
smoke
bottom
and do
tower
something
is
with the
under
chrono?
attack.
Because yeah, no ages.
Wow, yes, there is gonna be an initiation. He's looking out and he is done. Masal is patiently waiting on the corner. Look at the positioning from here. He is gonna get him. Faceless is gonna be useless in this one. Masal secures the kill. Master Instinct also gets the kill on the Sorceria. Whereas Kitaigen is also gonna go down. There's no way you will be able to save him. Sky is gonna get spotted into the arrow. Amazingly done. Whereas onto the other side, Master Instinct coming up with a Dream Coil onto Jakiro. He is gonna go down as well.
Dire's
The
middle
creep
barracks
wave
are under
approaching.
attack.
They would
Dire's
possibly want to
middle
finish off the
barracks
game
is
now. And there is no buyback onto the Faceless Void. They do not want to go onto the late game. HBK would want to finish up the game real quick. But it is going to be a little bit hard for them to be able to finish it. So they have turned it onto the bottom tower. They want to get the Megas onto two sides.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, this was so beautifully done. Man, I love that line from you. That Muscle made Faceless useless with that grip. And they never let him open with his BKB for the second time in the game. Oh, arrow connects on Jakiro, but they're just gonna hit down the building.
Master Instinct! He's going to jump in for a little too much. Oh no, I think he's going to go down now. Into the air, into the stun, the pullback into the reality rift. And the dragon goes back down for the next 77 seconds. Oh, he died for a little
He
too
does
long.
fall down for a greater cause, which is the melee barracks is bottom, but this is... Oh, this is great!
The boat did not connect and now. EU Scepter of Divinity onto one. They have used all their spells. Pumpu will be able to escape the buyback from Master Instinct. They will be able to secure triple kill. What a buyback, and GG has already been called by Sky. Oh wow, Kitaigen was able to escape, but GG has already been called. The escapes are not gonna work anymore. Oh my lord.
We never miss out on those dodges and those saves, right? I mean, I was looking forward to the Medusa coming backwards to the
Back,
X-Mark.
yeah.
And suddenly, I see the X-Mark buff going away for Soul with those beautiful nightmares, man. Ah, brilliant.
Wow. You know,
Stylish
I have
gamers
always...
get this.
Yeah, Stylish Gamers will be the winners for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. You know, this is something that I wanted to tell you. I have always thought of, I mean, I am a position 5 and position 4 player on my pubs, you know. And this is something that we always think of. I mean, let's just look at the graph first, and then I'm gonna be telling you guys the story, because we have the scoreboard, we have the graphs. The graph, we're always in the favor of Stylish Gamers. The scoreboard says it all. We have the winners. Not too much of killing, but a lot of action, I should say. And a pickup of a butterfly coming up from HBK was definitely a thing that we have to look into. So, I mean, it was in general, you know, a good way of playing, and they have finished the game real soon. So
right.
commended in terms of how they have played the game, Stylish Gamers. Whereas Team Digicont a little bit of a hard luck, but they definitely tried their best. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. They did had a
the
good game.
10-minute and 20th minute mark between that was pretty amazing. Like the rotations, boo getting on in their faces, getting some return kills. He was on a dominating streak. Also, the Chaos Knight making some impact by pushing down the bottom tier 1 tower. Faceless White was leading the farm at a certain point, but after the Roche fight, everything just started to fall bit by bit for Team Digicon. But yeah, I think so. They have some fighting spirit left in them with the game too. And
Yeah.
Odog, would you like to? Who would you award the MVP if you were asked to from this game?
And I don't think it is super hard. I think it is going to be Pasol because of the saves that he did. He did 2 saves, I believe. I think the one that we remember from the last time it was from Medusa, and there was one more save in the early game on Master Instinct. So, I mean, he has been saving himself from the boat and the callbacks. So I really feel like he is going to be the MVP, no doubt about that.
I'll also give the MVP to Pasol because his Fiend's grips were also on point. Sure, Pampu was a bit hasty to land those arrows, but at the same time, it felt like
Yeah.
you gotta use your arrows because Pasol is gonna use his Nightmare defensively in the team fights, and that's justified. You don't want to use this combo offensively, and then your Medusa just goes with the question, "Yo, where's my save?" And
Yeah.
Pasol answered that question brilliantly. So yeah, we give the MVP to Pasol, and they take the game 1. But we'll be back with game 2, which is something I feel could be a bit of back and forth after looking how evenly matched they were in the mid game. And we'll have a short break. Before that, Odog, you want to add anything that I may have missed out on?
There was just one thing. I'm gonna finish this first match off with a funny thing, with a funny fact. The nightmare sleep is something that we all look up onto. That okay, we can just pull out some real cool plays. Nightmare sleep, as me being a position 5, sometimes everybody gets toxic in their pub games, and then you would want to use that nightmare on your own teammate, and that has been happening. But like this is gonna be the complete opposite thing that I would want to mention. Me as a toxic player, everyone is toxic in Dota. Sometimes you get toxic.
Well, I've
So,
seen this happen when an LC duels and you just nightmare swap each other the nightmares, and everyone just goes like, "Who the hell is supposed to remove the sleep?" Then everyone points those arrows and fingers towards that Bane hero picker. But yeah, Pasol putting on a show, showing us how Bane is supposed to be played, and we'll be back with the game 2. So please stay tuned.
Yeah.
my mind. Been long since last touched for the first time. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's just like a magnet. Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight. Your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some oil. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out or you dead. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I felt.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. We are getting into game number 2. We have had the highlights. How Pascal has done so much picking up that Bane on position 5, and he has been the MVP for the past game. So the draft has begun with me. I have Frozen again, Frozen Razor. And behind the scenes, we were talking about how we are so much ready for our ranked game pubs right after looking at how these players have played. But it is gonna be just a funny thing that we're watching a
10
5 versus
seconds
5. I mean,
remaining.
this is definitely gonna give us some boost for the pub
5
games. But
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
we all know it is not just a real thing.
Oh yeah,
All right,
I mean
Frozen,
that
all to you.
conversation. Yeah,
Yeah, all to you,
let's
Frozen.
not have that conversation, man. We look at this high level of Dota and we expect, oh, maybe we can do it too, but our expectations
Radiant
turning into
team
reality is way lot dismal and depressing with regard to medals and ranks and gameplay, and let alone those red days losses streak. But all that fun part aside from the pubs, we
10
are here to
seconds
focus
remaining.
on game number 2. The draft is already underway. Stylish Gamers
5
taking on
seconds
Digicont. They have
Dire
a
team pick.
minor advantage from the game
Keeper
1.
of the
But
light.
Stylish Gamers, they have done it themselves. After being down 1-0, they have turned it around 2-1. So Digicont, you might expect them to have that same potential and hunger. Let's take a look at the bans first.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
we have the Sand King and Death Prophet banned out. Timbersaw and Tiny is
5
going to be
seconds
the
remaining.
banned duo by Digicont. I think so. They just acknowledge the fact that Oscar is a level
Dire team
30 Grandmaster tier Timbersaw player, and they just ban it straight up. And I think so. They have had some foresight themselves by watching that series, so it's understandable. And Stylish Gamers, now we finally see a KOTL pick for the first time, I believe,
10
today.
seconds remaining.
Since yesterday, because there was only
Radiant
one
team
game we
pick.
got to see KOTL get picked. And Digicont answer with the Mars stolen
Radiant
from
team
game 1
banned.
to themselves, and they pick a Nyx. Wow, Medusa picked through a Nyx assassin. Surely
Radiant team banned.
surely there's
Dire
something that
team
is
banned.
going between the minds of
Radiant
these
team
captains
banned.
and
Dire
players.
team banned.
And is that something
Definitely.
that you can try to crack for us, Odog, with those bans and picks?
I mean, I really feel like they have taken out all the major spirit. Boo likes to play Ember. Boo also likes to play Void. And I feel like Team
10
Digicont this time,
seconds
they are
remaining.
going in for that ganking kind of a build. As soon as the Stylish
5
gamers saw that,
seconds
okay,
remaining.
KOTL is not contested, they would just want to pick it up. KOTL has a
Uh-huh.
pretty high win rate, and the mana refilling that you talked about to Medusa is going to be something that we will be looking at. Whereas the
Oh, that
Anti-Mage is out.
X
but-
factor, yeah.
Yeah, Anti-Mage is out of the game, but I still feel like there could be a diffusal carrier that we might be able to see from the side of Team Digicont. I mean, you still have to think of
Dire team
heroes
pick.
like PL, when it comes to the play against a Medusa, because late game Medusa is like pretty hard to handle going on to the high ground. And the high ground defense is something that Stylish Gamers they should not be afraid of, because they have a lot of wave clear with Medusa and Keeper of the Light. This time, Team Digicont is
Mhm.
trying to turn things around and picking up the Bane.
Right.
But let's see if the Bane is going to turn out as well as it was for Stylish Gamers.
Yes, I want to see if the Bane turns out to be as good as it was in the hands of Posol and with a win, because that's what Digicont
5
needs to
seconds
stay in
remaining.
this competition, in this tournament. Lastly, I want to speak about this KOTL and Medusa before I proceed with some insight on the bans. That, hey, now we're speaking about a Medusa who's already difficult to kill. Add a Keeper of the Light who's refilling her mana from CD to CD in team fights, and helping her give this mana CD to CD in the early and mid game to throw that snake while her split shot damage is still less. So Keeper of the Light and Medusa. And yeah, interestingly, that might seem like a lot to tank, a lot of damage to tank. So that's why the Mars pickup coming in. Also,
Yep.
Mars Arena is so good against ranged carries. Because the arena just stops hits going from outside to inside and vice versa. Mars is a good hero. Nyx Assassin is a good counter to Medusa. But at the same time, what they truly now lack is the physical damage, and not just the fact that Medusa is gonna be farming even faster, tanking even more, but they need to answer the counter push, which will be coming from Pangolier, Medusa, Keeper of the Light. And yeah, I love this ban. Now let's jump into the bans. Anti-mage ban, like that's all right. Stylish gamers, they themselves have picked the anti-mage and very close to win that
10
game one
seconds remaining.
against in the previous series, but at the
5
same time
seconds
they don't
remaining.
want to have the trouble of playing against an anti-mage, so they just ban that one out. Ember Spirit, Invoker, that's like a lot to catch and difficult ones to just straight up catch, although Master Instinct was a really good Puck player. But the reason why they banned that is because Puck is banned in the second phase as the first hero. So jumping on to the next set of picks, Pangolier might be something that they will use
Dire team pick.
like they use the Mars. And what they want to do is
Right.
basically the way Mars stuns a hero in the spear. Roll allows few heroes to get zoned away and few heroes to get stunned. That's how Pangolier works, along with that shield clash. So Pangolier is just like
10 seconds
a bit of a
remaining.
plus-minus hero with the same abilities as Mars, at least with regard to
5
zoning
seconds
and clearing
remaining.
creep waves.
Right.
And on the bans part, on Digicon, I'm a bit confused about the OD ban. I mean, they could have picked the OD themselves, but they decide to opt for the Bane. Now, even if the Bane manages to get the full duration grip,
Mhm.
he needs to be away from the Stone Gaze. That's the big one. And he needs to be away
Yeah.
from the Pangolier. So that's like the deciding factor if you want to latch the grip. Of course, Nightmare is a good setup for the Spear, for the Impale. That's something I look forward to. And they banned the Tidehunter because Tidehunter Medusa is, I think so, too much. But at the same time, the Pangolier pick is it's really interesting. Stylish
Radiant
Gamers
team
Pumpu.
ban.
And lastly, Odog, how do you look at this Undying and Juggernaut pick coming in with regard to the next set of picks for both the teams?
I mean, like I said early on, we were thinking of a PL, but then I also mentioned about the diffusal carrier. So I think that is why they picked up a Juggernaut, because definitely they would want some kind of diffusal carrier against Medusa. I mean, it is going to be a little bit hard for even for Juggernaut to fight this Medusa, because the range and the melee scenario is going to come into play when we think of this.
Right.
But there are a few more bans
Radiant
that I would
team
quickly want to
pick.
talk about. Necrophos, Pugna is out from the side of Team Digicont, whereas the Stylish Gamers are going to take away Void as well as Queen of Pain.
Dire
So all the
team
mid heroes are getting banned out, and they would want to go with the Spirit Breaker. I think it. Wait, is it an offlane Spirit Breaker?
It might
think
be
it
an
is an
offlane
offlane.
Undying or Spirit Breaker. We are not sure about that. But hey, I love that idea about the Diffusal on Juggernaut.
10
Okay,
seconds
Diffusal
remaining.
Manta. This guy can definitely not only burn the mana of Medusa, catch that
seconds
horseman
remaining.
who's running away at a few million movement speeds. Keeper of the Light, you can catch him with that Diffusal too, just in case you manage
And
to
I
get
feel-
close enough.
Mhm.
Juggernaut is also
And I
a
feel
good
like
hero to
there's going to
counter
be
the
a
Dome Storm.
Razor. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I feel like it could be a Razor last
Uh-huh.
pick from the side of Team Digicont. What is your thought?
No, I mean that's okay. No need to worry about the interruption. Razor is an interesting one if you want to finish the game really quickly, but finishing the game requires some creep waves and some tower damage. Right now, the only way I see the tower damage coming in is from Juggernaut. The mid lane hero needs to have that utility.
Now select your heroes.
Okay, they at least answer the fact that, Batrider can cause a lot of chaos and drag the Medusa away even if she has BKB or whatsoever. And you know how Batrider is at annoying the heroes like Medusa or Pangolier. And Batrider,
It is a mid
By
KOTL, by the way.
oh, it is a mid KO TL. This is even bigger. There's gonna be so much farming that stylish gamers would be able to do also. It's offlane Pangolier. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be an offlane Pangolier in a position for Pampu. The full melee thing that they are going to have on the offlane is going to be something that they have to be very careful of, because a hardcore melee strat against a Bane Juggernaut combo, if you get caught, you're gonna die with the movement speed once Juggernaut gets the boots. So I mean, that is gonna be something
Yeah.
in the laning phase. in the laning phase that they have to be very careful of.
Prepare for battle.
Right. And I certainly acknowledge the laning presence which they have with that Juggernaut and Bane combo, like you said.
It's all
Also,
intentional.
Spirit Breaker
Good
might be a
intention.
tanky one, but Oscar Schindler with the Pangolier offlane, hey man, he can just run away from the spin, right? So I think
Yeah,
Pango
yeah.
is alright, he's safe. It's Spirit Breaker who needs to be worried about. Rush a boot and make sure he has enough HP to tank that spin damage. But two quick observer wards getting dropped down here. And I'll give the team introduction here a little bit, okay? Pasol is handling the Undying. It's KOTL mid, played by Master Instinct. HBK handling that big bad tanky carry, Medusa. For game 2 as well, just like
30
game 1.
seconds to battle.
Spirit Breaker gonna be handled by Pampu, who goes for the first item as Boots of Speed. Pause coming in. And Pangolier is going to be something that Oscar Schindler is going to play. Lastly, we'll take a look at the Dire team, which is team DGC. So Soteria on the Juggernaut. It's Bane, which is being played by Shinji. Boo is gonna handle the Batrider, the elusive mid laner. Might be able to catch some heroes with his lasso. And Ketaigan with the Nyx Assassin will be the position 4. And Mars is gonna be handled by Sky, the man who is gonna set up initiations and tank a bit for the team. Is gonna be their offlaner, Sky, that is.
May the light keep you.
Well, there was a funny thing happened in the chat, and mistakenly
I
it was
did see
it was a
that.
typo. Sky said I still have lost. No, it's just having some kind of packet loss probably. But yeah, I mean, it's funny kind of typos. They do happen in the game, and this is what makes the game of Dota fun. They want a remake on the Indian server, probably because of the loss. Let's.
Oh my goodness,
check.
drawings continue. The shenanigans on the minimap.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a game of Dota, and that is how that is something that players really like to do. I mean, definitely, even Sky has a little bit of a high ping, playing on about 121. So they're asking out on it.
Did we just have some kind of
Oh wow, got disconnected. It's frozen. But yeah, I mean, looking at the patiently waiting for the admin's reply here,
yeah.
and
I think
looking
so,
at
we'll
what
have
they are
to-
looking at.
Oh, it's yeah.
I mean, these are like this kind of scenario that these guys have, like a 5 versus 5, just on the basis of how the teams are built, is going to be something that we have to look at. What do you think, Frozen? Which team will be the one taking this one away?
I mean, I just acknowledge how strong the horseman is. So I'm gonna go with the KOTL team. And like they opened the heroes with something like KOTL and Medusa. And they also had Pangolier to disrupt them with a lot of teamfight chaos, with a lot of like that spell immune rolling thunder, which just knocks heroes away. It's like a good thing. Looks like they're gonna have a remake on the Indian server. We might have to jump onto that game and have a remake done on the lobby part. So we'll be down with that, but at the same time, I'll go with Team Stylish Gamers for the game too.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. They do have a strong draft, and the drafts are going to be something that we have to look at. They have been doing a great job on the way how they have played their games. So this is going to be something that we both have to look at for the next game. But there is going to be a remake of the lobby, I believe, and we are still waiting on to that. Once the lobby is remade, then we can get back into the lobby. So I think we can take a break for about 2 minutes, and then we can get back into the game.
Yes, certainly. With the short break, we'll resume on the game 2, which is going to be just like 2 more minutes. We're already done with the draft. The bans barely matter now. It just needs to be an all-pick ranked game on the part,
Yeah.
but certainly a big, big competition. And it's only one game that Digicont is away from. So we'll be back with that. And stay tuned. Sorry for the another technical issue on another day of DOTA2 India. But hey, we'll be back with some action-packed Dota action instead and cover for that with some flashy plays instead.
Got what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling that touch me? Are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, don't think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly, cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh,
you know, like put on a caster
Yeah.
for what?
Guys, this is gonna be. We are back into the game. Stylish Gamers versus Team Digicont, and we have remade the lobby. So it is gonna be an action-packed game. They are just picking up all their heroes, and yep, we are back into the action. This is gonna be the second game for today. With me, I have Frozen. Because of the technical difficulties, we have remade the lobby onto the Indian server now, and I hope the ping issues are gonna get resolved and we can start off the game real quick. What do you think on the basis of the teams and the heroes? Which team will be able to win this one?
My answer still remains the same. I mean, it's definitely going to be the KOTL and Medusa combo that I'm looking forward to. I also considered the fact that Pangolier is also having a lot of benefits from the KOTL Chakra magic. But you know, you're definitely gonna be able to give that spell only to like 1 or 2 of the heroes. But X Factor being Keeper of the Light is mid, so Batrider and KOTL, this is a matchup I have never seen, and that's the part where your statement from yesterday and today is something I love. Permutations and combination of Dota, they just continue to increase, and we just continue to witness them one by one. Each one is just a unique subset of something else. And yeah, prediction, once again, I think the Radiant team has this, but the execution is something that Team Digicont can still get done. And we have the resuming call, so they will probably resume the game now. I just want to see if they're gonna place the observer wards in the same position as before, because you know, like there was an observer ward on 2 cliffs coming from Team Stylish Gamers.
And this is going to be something that we have to look at. I mean, right now, we have let me introduce you to all the heroes and the players. So Pasal has picked up Undying. We have HBK on that Medusa. Mid lane will be Master Instinct on the KOTL. This is going to be a fun lane to watch. Oscar will be on the Pangolier position 3, and position 4 will be Pumpo. Moving on to the other side, we have Team Digicont, where we have Sky, who will be playing Mars. Kitaigen is going to be on the Nyx Assassin. We have Shinji on the Bane. Boo will be on the Batrider. And last but not least, we have Sotria, the carry from the team Digicont, who will be playing the Juggernaut as position 1.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the wording is still the same.
Words, by the way. Interesting choice.
Look at Pasal. Chasing Kitaigen.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, the sun is gonna connect
Pasal.
on Pasal. And there is gonna be the sleep onto him. Oh wow, from behind Master Instinct, they're coming up with the Illuminate. Shinji is gonna be a little too low there. I think Pasal might try and give him the enough amount of damage which is required. He is gonna be on the healing stealth.
Kitaigen.
Oh yep, he is gonna secure the first blood, and then the charge connects onto Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin on 200 HP. Master Instinct trying to go a little closed, but Sky is gonna push him back with the God's Rebuke. It's
they managed to get
HBK.
3 bounty runes along with the first blood. Oscar Schindler getting 2 and Medusa getting that 1. Also, Kitaigen doesn't have any regen to himself. He has a boot, but Pasol has a boot and a tango, and he's down to half HP. This is Pasol just zoning out the off lane. Nyx Assassin is also zoned out. So off laner is gonna get some right clicks. Sky, that is. Let's not leave our eyes away from the mid lane, by the way, shall we?
Yep. So, I mean, the mid lane scenario seems pretty okay to me. I mean, as of now, Master Instinct just trying to push the lane as much as he can, secures all the 4 creeps from his side. Moving on to the bottom side, HBK is gonna be super low. The God's Rebuke has already been used. He's taking a good amount of damage from the creeps. Will get pushed in. Whereas Pasal is just trying to kite out Kitaigen. Kitaigen has also bought the tangos.
Something quite like a battle charge to get the blood flowing.
It's the top lane. Pampu is gonna stay in the trees. Sochria also hitting that level 2. Shinji still on level 1, does have their nightmare on that level 1. Did not go for the brain sap. The HBK on about half HP there. Pasal coming from behind would wanna annoy Sky. Hits level 2, does have the Spear of Mars and God's Rebuke. Would wanna save up some mana there. The Master Instinct coming in as well. The Nightmare connects onto the Spirit Breaker.
Yes, I finally have reconnected. I'm so sorry. A small minor network issue. I just got dropped out of the game, but I see a high 5 just done there. Oh, that's a deep pull done by Nyx Assassin. And last action I saw was Pasal sniping a courier, which was Kitaigen's courier.
Loot intention.
And Pampu is looking out to deny his own ward for it gets spotted, but Shinji would still want to block the camp. Let's see if he will be able to block the camp or not. Kitaigen trying to make some space, making Pasal come behind the tower, whereas he's looking out. Sky is looking out for the pull. This is how you basically play a support. I mean, he's looking out for that aggro. He's trying to make space. He's stacking up the double waves, I believe. He would want to go for the run on the courier with secure. The courier of HBK, which was kind of important there. He had more regeneration there, and also pulling up the wave and picking up the bounty rune as well, I believe. Yep. Wow. Quite of a game.
They're managing to get the best out of that situation by making these awkward pulls, which Kitaigen is doing a really good job of. Also, I already see Master Instinct having that Basilius, so he's done with his Veil of Discord. That's a pretty fast one. 3.5 minutes in. 3 minutes 42 seconds just for the records purpose at this tournament. With 10 full stacks of magic stick.
Pampu will be able to steal the bounty as well from Shinji. Hitting level 3 there. It does have the Nightmare with the 2 enchanted mangoes. Is trying to give as much damage as possible. I think Pampu might end up going down here. Pampu does not really have any regeneration there. And yep, this is something that I was kind of expecting. He does have the brain tap, and yes, Pampu. Oh, will be able to escape from there. Wasted all his mangoes now. Okay, that was close. Whereas Sky is also going and heading back to base for filling up his mana and HP. Let's look at the mid lane. I haven't looked at it in a while.
He's having quite a lot of last hits to his name, Master Instinct that is, and Bane not only burnt his mana with the mangoes at top, he also used a healing salve to get back to full HP. So now he'll have to call on for some regen for Soteria just in case, you know, he's harassed. And of course he's getting charged right now, half HP.
Oh wow. Whereas onto the bottom lane, Pasal goes down to Sky. Secures the kill there, and HBK has to micro the courier. Kitaigen patiently waiting behind. Look at that. He would just want to kill the courier. He won't let it go.
Oh, he just wanted to pull the creep wave, but it's the courier that he keeps getting as a consolation prize for that play as well. And Pasal TPing near the outpost is probably gonna... Oh, HBK is also arriving.
Yep. Would want to get him in. I think Master Instinct will be the one securing the kill. It is going to be pretty easy and free kill. He is going to get punished for staying behind the tower.
Oh, that was some beautiful fancy footwork coming from Pasal on the blocks because he had the boots advantage just like the Nyx. And of course, Master Instinct getting that kill. He's 50 last hit at 6th minute.
Wow. Oscar has secured a kill on the top lane. 50 last hits in 6 minutes. Insane.
Is that one of the...
Wow. HBK is going to secure Sky, whereas Master Instinct and Pasal will be able to secure the kill on Kitaigen. That is insane. The amount of
Oh,
damage
look at
output
this.
that Master Instinct has.
While the tombstone lives, just have a look at it, O-Dog. It looks so gorgeous. The cosmetic.
The door. Yeah.
Yeah, from the Dire Tide 2020. Oh, Juggernaut.
Oh, he's going to be very low. Looks out for a spin. Does have the 2 stick charges, but won't fill up his mana.
Pumpo with the sidestep inside the trees.
Radiant's
Soteria
middle
thought
tower
he
is
was
under
walking
attack.
straight. Nicely done by Pumpo. And look who's coming from. Boo is coming
Boo
on
is the-
with an illusion rune. They want this Pangolier, who's just about to hit level 6.
I think he will be able to escape. He goes on to the wrong direction completely.
Oh, and drop that voice line.
Oh, wow. And the Pasal is going to get a little closer to
Dire's
Kitaigen.
middle tower is under attack.
Eotil continues to do the 10 CS per minute record with that Chakra Magic and Illuminate. I now understand why this hero is so strong, not just as a support but as a mid laner. I keep telling the Horseman is too powerful. Veil of Discord, Boots of Travel almost done at the 8-minute mark.
Look at
Radiant's
Pumpo
middle
and
tower is under attack.
Oscar giving
Oh,
the
with
amount of
White
damage that is
Carapace.
required on Torture. Oh wow, Pasal is looking out for the dive. Kitaigen is going to be very low. Master Instinct will be able to connect the horses onto him. Now Sky is going to be looking out for the kill. He will be able to get it. Chakra Magic coming back. He is going to use the Illuminate. Sky will take a decent amount of damage, but won't be enough to get the kill on him. Moving on to the top lane, Pumpu gets the courier. Goes in a little too deep, will take a good amount of damage. Patiently waiting onto the Rolling Thunder. Won't be able to cast it. Goes a little too deep, Pumpu goes down for the next 17 seconds.
I like how Soteria knows Pumpo is definitely paying back with his life.
Oh, Bad Rider has
in.
caught Master Instinct. Master Instinct won't be able to run away. The impale timing was just perfect. Boo into keys, but Pascal, zombies are chasing him. He is gonna go down, and I believe Pascal is looking out for the heal, the Soul Ripple
Oh,
right on
deny.
level 3. But yes, they will be able to get Kitaigen, I believe. Does have the healing salve on, and Pumpu's looking out for a charge. Sky getting a little too close to Pasal. Pasal trying to body block him. Whereas Pumpu still chasing down on the Kitaigen. Will use for the spike there. The spear is also going to connect onto Pasal.
That was beautifully done by HPK on the denial of the tombstone, and Kitaigen getting that salve to get him back to full HP. So Pumpu's charge, also the impale was really good because Pascal was just about to land another DK or else Soul Rip. So yeah, Kitaigen surviving all of that. It was done pretty well, I'd say, and nonetheless, it's just them losing on the bit of XP and gold. I mean, they were able to create some space for the Juggernaut, right? So for the greater purpose, who has been struggling at top lane, by the way, Juggernaut. 50 last hits.
Yep, and Pumpu has 100 last hits. Alright, Pumpu is gonna get into sleep. There is a flaming lasso into the Firefly. I think they might be able to get a kill. Get him onto top. He does have a TP scroll. Will he be able to look out for a TP? Oh, Master Instinct with a big time damage. Is it gonna connect onto him? Boo is looking out for the right clicks. He's gonna miss one, but gonna get the next one there. And Boo is gonna get consistently 2 hits. One more stun. The Greater Bash is gonna connect. He is getting super slowed down. Pasal joins into the team fight with the Tombstone. And I believe Shinji will be the one going down here. There is no escape for him. And yes, Oscar will be the one securing the kill there.
That's not bad for the trade purpose and the amount of rotations that they forced, right? Digicont managed to
Yeah.
get KOTL, who's like 100 last hits, a record, I think, because he got those 100 last hits at the 10-minute mark itself. And Bat Rider got that KOTL kill, while they just sacrificed just a Bane. Meanwhile, the big bad news is that HBK had been catching up to last hits while all this happened.
Right, Pumpu going in. We're gonna catch on to Boo. We'll be able to catch him, I believe. Yes, they will. Does have the Nether Strike, but won't be able to use it. Oh, Juggernaut joining into the fight. And Oscar jumps in right in time, but the spin for the counter was just enough. He is out of mana, but the 6 charges, or the 7 charges on the magic stick. He will back up. Whereas Boo is gonna go down to Misal.
Yeah, they get 2 once again, and
Dire structures
even while dying, Pampu managed to get 75 gold to himself by hitting the healing ward. So I don't think Pampu lost more than what he could have, at least for his team. And bottom tower, it's pressured heavily by Sky and Shinji. They'll just make sure the star is gone. But yeah, Mars had not the very best lane either, and he's not very close to playing Dagger, which is what they really need. Mid lane,
Yep, whereas top tower is also being taken away by HBK and Pasal. So they are playing parallelly to each other in this game.
this is just absurd. HBK catching up with the last hits of his mid
Oh,
laner.
Oscar with the timing, but Shinji coming in. Pampu is gonna cancel out everything that you can see. The Nightmare turns it around onto Shinji. There is gonna be the pullback. He does have the haste rune, and the spear is also gonna connect between the trees. And there you go, the beautiful tombstone on the top. Master Instinct coming out to chase. Oscar comes in as well with the rolling. Won't be able to get him. But Sky is now on the run. The rolling, will he be able to hit him? No, he won't. But the slowdown from Master Instinct from behind, looking out for the Chakra Magic, will use the Illuminate. Oh wow, look at that damage. Look at the output. Will they be able to secure the kill? There is going to be the swashbuckle. Into the trees he goes. But the blinding light is going to connect. A 3-man smoke onto HBK. He is going to be super low. Boo does not have the speed, but does not have the blink, but does have the speed.
HBK got his mana back.
Yep, and the mana backup from KOTL will be able to save him.
Digicont will just decide to go back, won't they? I mean, who is in trouble? Charged.
Who is gonna stay a little too close there. Oh wow, what an arena! Catches onto all 4 of them! Will they be able to secure more kills? Pampu is also gonna be very low. Pasal is trying to run away. Pampu is gonna go down. And now Pasal on the run tries to heal himself. Will get speared. The spear is gonna get missed, but the DK might be able to make him survive. Oscar joins in. There is 4 seconds on the rolling thunder. Would they want to go in? Medusa is there. Oscar would want to go in, but the sleep save one more time. Kitaigen might end up going down. The return back will be there. And HBK is tuning into the team fight. Does not really have the stone gaze, but the blink in, the jump up, the shield crash is gonna connect. Pampu coming in from behind. Master Instinct also joining in as reinforcement. Pasal is also respawned,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
but they
Oh,
will
this is great by
not
HBK.
be able to get the
He just
kill.
gets the
Oh wow,
nightmare
Pampu
of
getting pulled in, getting
Evolution.
pushed back up. There's gonna be 2 ultis used on Pampu there. A little bit of a miscommunication, a little bit overwhelming. But I think it was worth it. There was the arcane rune onto Boo, which is gonna reduce his cooldown for the ultimate. Oh, Kitaigen goes too close, lands a stun, would wanna burn out the mana. Yes, they will. And the mana came back on HBK. Presses out the stone gaze, cancels out the healing ward as well from the Juggernaut.
Wow, oh dog, that was such a long drawn fight. It still keeps going.
Yep,
Ooh.
and oh wow, Oscar goes in, but picks up the bounty rune there.
Finally the big long skirmishes are over, and I just want to point out that Nyx Assassin has skilled up. His Spike Carapace is what he has maxed. So that's an amazing understanding of the fact that Pangolier can get stunned, Spirit Breaker can get stunned, Mystic Snake, yeah, you can stun her for 2 seconds, 2.4 seconds to be precise. And KOTL, of course, you want to stun him for the longest duration. Impale won't reach, but Spike Carapace should do the trick. Undying, and yeah, lastly, you know, there was this drawn fight near this high ground cliff near the tier 1 tower at Radiant mid lane. It's amazing how both the teams have advantage when there's a fight going on near the cliff situations and map
Radiant's middle
positions,
tower is
because
under
that's where
attack.
Tombstone can come up. That's where
Yeah.
the lasso is something that can plant a hero at high ground.
Let's also look at the itemization chart that we have here. Master Instinct has picked up the Dagon, Veil of Discord, and the Boots of Travel, comparing it to the mid laner of the other side. We have... oh, there is a fight going on here. Oh, the sleep, but it is going to be a little bit of an off timing. But nothing much is going to happen with that. Whereas comparing the mid laner to Boo there, he does have the Ogre Axe and the Boots of Travel, a little bit low on farm in comparison to KOTL, of course. Going up on 136 last hits to 100 last hits.
There's a point to be made. I think Master Instinct just got the best tier 1 neutral item. It might be even better than any tier 2 neutral item. He's having a Fairy's Trinket.
Oh well, Pampu goes in, looks out for the Nether Strike. They're looking out for the save, but no, from behind Dagon, okay. And Sky is gonna connect onto the spear in the arena, onto Pampu. Pampu is looking out to reposition himself, and yes, that is gonna be a beautiful Stone Gaze. Connecting onto 2. Boo goes down to Pasal, and now Sky on the run. They will look out for a pushback, but the chase is still on. The Shield Crash will finish off Sky there. 6k gold lead in the bag of Team Stylish Gamers.
Pompu just using his salve, which he just summoned with his trusty shovel a few moments back on KOTL. Master Instinct back to full HP, full mana, and they'll decide to take Roche. That is so good from Team Stylish Gamers. The moment they win the fight, they just take another objective. Roche down to half HP.
It is going to be pretty easy for them to be able to take Rush. I mean, you have the Keeper of the Light, you have enough amount of tanks. If anybody goes low, Keeper will heal you as well. The Spirit form.
Right, and they also have that disarm which comes in play right against the Roshan. He just stares at you while he's just clueless as to, hey, who's stopping me from hitting? But yeah, HPK will grab that Aegis. Yep. Observer devoted by Pampu. That was well done. Just got
also,
this.
can we have can we have a look at the net worth chart? We have a 10k gold net worth right now on HBK. Comparing it to Juggernaut, he is 2,000 gold away, trying to hit his items.
Correct. And you know what? Once again, name of the game is farming. Medusa just got one of the best tier 2 items she could get. It's a Glove Bow that she will have as the neutral item. And is closing in on an Eye of Skadi. They might look to damage these tier 2 towers any moment now. As well as the Blink Dagger, which is there on the Pangolier, is gonna be complemented with the Yule Scepter build. Because, you know, you like just start the Rolling Thunder, blink in, then use yourself, and it's like at least 3 seconds stunned. I mean, that's ridiculously good.
Look at Mars positioning on top. He's staying in the trees, patiently waiting there. Master Instinct would probably wanna check using the Illuminate on the corner. Would he not?
I probably rather hope Sky doesn't make this jump because that Medusa isn't dying and his teammates are nowhere nearby. He's probably gonna cut the creep wave after this one. That's something he can definitely do, but... Oh, different plans. Master Instinct, he TP's mid. And so does HBK.
Yep.
Closing in on his BKB, it's being delivered from his courier. He's done with it. So he can definitely get a good catch. He can possibly even control the Keeper of the Light if he has the assistance of Nyx Assassin who might stun him. But Master Instinct, of course, will be careful with his Illuminates.
So Austria does have the double damage. He's patiently waiting onto the corner. We might have a team fight breaking out here. And look at Mars positioning. He's trying to wrap up from behind.
But they're standing high ground.
Oh, yep. They are waiting onto the high ground. And Nyx Assassin goes in and instantly gets deleted. Oscar! Wow. And oh my god, Mars tried to use his ulti. Did not catch anyone. And even Omi slash damage was not enough. But they will be able to get a kill onto one. HBK trying to right click him down. And there comes The Flaming Lasso, will they be able to get someone? Already 2-man down. And now, Boo is looking out for the TP. He will be able to escape from there, whereas Juggernaut is gonna go down. And there's nothing that can stop this man. Master Instinct has already set the line.
You know, like Juggernaut had double damage and he did get the KOTL kill with the Omni Slash. But those were the moments when the zombies were brewing up on top of him. And after the spin, when the Stormstone was still alive, those zombies just slowed down the Juggernaut so much, and that's how Juggernaut died. And this is all the more the reason timing 20 minutes siege unit is just helping them reach along with the minions on Aegis. Nyx assassin just blowing up. Insane stuff coming there from Pumpu and KOTL to blow up a hero just across.
Trying to pull him back. There is about 10 more seconds on Mars's ulti. They might want to go in. Master Instinct just healing from behind, giving him mana. The consistent heal on HBK is so annoying. I mean, what can you actually do here?
It's not just the heal, it's the mana pool which he's continuously getting. My goodness.
Yep. He's continuously getting mana, he's continuously getting the heals. 50 more seconds on the Aegis of Immortality. I think they're patiently waiting on the Aegis. HBK. Look at that. The consistent mana from behind. Oh wow, they are trying to burn his mana away.
He got healing ward with that Manta Illusion. HBK, you beast. That is ridiculously good. Pumpo just dropped the laughter. He knows what he saw.
They're not able to stop him. Alright, the initiation, they would want to take the fight before everything ends up. And yes, the Dagon is going to do the magic. Into the air he goes. Oh wow, what a positioning from Oscar. It's going to help him secure the kill. But here comes the Fiend's Grip onto one. Will he be able to do much? No, he won't. HBK securing the double kill in his bag. And they were not able to get the kill. They took the fight before the Age of Immortality expired. And now HBK gets back up on the full region. The Aces have gone, but they would want to close down onto the top lane.
24-12, and they have a 14k lead on the board. XP is something that they're not lacking at all, but my goodness. Is there any more gas or tank left in Team DGC? Because Omnislash is still on cooldown, and Mars Arena isn't stopping the Medusa from hitting the buildings. That's not what you want to use the Mars Arena for.
Yep.
Kyotio is just
going a little too deep. Oh, look at that. The pullback of Flaming Lasso. He is disarmed. Sky comes in, connects on it, but the heal from behind is just going to be big enough, and there's nothing that they can do already. Batrider gets deleted, and so did the Mars, and now they're looking out on Oscar. There is a Dagon on Master Extend cooldown for the next 14 seconds. Oh wow, the amount of damage that they have. Oscar controlling the whole team fight.
Yeah, they just took down Mars within his own arena of blood. And did you see that Manta style activation by HBK? He almost forced Boo to misclick and lasso the illusion. Boo was patient. He waited for 0.75 seconds, then he lassos her. But by that time, it's too late. A game of timing, and that timing by HBK was just too strong, I gotta say. Hand it over. That HBK has been all over the place, at least today here at Game 2 of the qualifiers for the greater games later.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, the way these guys have itemized themselves is just insane.
Also, HBK.
One more time. Oh my god, he just gets deleted out of Dagon and Illuminate. Oh my god.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Pump with the magic of stunning him on the right time. He wasn't even able to use the BKB that he has.
You follow through that death with that funny laughter from Kyotio. You know how powerful this horseman is. And Master Instinct just showing us that the Mana Man can make sure his Medusa lives. She has enough HP and mana. and he can snipe heroes across with that take on Veil of Discord build. Master Instinct putting on a show here.
They're easily gonna take this set of Rex. Oh wow, look at that Pampu going in. Uses the Nether Strike onto the Bane, and now trying to make space. Sortria goes a little too close. The SBK comes in with the Stone Gaze. They will have to back off.
Oh, that was
Dire's
another
bottom
huge
tower
play
is
coming
under
from
attack.
HBK. I can't stop commending and complimenting this guy. He sent his Manta Illusion so that Pampu could charge the Bane.
Oh
and
wow,
he
the
forced out
BKB usage.
BKB.
Now they're gonna look out for the King. Oh, look at that Master Instinct rolling around Sky. Won't let him connect anything, but the right click touch is gonna be big enough. I can hear the Omni Slash coming in. The timing was just off, my god! And they have called the GG right after the Omni Slash. Sortria goes down. What an insane game from Stylish Gamers. They have taken away the series on their name. Oh my god, at the last moment, when they jumped for the arena, Master Instinct just kept rotating around the Mars, and Mars wasn't able to connect the spear. Wow.
I don't know what to say. They have left me speechless. I'm out of thoughts. The amount of micromanagement they were able to do. And Oscar Kindler, he's just having a clean game. HBK, he's having a clean game. They haven't died even a single time. How good was that from Stylish Gamers? And let's not forget and appreciate the charges, the stuns from Pampu, Basol's heals, Basol's positioning and timing of the tombstones. I see Bane running away for his life. Bane looks like he's in some kind of his nightmares and not able to escape his zombies. The man who usually puts people to sleep, the hero who usually puts others to sleep and have some kind of save, is just not able to pull off the save. Shinji, unfortunate. Team Digicont, their run at the qualifiers of Asian Games are gonna end, and it's just disappointing that they played such good Dota, but they fall victim to the very super powerful Stylish Gamers.
Yeah, and if you look at the graphs right now, Stylish Gamers have just popped off. The graph never went in the favor of Team Digicont. What an insane domination from Stylish Gamers. This game was just insane, and they had like one of my favorite heroes, which is KOTL on that mid lane. So kudos to Master Instinct for playing that hero amazingly. So it was one of the most enjoyable games that I saw until now, of course, because of all the timings and a dream for every KOTL player to be able to play mid, carry your team, buy that Dagon level 1. That
You're
just cannot happen
definitely not trying this in
in
your
the
pubs,
subs.
are you? As a mid laner.
Yeah. I mean, I am not a mid laner, so like I'm gonna play position 4 anyway. And by my name, I think if there's anyone who has ever met me in a lobby or in like a pub, you definitely know my first item goes is force staff. I make plays out of my force staff, and that is why I'm called the force staff user.
It's certainly comical, and I love how you put it together. But hey, one last thing I want to say before closing out is, in that mid team fight, like the fight at mid lane, tier 3, the Bane's Fiend's Grip was there, and it was unfortunately on, I think it was on an illusion, uh, because no one from like they just like zapped the Bane out of life, and I'm
Yep.
not sure what went wrong, but the Fiend's Grip, it was off target. It wasn't
Yeah.
stopping Stylish Gamers from sieging. So that was like a minor misplay, but it was already over by the time that Medusa and all of them had so much items. And yeah, it feels bad to see a team with mid laners like Boo and a team itself like Digicont go out of this tournament. There are a bunch of
Yeah.
good players. I hope to see more from them in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, props to Stylish Gamers, and obviously my MVP goes to HBK, because hey, that Manta management,
Mhm.
getting the vision, hitting the healing ward with that Manta style illusion, Also using Manta style to take off his own nightmare. That's some insane stuff, man. That's some insane stuff.
Hmm. Yep, definitely. And we have the brackets on our screen, guys. Congratulations to Stylish Gamers who have moved further in the lower bracket finals. So we have Team Avengers versus the Stylish Gamers. This is going to be another amazing series of best of three that we will be looking at. I definitely enjoyed their run. Team Digicont, I mean, I am very sure of this. There are so many people looking at you right now, and the mid laner Boo, especially, you have got my eyes. And like, what an insane play as a
Oh,
team.
what an amazing
For
player. What a pool. What a hero pool. What versatility from Batrider
Mhm.
to Void Spirit to forcing some 2, 3 heroes to ban. Like, it
Yeah.
felt like respectful ban, and the
Mhm.
amount of plays he was able to get off with his Kunkka in the mid game against the same opponents. And yeah, his Void Spirit was also all over the place against uh, ex-pro Indian players like Swifty and good mid
Yeah.
players like Swiftblade. It was just
Hmm.
mesmerizing. I hope to see this guy more in
Hmm.
the Indian Dota Pro scene at least. Boo,
Yeah.
you definitely got our eyes, and I'm very sure our viewers enjoy the style of mid gameplay you provide to us.
Yeah. Mhm. Team Digicon has done a lot. I mean, do not get disheartened. There is a lot of time for you guys to improve at the game. Keep working hard. I mean, I absolutely loved Team Digicon, how they played. I mean, you gained a lot of respect, in the community. Definitely a good run, but props to Stylish Gamers who are moving ahead. We all know their names. We all know who they are. They will be fighting the Avengers, if I'm not wrong, in the lower bracket
And just
finals.
one
So,
last
guys,
word for Team Digicont, since they seem to
mhm,
be enjoying anime. So like Hatakae, Hatakae, keep on going, keep on going. Hope to see you guys soon. But yeah, my tone says it all. I'm really disheartened to
mhm.
see you guys leave. But GG, WP. And we'll be back with the next series. Short break. Yeah, that's what it's time for. And okay, now it's the clash of the big ones. Who are the 3 teams remaining, oh dog? We have Stylish Gamers, we have
Whoops.
Team Avengers, and the big bad wolves at the top, Team Whoop standing, looking at these two play and decide and just spectate. Like, who's the players, who's the team that they need to play against? This is
All
going
right.
to be even better Dota and the most elite tier and gameplay with regard to Indian Dota. Please stay tuned.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Hold holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit on my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I don't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't say what you're saying, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, don't think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are back again, but this time we're gonna have a little bit of a news for today's games. So we will be taking on about an hour break, and we will be back with the lower bracket finals at 10 p.m. Today on stream. So within about 45 minutes, we're going to be back with another stream. Me and Frozen Razor will be casting the last best of 3 for tonight, which will also determine who is going to be getting into the finals, which is going to be a best of 5. And I believe it is going to happen tomorrow against Team Vips. The match, I think I'll let Frozen talk about it, which are going to be the teams fighting today for getting into the
Well,
finals.
it's only 3 teams remaining. Unfortunately, Team Digicont couldn't make it, so it's going to be Team Stylish Gamers, Team Avengers, and Team Whoops. Those are the 3 teams remaining. Team Whoops standing up high in the upper bracket winners side, who have already made it to the upper bracket, and it's one of these teams which will now be fighting for that slot. So it's another team we'll have to say goodbye to, and it's only a matter of 1 hour, just a short break because it has been a long and tiresome stream. The players have been putting all their reflexes and skill work in this tournament, right? So of course they deserve to get their energy back and refresh, get some energy, get some ideas. It's all mental and physical in here with regard to esports, and top tier Dota from Indian Dota community coming in very soon within just hours. So we'll be back with that. Thank you so much for watching until now, but just a few more hours and we assure you a lot of exciting Dota matches and team fights. So stay tuned.
This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Flying so close to where we belong. Now we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean.